Okay, well, stream should be up. Sorry about the technical difficulties for a minute. We'll do our stream intro now. Anybody who saw the 1 minute stream before where my webcam wasn't working, you didn't see anything. Wait, is it still? Okay, I think the settings are right. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. I think it's correct. I could be wrong. I think it's running under the correct settings. That was very, very strange. Don't know what's going on there. Anyways, though, welcome to the stream, boys. Anybody getting into the stream? Hello, 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 everyone. So today's goals, we're going to be doing more VPs, CFOs. Today is one of the good days for bossing. All boss rewards are increased today on Sunday, so that's going to be big. He'll do tons of bossing today. Should be fun. Should be interesting. Hopefully we get up quite a bit more in our ranks in both God, I can't even think, CFO and VP. I got so like distracted from things not working there for a minute. Lord have mercy. Anyways, yeah, we're going to be doing more VPs, CFOs today. I would like to work on slowly but surely getting to rank 10 kudos in a lot of playgrounds. I'm going to start off with Toontown Central and might work my way up through the natural order of things. Get up to rank 10 in each thing, and we'll see what interesting boss fights there's going to be in each playground. No clue what each of them are going to be. That should be fun. Hydro, I think, is already almost rank 10 in Toontown Central. Hopefully we can get Hydro up. Hopefully Ares is able to get it up, or BRCR or somebody. We really could use a fourth, hopefully. Worst case scenario, we have somebody from Stream. I just kind of really would like to have it be people who haven't done it before, so we can all be surprised and not know the mechanics, you know? Because that's been much fun for us. But if somebody wants to come in and, like, doesn't spoil and we just figure out things as we figure it out, then that'd be fun, too, you know? But it would be sick if we could get 4 of us up to do it at our first time, you know? So we'll slowly work on fucking Toontown Central. I took a lot of very easy, quick to do ones. It shouldn't take long to knock out Toontown Central all the way to 10, I would assume. Probably the same for both of these playgrounds. A few of these playgrounds is going to be quick. Like, most of their tasks are extremely easy. Both of these shouldn't be too bad either, to be honest. Because we could just take those while we do, like, let's say, CFOs or VPs and stuff. Because so many of them are related to VPs and CFOs. It's just an easy ones to take while doing things, you know? So probably it's not too bad to get up to 10 on most of these. We just haven't actually gone and tried. We got to 5 on most things and kind of just stopped and went to the next playground. But we're kind of, like, knocking out and getting a lot of, doing a lot of backtracking, basically, at this point. We don't have much more. We have, like, we need to do Berg, we need to do Acorn Acres, and we need to do Drosy Streamland. We're down to the last 3 playgrounds on doing things. Then from there, it's just getting kudos to rank 10, doing bossing, and doing the other bosses and stuff at that point. So it'd be a lot of, like, grinding at that point of just trying to go for drops, things like that. The things you typically do in the later part of an MMO, you know? It's just grinding a bunch of bosses and things like that. So it should be fun. That's the plans for today. Peg is not going to be here for another, like, 30 minutes. So the start of the stream is just going to be us kind of chilling, figuring out some things. Maybe we do, like, try and do, like, some buildings on our own or something. I don't know. We'll see if there's, like, a lobby up for something. I do think I need... Yeah, I need invoices still. Which I guess we could just get from doing, like, Cellbot building or something. Instead of going to a factory ourselves, because we don't need many invoices. I'm going to assume it gives you, like, just a little. So we can knock that out. We can do some VPs. We can do some things just by ourselves. We'll see what it is before Peg gets on. And then Hydro will be on a little bit later. And then I'm just not sure for Ares / BRCR when they'll be on or anything. So yeah, we'll see as the day progresses. Let me put this up. Oh, one other big thing is I did switch to, or well, I didn't switch. I'm still using Chrome, but I downloaded Firefox. It is, I guess, pretty seamless. Like, it gave me, like, the option to just transfer everything from Chrome. And it has all the extensions and everything. But I was just able to get uBlock Origins, so we don't have ads anymore. So that's big. I didn't transfer everything, but, you know, maybe Firefox is looking a little juicy. I ain't gonna lie to you. With how downhill Chrome's gotten in today's age. It just feels so weird to, as a kid, remember switching from Internet Explorer to Firefox, and then from Firefox to Chrome. Like, I had to be like an early teenager, would be my guess. Like, somewhere around 13 or something, I feel like is when we switched. Like, I feel like it was very early on. And then we went from Firefox to Chrome. So to go from Firefox to Chrome to Firefox is just, I don't know. There's something hilarious and kind of poetic. Eventually we got to, yeah, I think we're going to not focus on progressing too much of the story right now. Eventually we'll do that. But I'm really in the mood to try to get kudos ranks up and to do VPs and CFOs. I do think one of these days coming soon, though. Like, let me... I don't really care about this. I think maybe tomorrow we should do some... I kind of want to do some grinding of some street managers. I think that would be fun. We could then work on Hydro getting the sticker that she wants. And we could try and get some other drops and things like that. I think it'd be fun to just do like a day where we just kind of do street managers. Kind of run around, see all the different ones we do, just kind of grind, look for random drops. Nothing in particular, but like just have fun, see if we get any drops or something. Spending like a day doing it. Maybe we do other things or something too. But I think having a day where we like focus on doing street managers could be pretty fun. I think that's it for everything going over this morning, though. I'm not sure what I start with today. I could definitely go just knock out a 4-story. I think I could do a 4-story pretty easily. I did one by myself. It is just a little bit of a pain with only... Oh, I need to get gags. It is a little bit of a pain with only having throws that I can do for solo at the moment. We really do need to get to our next gag point. I'm going to assume we get it at level 58. And if we can get that, then I'll probably unprestige, like, maybe sound for the meantime. I can't decide if I want to unprestige sound or if I want to unprestige throw. Throw, there's just not been a huge... there's hardly any times I'm doing solo stuff. It's basically just in the mornings. Like, when people aren't on yet. We pretty much entirely play the game as a group, you know? Why is Twitch just now saying I'm live? What the fuck? My internet dying too? We just having like a billion issues this morning? Nobody's here to tell me if it is or not. Yeah. Lord have mercy. But, yeah, we just really need, we really just need another gag. Either trap or drop would be very massive for us. Either or, I cannot decide on what one I want. They're both so good on so many different situations. We'll be getting both eventually. And then that'll be great. We will be, like, set up for a lot of things. And then we'll be tune-upless and squirtless. And hopefully we don't come to regret that, but, you know, well, we'll see. I think it'll be a very fun build. We'll have a lot of different options at our hands. Zap just won't be anything we can ever use solo, which we're hardly soloing. So I don't assume it's going to be that particularly big of an issue, you know? Anyways, let's go check out. Let's go see if we can do a 4-story or something by ourselves. While everybody's still getting on. We'd knock out, like, the one task. I think my daily needs me to do a couple buildings. What was it? And we just knock out everything else. So we might as well do that while there's nothing else up. We should probably find a Cellbot building, actually. Yeah, we only need a 4-story. We can knock out a Cellbot 4-story. That'll give us enough for... I'm going to assume that'll give us enough for being able to do a VP if a VP pops up. Hopefully it isn't too long before Peg and Hydro hop on. So we'll see. That's 5-story. All the 4-stories are at the end of the street, it looks like. Alright, well, surely we can do this. We're just basically using entirely throw, though. I mean, we could use sound for some things. Like, we can use sound, tank a wave, and then use lure/throw to regain our health in another wave. Is the big thing. That's what I've been doing when I've been soloing buildings. Is like a double round or a hopefully kill at least like something sound wave. We'll see though. But like rounds like this is very good. This is just lure throw. Then we should be able to kill with the whole fruit pie even. Let's see. We got higher tier gags since the last time we did a solo 4 story as well. I'm wondering how hard it'd be to do a solo 5 story at this point. If I had one more damage gag, I think we'd be like able to do it no issue. If we had trap or drop. But only having throw and sound is a little worrisome, you know? Let's see though. Let's see. Surely everything works out. Surely nothing could go wrong, you know? We won't miss anything. Nothing bad to happen. We'll get through this just easily on our own. No issue in the slightest. None of the slightest, you know? I accidentally like cut my knuckle on the side of my fucking glass desk somehow. Kind of stings. I did that. It like pulled up like a little piece of skin. It's not like bleeding, but it's got like that like itchy feeling you get when something like that happens. This is definitely a double sound wave. How much health these things got? Damn, Foghorn did 2 more damage. It'd be huge. It's either I Opera Singer, get no XP here. Which, am I really that invested in getting that much XP at the moment? They could just kill these. Or I'd have to, like, use a Trunk / Awooga. It's probably better to just use Trunk Awooga. We shouldn't take too much damage from these. And we'll heal up whenever we need to use Throw. I'm gonna wait for them to come in, actually. Loki? Actually, no, I'm not. Because I can't keep spamming sound. We're gonna have to lure throw these guys. I could have maybe lured and then sounded and then waited a turn so I didn't get winded. That could have been interesting as well. We're just kind of fucked with if a very high level cog and we have nothing to do but spam sound is the real problem. We gotta keep like a couple pies to heal up with. It just really depends on the number of cogs in here. So every group we can kill with sound is like very big for us. I'm preserving the number of pies we have left. Do I solo sound this guy? I could just pie this guy. So far, so good. Nothing even too crazy in this building is the surprise part. The 4-story in the Berg, I thought it would have like way higher levels in it. The difference between a 4-story in the Berg and a 5-story in the Berg is like an insane difference. I gotta give you real here. We'll only kill one. We should be able to tank. We can do this, and then we Foghorn, and we kill all of them. And then the next thing that we do, we need to lure. And if the lure misses, we're kind of fucked, maybe. Depending on how much damage I get in this round. So I'll need to lure like a group and heal. That miss was big. 15. But I didn't actually see the damage I'm doing. Oh, wait, it's way more than enough, right? Yeah. I forgot we get the 20% boost for the next attack with Sound Prestige. Way more than enough. I probably didn't even need to use the Foghorn. I could like use something else. It is what it is. Only one more floor. You should be able to lure and throw everything on this floor, per chance. Yeah, we'll start off with Projector, probably. And then this would be, like, easy peasy, just one by one taking these things out.
Let's look at the book.
Could also sound something if need be, too. Very overkill on this thing, but there shouldn't be a huge amount of cogs that come through the thing. I'm gonna have to guess nothing's gonna be stronger than the boss of the building. Buy this guy. Yeah, so we can easily take down 4-story buildings by ourselves now. A 5-story we could probably do, but we'd have to be really manage our stuff well, would be my guess. I think we greed. Actually, I should have done Elephant Horn first, then Foghorn for the bigger damage boost. But I think these all die anyways. I'm like pretty sure. The Gladhander might not from the 20% boost still from the Elephant Horn. Then if anything else comes out the elevator, then it's just easy peasy. If we miss the Elephant Horn, though, we could be in some trouble, but I think we'll be fine. We gotta pray on that. Yeah, we don't kill the Gladhander, actually. That's kind of bad. I definitely should have used the Elephant Horn into the Foghorn. And then he would have definitely been dead from the extra damage. Alright, now if I miss, I die. I'm surprised I didn't. Alright, we greeded a little. We used sound. We could have just easily taken them out. We had enough pies to just one by one take them out while they were lured. But we do a little greeding around here. We do a little greeding. Little greed mofrogs. little something something. Oh, the club is so close to level 50 now. That'd be so huge. Then we can have 2 boosters going at all times. We'll just put them on gag experience things until we're all maxed. And then after that, I guess we'll put it on other things. Merits or like something else. I don't remember what all the good ones are. I'll have to like look around and see. Let's go turn this in and then we'll go... oh, actually, we can just go talk to this NPC real fast on this quest. Then we'll go get more kudos things in Toontown Central. Man, I can't wait to see what so many of these bosses are going to be. I'm so excited. Where was this? Down here. Almost ran into that tight wad. Let's see. Alrighty. Gonna go back and forth. Man, I'm so excited to see so many of these different bosses still. I just love the mechanics. It's kind of crazy just how many different mechanics they've thought up and made on the bosses. It's actually insane. Like, I was not expecting there to be so many intricate and interesting, like, bosses. I was very impressed by the, God, I keep forgetting her name. The one they keep calling, I remember the nickname of Grandma. More than I remember its actual name. Grandma is stuck in my head. Oh my god. Actually, I'll knock this out real fast. This probably takes 2 seconds and I'm already on the street. I didn't get gags, right? Yeah. Alright, goodbye, buddy. Alright, Shirley immediately drops it for me. And I'm gonna go right back in there. God, I love quick kill ass like that. No! This rat bastard came in last second. Look at this Gladiator. Look at that face. It's like, oh, you wanted to get this done quickly, huh? Is that so? Like, alright, buddy, sure. Sure, Gladiator. You can come in the battle. You can come in the battle if you wanted a pie to your face, bro. If that's what you really wanted, you know, you can come in the battle. Like, all right, okay, sure thing. Wait, I actually didn't get it. Wait, that's scuffed. maybe you know what? I changed my mind, Gladhander. You that one back there, you can come into the battle, buddy. You know what? You can come in the battle. That's okay. I changed my mind. And we did get our thing. To get a little bit of cog bucks from everything and stuff like that. I was really expecting it to be that you actually just had to do the factories or the mints to get the stuff. Maybe you just get like a lot extra, but it's interesting that you can just do buildings for it and stuff like that. Like, I wasn't really expecting that at all. I just assumed you needed to do those 2 things. Alright, there we go. It took a few more cogs than I expected, but it wasn't too long. We got that knocked out pretty quickly. And then hopefully it's like a bigger thing that we need to do for the next part of this quest, so then we can go turn in these other couple things. I'm gonna go actually turn them in now, since that's on a different street, before I forget, and then go pick up another 3 things, I guess. And we'll just keep cycling through playgrounds, doing the easiest task that there is. I don't want to have to go like do something like, I just want to do something very quick and easy. Like if it's XP or something, or it's like universal, you know, I'm just picking up the universal task for each playground, like instead of going after something crazy and just doing it specifically. So we're just getting it like passive kudos done, basically. I think we could hard focus this playground and do like everything on the board every time. But I think it's just easier to like spread it out and do all the like simple things. Like this is a very quick one. I just don't know that the bronze ones are like 100% worth doing. I wish there was some better gold ones up right now. Ain't sure, why not? Fuck it. And then we'll go to the next playground after we do these 3. And we'll just do that throughout the day as we do different things. Oh, let's go see if there's VP up or anything real fast. We still need cog bucks for the mint though. Could not think of what they were. Yeah, there's a CFO up, but we don't have the stuff for it. We'll need to go get that soon. Just don't really feel like doing a mint by myself. I guess maybe a building would give you enough. I don't know how much of like the average building is. Like I could probably just do like a 4-story cash bot and maybe get enough that way. I know people use buildings and stuff. I just don't know how quick that is. It's a little scuffed while people aren't here. Hey, let's go turn this in real fast. Alright, mover and shakers. Alright. Let's I guess fuck it. Let's go get gags. And let's go for a see if we can find a 4-star cash bot, I guess. Why not? And we'll see if that gives us enough things, and then we'll have stuff for if a VP or CFO pops up. And we could do either, but I think Peg will be back by that time, surely. So we'll at least have Peg. And I think we can duo quickly factories and mints at this point with our level of sound. Once Hydro's on, though, once we have 3 of us, they go quick as hell. We can just go back and forth between those things, like, instantly. And then doing VP / CFO and so on and so on. You know what? 1 second, though. And yo, what's up, Codex? How you doing today? Hello? My game freeze? Guys? But hope your day's going good. Guy, I still see the snow falling. I like that that's new. I can click on things. Do you think I can see people moving? Like, do you think so? Okay. We're on now. Okay. I couldn't, yeah, I could have tried TPing. Right? I like that. What a way for you to come into the stream, Codex. What do I want to do? I only need one thing. I do not want to do match game. You guys want to see me fail at cannon game? I used to be like goated to this. I just need one trolley game. This is surely it. First try? Okay, nobody saw that. Alright, up a little more, to the right a little more. Okay, a little bit more up, a little bit more up. There we go. Okay, 3rd time's the charm. Alright, that was quick. Alright, now I'll go do a little 4-store cash bot and see if that's enough for, to get stuff for CFO. Question is which one of these streets has cash bot? That is the question here. Okay, well, that's definitely not. Oh, well, actually, there's a 4-store cash bot on the street. I got gags, right? Yes. Alright, I'll go knock this out real fast. We'll see if that's enough cog bucks. It'll be a little experiment, because I'm not 100% sure how much, like, stuff you get from doing a building compared to, like, a mint or anything. So I kind of want to just see how much I can get from doing, like, a random, like, even just 4-story building. There's not very many opportunities I have to test this. It's, like, 99% of the time I'm playing with a group. But it's one of the rare mornings where people aren't coming in for just a little bit longer. So I have some time to solo something. And do some little calculations. Nerd emoji, let me push my glasses up. It was so funny. I can't believe the game was still, like, running or anything. I thought my game, like, hard froze when we got on the trolley. I was like, okay, well, let's close out the game. And I realized the snow was falling. I could click on, like, on people's, like, names in the playground and stuff. I can click on friends list. Oh, lordy. How do I want to start this? We could double foghorn. Elephant horn into this. I don't know how much 20% damage would be, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Let's say 20%. I'm not running the math, but even if it was 20 extra damage, it wouldn't be enough, right? 90, 50, no, it would, but I don't think 20% of 70 is 20. So I could just double foghorn here at the beginning. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just knock these out really quick with this. We'll take a bit of damage, and then on the next floor, we'll lure throw and heal a bunch. It's very weird just only having sound and throw as my 2 things that I can, like, do damage with in the solo. Zap's just so funny every time I'm playing solo. It just gets to sit there as a completely useless gag for me. This is definitely a much harder 4-story. It's interesting that it's like RNG if it's like a harder 4-story, if it's like an easier one. That last one didn't have like an EXE till the very end. It was all like the most basic cogs in the world. And I was like, damn, this is really in the Berg? Okay. I don't know if I want to waste a Hypno Goggle just yet. So I think we could just easily kill these with Magnet. How much is this though? 56 plus 38 will be enough to kill. Yeah, so either way, it works to use my lowest level pie. And then we'll heal off these two real quick. Just so funny. Sound on the floor, get damaged a bunch, lure, heal. In the inevitable time that I miss a lure, we die, but we just don't, we pretend that's not a chance that can happen. we do the like close our eyes, I pretend I do not see. I guess we can dollar bill this guy. I think we'll have enough. Probably fitting to use on a level 9 EXE. I really wish I had done not auto lock. How much is this? 115. Oh, it's more than enough for that. Wait, actually, I could even just kill with a whole fruit pie. Yeah. Damn, I did not realize just how strong that got. I did not realize in the slightest. I've added a huge amount of lure opportunities for single target ones. Like, we've been doing a lot of other things ever since we got lure maxed. I didn't realize just how much damage that was for that. It's kind of crazy. This could be a... Well, what all sounds do I have left? We don't have any foghorns. Oh, we got one of our big ones. So we could do Elephant Trunk into Opera. Or, actually, we could just double Elephant Horn. Now that I think about it. Yeah, we just double Elephant Horn. We'll take some damage, and then on the next floor, we'll heal. And or if a singular cog comes out or something. Then we just heal off that. That would be ideal. Instead of having to pray. I mean, we'll be using our best lure on the final floor, so surely it doesn't miss. Okay, yeah, we can definitely heal off that guy. You know, I still really do like Prestige Sound. I've seen a lot of people talk like it's not that great. I don't know. I've been finding some random uses for it for some things. I have been. I've been finding some things. Damn, we could serve a lot of pies, actually. We have, like, more than enough to pie the entire, like, top floor. So we'll just play it safe and lure pie the entire top floor. Maybe Opera Singer if the time arises when there's, like just some things fucked up or something. I don't know. We take out, like, the high-level cogs first or something. With lure and then throw, and then if there's, like, a bunch of things. Well, we'll see. Well, I think I should have saved my single target ones then. Oh, what's a dollar bill? Because it's more accurate. Then we just use our best pie on them. Full heal. I don't think it'll matter too much. And then there should be a whole group of cogs that come out of the elevator. And then we use our, whatchamacallit on it? Our graph? Yeah. Man, though, this does look like a juicy sound moment. 1 minute? Do we tank all 4? Elephant horn into opera singer? I changed my mind. Fuck it, we ball. If we die, we die. Fuck it, we ball. I can't help it. God, somebody take the greed out of me. Get a baseball bat. Just beat the greed out of me, please. I should not be risking this. If we miss with the opera singer, we die. If we don't, we win. Okay. We're golden. It all worked out in the end. It all worked out in the end. There's one more cog. Never mind. Alright, cog. I got something special for you, buddy. You get one presentation. Enjoy. All just for yourself, buddy. Man, I just love the prestige system in this so much. Alright, that was enough. I wonder just how much it gave me. I needed 300, and a 4-story at least gave me 300, so that's good to know for the future. I'm quite curious just how much it could have gave me. So we can just do buildings sometimes when we instead of mints. It's very, very good to know. BRB, okay, sounds good. I think I hear a cat clawing at my door. 1 minute, I'll BRB too. It sounded like Thomas clawing at the door. Oh boy, chat, my new headset came in. It wasn't a cat. Dude, it'd be so weird to not have broken headphones for years now. I've made do with these, like, taped up. Like, you can kind of, well, yeah, like, look at the tape. And you don't notice it, I don't know how much you notice it on stream, but because of the tape, it's slightly, like, longer on one side, and it's been, like, it's scuffed. It's just scuffed. I got used to it, but, and I'm like the cheapskate that's always like, well, it still works. I hate replacing something if it works, you know what I mean? Like, it sounded fine, but it's been so long now that it's been taped up. I'm still pissed with myself. I sat on it, and that's how it broke on, like, one side. I'm only 170 pounds. It shouldn't break. I'm not that fat, chat. Oh, wait. No way, unboxing stream. No way. Alright, hopefully this thing works. Hopefully there's no issues. I need to need to pray. So weird having a different headset. Why is it so hot? Been sitting out in the sun? Can I open this plastic? Surely, right? Okay, so that's a USB option or whatchamacallit. Throw this in here. We're about to see if this works. I don't know if I should be testing this on stream. God knows it breaks everything. You know when like a game is like held up by like duct tape and like you change like one thing and it like breaks everything? That's what happens anytime I change anything on my stream. I swear everything is held up by duct tape. I'll throw that away later. Which side do you put this on? Does this work? Okay, well, it actually fits my head, so that's a good first sign. It's gonna be so weird. Oh my god. Having a headset that I don't have to constantly like tape up, retape every like couple months. Oh yeah. Alright, let's see if this shit works. Question mark? Okay, well, sound's still coming out on Streamlabs. I hear things, so there's that. Does it have a wheel? Oh, yes, it has a wheel. Perfect. Okay. Oh my god. It feels weird, though. Like, because it has, like... So, I didn't have, like, true noise cancellation on my other headphones because it would, like, be partly off of one of my ears. So now it feels like I, like... I don't know. It feels so wrong. It feels weird. Anyways, chat, Poggies, we have new headset. Wasn't expecting to just have this on in the middle of the stream, but sure. I kind of forgot it was coming in today. Let me wipe off my glasses real fast. We'll go turn in these tasks. And then I guess we'll see if there's any VPs or CFOs up. And then surely after like one VP or CFO, Peg is home. Surely. Patch isn't hitting till 7 p.m. tonight, BRCR? Nobody knows what it is still yet. There's a lot of theories. Some people are thinking it's going to be Halloween event starting already. Some people are thinking it's just going to be, like, something basic, like balance patch or something. Some people are, like, thinking it's going to be a new boss. There's, like, lots of theories right now. Let me go turn these in real fast. Actually, I don't know what it would be for your time. It's 7 p.m. Central Time Zone, is what it is. Peg message me? Okay, it messaged me, but the thing's there. Oh god, I forgot that's what my DMs were. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Yeah, an hour later. So, 8 p.m. for you? Yeah, I think it's 8 p.m. EST. 7 p.m. Central. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. But that's pretty late. So I'm just gonna assume we either find something chill to like vibe. Maybe we're like, if we're like in the middle of talking or something, we just kind of like do it just chatting and like vibe and talk about things or whatever. Or we just get off early. Either or is fine with me, you know. Whenever the patch hits. I'm gonna assume I'm not gonna get off on back afterwards because the patch is gonna take 2 hours, they said. And I don't know, like we get off at 10 p.m. So let's say it takes 2 hours. Then that would be 9 p.m. by the time it's done. And then we'd be hopping on for like an hour to like experience a patch or whatever the hell there is. And I feel like it'd be better to like be fresh the next day and experience something. But I don't know, we'll see. Like maybe it's quick or something. And we just hop back on and like see it. Or if it's like, let's say like the Halloween theme, maybe we spend like the last hour of the stream just like looking around and being like, oh, look, Halloween things, there's something, you know, if it's Halloween. So we'll see, basically. I just don't want to get stuck into something and be like, oh, we just started something and it's like really late and stuff. And you know what I mean? Because I want to keep my sleep schedule and I know I'll be like, maybe we have to experience something, you know. Oh, this thing, you know, just came out. We gotta, you know. And I'm trying to preserve my sleep schedule as long as humanly possible at the current moment. We've done very, very well at it. We've been waking up every morning for 9 a.m. For a while now. It's been great. Going to bed about the exact same time every night. Give or take 30 minutes. So, like, it's been a lot better. Okay. Let me see, then. So we did, like, basically everything that's, like, easy to do here. Let's just start continuing kudos everywhere. I just can't wait till you can see some of these rank 10 managers. It's actually going to be so sick. I cannot wait to see what so many of them are. They're basically just grinding... Oh, we need to do this here. I guess we can knock that out real fast. No CFOs or VPs up right now, right? There is a VP and a CFO. Let's go see if we can get through a talking quest real fast. Yeah, I've seen that one's model as well. I just haven't seen how the fight is. I believe it's the one that's the tier 10 here, though. Not better than Shyster, though, is crazy. Okay, let's see. And start progressing this one real fast. Get to the part where it's not talking, and then hopefully it's like a universal, like, oh, kill cogs, or oh, do building or something, you know? Hopefully it's just kill, like, certain type of cog. Tallbot, cashbot, please. So you can just go to a VP and it is knock it out. Dude, it's gonna take me ages. By the way, if I like talking loud or anything, just don't be surprised. I can't tell how loud I am anymore with these headphones since they have noise cancellation. It just feels so weird. Peg's gonna be on in just a little bit. They went out to eat with their family. So, not 100% sure when they're back. They went out to eat and said it would take like around 30 minutes. Normally eating takes more than 30 minutes though. I gotta keep it real. My guess is it's gonna take like 45 to an hour. And they said that a while ago, so my guess is... probably soon, because they said that around 12:30. Peg bought you closebacks? Let me closebacks. What does that mean? Question mark? Huh? I don't actually know what that means. I haven't had a new headset in like ages. All I know is this one is very similar to my last. With the caveat that it's not broken, so it fits on my head fully. Yeah, that's how my old headset was. But the thing is, BRCR, is... Can you see that because it's taped up, it's longer on one side? I don't know if you noticed, but you'd see me like on stream all the time, like doing this to resituate the headset. Because as I would like wear it, it would go down, not on my ear fully. So the noise cancellation just didn't work for years. And it kind of drove me crazy. I gotta keep it real with you. But this is just the upgraded version of my old headset, because they don't sell my old headset anymore. Oh, Anchor Avenue is the one at the back, isn't it? But yeah, I'm sure I'll get used to it eventually. It is just very a little strange, though, you know? It's still more comfortable to have, like, a slight little... Like, to have my headset like this than it was to have it broken and not sit, like, right. So I could even just slightly put it off my ear so that I can hear myself better. But, you know what, it is what it is, you know? Yeah, I got so used to it. It did irritate my ears a lot, though. Like, having this already feels like 10 billion times better. Because that was the big thing, is I get, like, a pain, like, after a while of having to, like, constantly readjust it for ages. I always feel paranoid. Understandable. I'm not much of a paranoid person, so I don't, you know. The only thing is, though, is like if somebody was fucking knocking on my door, I probably couldn't hear that. Nah, I probably hear it faintly. This is not that bad of noise cancellation. And it is strange, I do have to say. It is very strange. Oh my god, I used to have that problem too, BRCR. I noticed that it was mainly in, like, cheaper headphones, though. I've never had them in Corsair. Every Corsair headphone I have had has felt extremely comfortable. The sound has been good, and it, like, fits on my head. Like, any other brand that I've done is hurt because of my glasses, for whatever reason. All I know is I switched to Corsair, and I never looked back. I haven't had any issues. And those headphones, I'd still be using to this day if I never accidentally sat on them and broke part of them. They were so good. Like, it's a damn shame to be retiring these headphones. I'm gonna just put them up, and, like, if I ever need them, I can still use them. They're good quality. Like, the audio still works just fine, you know? Mm-hmm. Alright, so it's gonna require me to do a cog building on this street. I'll just knock this stuff out, and then I'll do VPs and CFOs when other people are on. Maybe that's the play. It has to be on Seaweed Street, right? We're on Seaweed Street. I'm just gonna knock out two floors buildings, like, fast as fuck. Shouldn't take too long. If I just spam sound, like, it's probably just over. And smaller designs around the ear. See, I like them to be a little big. Like, this is even kind of smaller than, like... Well, you can't really see from here. But I think it's slightly smaller than this, but it still fits my ears well enough. But I hate the ones that's, like, really small. Like, I want it to be, like, nice and surrounding my whole ear. It just feels way more comfortable that way for me. It's very interesting, though, hearing music. Because music just sounds, like, a lot better with these headphones right now. I just realized, can you guys not hear in-game sound, only the music? I might need to reset my game. I kind of wasn't paying attention, but there's no, like... There's no sounds for killing cogs or anything, or, like, picking anything, or doing anything. I just realized it's only the music. Also, is the music a little lower than normal? Or is it just me? I think that's a little better. Yeah, I noticed that with games, when you unplug a headset and replug it in, sometimes it just, like, stops picking up the sound. I think that's a bit better on the music. Yes, chat? Question mark? I think it was a little low for some reason. I think I accidentally, like, hit it low. Oh, I switched to... I haven't, like, fully switched to Firefox BRCR. But I did get Firefox today. And I do gotta say, I mean, it would be very seamless to change. I didn't realize... Like, just how good, well, like, you just immediately get prompted to immediately, like, take everything from Chrome. All the plugins and everything are all there, the exact same ones, all of it. And whereas I didn't do that because I didn't want to switch fully, I just went and got, like, the U-block and, like, things like that. It just seemed pretty seamless. Yeah, it makes sense, BRCR. It did look like it was a little low, though, on Streamlabs. I think it changes... I think it switches even the logins and everything. I could be wrong. It had, like, a whole, like, setup thing that, had, like... It was pretty in-depth. Anyways, I'm not gonna full switch right now. I'm gonna, like, not go, like, go crazy like that. But I did go ahead and just put music, then get U-block onto, Firefox. So I just use Chrome for my normal things, and then, like, Firefox for, I guess, watching YouTube or something. That's all it really is. My other ad blockers work on everything else. It's just YouTube. So I'm not too pressed on it, you know what I mean? Well, we'll see. Like, maybe it's just, like, chill enough and I'm just like, ah, fuck it, you know? It is so funny. I was talking about it a bunch earlier, just how funny it is, though. Does this person actually need to do these in here? They just tell me they needed to do buildings here. Are they just, like, all watching what I do? I never could figure out if that person is from the stream or just, like, a person. Like, we went into a random VP, and they were just there and, like, added me. And they keep having me TP to weird places. So I kind of just, like, I don't know, just ignored it. I've been sussed out. Every time I DP to them, they be somewhere out of bounds, just doing weird shit. DP to my new out of bounds location. Like, okay, sure, I guess. There's a pride parade? Alright, I think that's it, that. Stalked by an entity? That's what I felt. That person feels like an entity to me. What do you mean someone bullied someone so we're having a pride parade? What's going on? I gotta see this shit. Oh, you haven't made a new fit or anything yet. I'm gonna keep it real with you. The jelly bean fits that they have in catalog 1 and 2 are kind of meh. I gotta keep it real with you. I think we might need to start saving gumballs for better fits now. I bought everything just to look at a lot of stuff, and I gotta keep it real with you. It was it was something. That's all I gotta say. There's like a couple like decent things, but there was nothing that I wanted to put together to make like a good fit. You know what I mean? Maybe as more catalogs come out, there be like more options that are better. But it seemed like a lot of the good stuff was in the gumball. The gumball thing. Brain couldn't work for a second there. And since I don't need XP now, I do want to keep 700 on me for when we get like our next 2 gags, because I'm sure we're gonna want to get a booster and stuff to like rapid train our last 2 gags when we get them. But other than that, like, we shouldn't need to worry too much on that, and we can use all our gumballs for fits and stuff soon. I would go help this person, actually, just to see what's going on, but, I'm gonna go check out a pride parade that's apparently happening. Let's see what a pride parade is like in Toontown, shall we? My mom wanted me to go to some drag show the last night. But I was streaming. Speaking of things like that. Holy hell, there's a lot of people. This looks like more like a pride circle to me than a pride parade. Dude, I gotta redeem all the codes. Like, I gotta do that. I kinda, like, one of these mornings, or maybe after the night, no, because I can do it then. One of these mornings, I gotta go find all the codes and just, like, mass input them all. So we get all of that stuff. You just got everybody standing in a line. I never partook in a an MMO event like this. There's a bunch of different ones. BRCR, like Peg has the trans flag scarf, for instance. I don't know how big this this photo is. You can zoom out pretty far. Did you just unlock multiple things at a time? Pizzeria hangout? Wait, you can just have infinite people with something? Wait a second. That's kind of sick. I thought you had to like input like 5 billion codes and it would be like a code for each thing. Not that you needed to like, you know, whatchamacallit, you know what I mean? I thought I was gonna have to go put like 5 billion different codes in or something. I can't tell you how many games that I played where it's like a code is an individual item and you gotta go like, where do you input it? As well. Question mark? I remember seeing it somewhere. No, that's that. That's a search feature. In Toontown Closet? I gotta go to the closet to input codes? No. Wait. No. Here we go. What is it? TTC Pride? TTCC Pride. What other ones are there? I gotta go to my mailbox to get the items, though. That's unfortunate. How do you make it where it, like, pops up in a text bubble? Where it, like, stays? It's like a dot, right? And then you do it? Correct? Anyone know? We pray? Okay. Alright, there we go. Is there like a list? Oh wait, I accidentally was scrolled up. Oops. Dude, I'm ready to go redeem a billion. I just want to have like every piece of clothing and everything. I love just collecting things, you know? It's like my biggest thing with Warframe. I want to have it all so I can make like all kinds of fits and different things and stuff, you know? But yeah, if we could find like a list somewhere of like all the codes, I would love to put like everything in, you know? I guess they're getting out of here, question mark? I think it was Squigs that was the one organizing it. They're another streamer that I was watching this morning. The stream was a pretty good vibe. We hung out in there and they kind of had like the same opinions we did on Toontown. Where they kind of like much preferred Corporate Clash and kind of like had to like basically like every opinion that I've said about Corporate Clash, they had the same thing of like old Toontown and everything. How it needed to be like modernized and like built upon. I'm guessing everybody's going. God, please not the 6-7 though. Yo, what's up, Peg? You missed a Pride event. Sorry, Peg. Went to a Pride event without you. Alright, what's I doing? Alright, let me go turn this in. Oh, before I do that, actually, let me go, how do I get this to... Just put another dot? Okay, that worked. Let's go... Oh, I'm still in the group. I guess I leave. Alright. Brain. Alright, we gotta go get our stuff. That's what we need. Dude, shut up, BRCR. Yeah, totally. Okay. What's my normal zoom out? I zoomed out there. God, BRCR, you're something else. Why did I go in my house? Alright, let's see just how much stuff it sent me from that one code. My painting came in. Wait, all my furniture came in. I thought it took longer. Alright, it gives you a ton of stuff. Alright, we definitely gotta go find the other thing sometime. Hello, Peg. What are you doing here? Oh, let's hop in VC. Oh, did you see I had the headset on now? Hop in streaming tour.
Hello.
Hello, Peg.
You like headset? Oh, whoa.
Mm-hmm, it worked. It functioned.
Whoa. Don't hate it like the other one.
Nah, I hate it.
Buys it and hope that I die because I bought it.
Alright, what do you think of the drip? This is my first drip I put in the house, Peg.
I'm gonna make you drip.
Alright, sounds good, BRCR. I bought everything in the catalog, by the way, Peg. Why am I getting on this damn phone again? I can move furniture without being on the phone. What am I doing? I don't have much else, though.
Did you have to use the phone to move furniture in the old game?
I don't think so. I think I'm just stupid. How do you put something in the attic?
Right.
No. Like, how do I get rid of this fireplace? Does that move for you in real time?
Yeah. I think you hit the button in the top left.
Oh, you're right. Okay. There we go. I didn't realize there were two fireplaces. Look at this fag. Hey, let's have two fireplaces.
One's lit.
Yeah, I like. Why is there two different ones? One's lit and one isn't. Fag. Like, please explain to me. I was like, oh, we'll buy this, and I saw the lit one on the next page. I was like, wait, I rather the lit one than the non-lit one, you know? All right, well, what do we got for? Okay. Yeah, here we go. That's not what I meant to do. Why does it zoom me in every time I, like, redo this?
I think I got hit by something like shit now.
Just don't get bit for it?
Yeah.
All right, what do you guys think of the drip? And yo, what's up? What's up? How you doing today? Alright, we're starting to get some things. So you just need more furniture to pop up in the catalog. This one sad little rug in the room looks so funny. Alright, goodbye, rug. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, now let's me go turn this in. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Interesting. Why the fuck would they, why would be transphobic over that? Over not having sound? In what world? That's the most random reason to be. Yeah, you know, fuck you. You don't have sound. I'm gonna be bigoted. Like, okay, buddy. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. I never attended anything in game for anything Pride related before. I've gone to many Pride events. My mom goes to them a lot too. Like she asked me if we wanted to go like see some drag show apparently last night. But I was kind of in the middle of the stream, so you know. The grind don't stop.
For you, that's like going to a fucking strip club.
Huh?
Chaser.
That's crazy. I'm not into drag, Peg. You know that. I mean, like, I like, you know, I don't mind people who do it, and like drag shows are cool and all, but that's not my type, you know. My type is either femboys, cis women, or trans women, you know. And drag is normally not done by those categories. It's like their own thing, you know.
Yeah.
A person Squigs, the Clash partner? Yeah, yeah. I was hanging out a bunch in the stream earlier. Yeah, I think I saw you talking about Dave being your club leader or something at one point. Mustard? Okay, okay. Alright, let me go turn this in real fast. Right now, we're just kind of doing some VPs, CFOs, as per usual. I think it's like extra boss reward today, so we'll probably be knocking a bunch of those out today.
Whoa.
And then I'm doing kudos related task and stuff. So I'm finishing up this so that I can take task and stuff here again. Basically just knocking out kudos and bosses. That's what today's plan is today. Nothing too crazy. Okay, this is just a talk on this. Yeah, they seem really cool. I vibed in their stream a lot. It seems like we had like the same opinions on Clash I was talking about earlier. With how much better the quality of life here is, how much more intricate the gameplay is, and things like that, and it like kind of just being, it feels like the natural iteration of what like Toontown should have been, and that like Toontown Online kind of just like the old one is it's just a lot of nostalgia, you know. So that was fun. Okay, okay. We gotta kill 10 cogs on the street. They're a 3-story building. We go knock out a 3-story building. It'll probably take 2 seconds. We'll probably just spam sound. I gotta keep it real. I don't even know. We technically don't even need help for this. But, I mean, anybody who wants to come spam sound can. They just get through this real quick. Just so we can get back to taking task again. You're stuck with Captain Mustard? Alright, I'll knock this out real fast.
Hold up, I think I need... No, I need stuff on different three.
Okay. But you should really start working on getting your kudos rank up and everything too, Peg. Because getting to rank 10 in anything, you unlock another manager you can do at each playground. Hydro, I think, got to rank 9 in Toontown Central. She grinded, like, hard last night, I guess. You know how she is. She doesn't fucking sleep. So now she'll be coming on, like, 2 to 3 hours into the stream, you know? Just hydro things, you know? I think I need to brush my hair again. I might be getting close to another time for a haircut. I gotta keep it real with you. My hair's getting a little too fluffy. A little floofy.
No, it's so cute.
But it floofy. It starts to get in front of my eyes.
And?
That's bothersome.
Tie it back.
Ew. It's not that long, Peg. We are not letting it get that long to where we can tie our hair back.
Wow. So you hate me?
I do. You know, I hate you. You know, I'm already kind of attached to this drip, though, Chad. I gotta keep it real with you. It's gonna feel bad to change my drip. Is that sad? I got attached to the duck shuffler drip. Hydro and I have been rocking it for so long. And it just kind of fits my character so well. They didn't have to put the best drip in the game at the beginning. It's unironically just a go-to drip. I wonder, one second. Maybe I should be having it this way. I think this is the way it's supposed to be. I think I technically have my headset on backwards. It's not like I use the mic feature. Like, oh, let me go talk to you using this. Okay, I think that fits even better on my head now.
Oh, whoa.
What you oh-woing for?
It fits in your head.
Bag. 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 Big, did I tell you that I got Firefox today?
Yeah.
I no longer have ads. We're living in a new era. An adless era again. We're back to the good old days.
No, I can bring you back to the good old
Bad
days.
peg. It's gonna be crazy if Chrome though would like destroys itself all over their whole thing with YouTube ads, because people have used it for so long. It's been dominated. Nobody's used anything else for ages, you know. So it kind of cracks me up that they're like they're kind of screwing themselves over. Like, never in a million years did I think I'd be switching over to Firefox, but you know, I ain't going back to. I can't take it anymore. It's been what, like half a year or something since they've done the block. It could have been a year. I don't know. Time's been flying, but it's gotten so bad. It's just too much. You let us spin too long without ads. I spent like a decade without ads. And yeah, welcome back, Codex. All right, we got that done. And then hopefully the last part is just talking. And then we can take a bunch more kudos. And then we can do some bossing. Oh God, we gotta like re-roll some tasks, bad. Actually, we could knock out 2 of those quickly. Alright, Peg. You wanna play Toontown 1v1? Actually, anybody would want to join could
get
too.
out of this building first.
Brain. Oh, task.
You want to play checkers instead?
Nah. I'm not a fan of checkers.
Dude.
I like chess, but it takes too long. I'm just not a checkers kind of guy. These all are very easy. Firestarter? Okay. I'd be down to do it a little bit later today. I think tomorrow I'm going to do a street manager day. Or do like a lot that day. I don't know if it'll be the whole thing we do. But I want to do one of these days where we grind out street managers a bunch. I know Hydro really wants the sticker from Duck Shuffler, for instance. It'd be fun to just grind out and see if we get any drops. I don't really care to go for anything in particular, but it'd be just fun to go back and forth, do some street managers, see if we get any drops or not, you know? Just be a cool thing. And there's nothing in particular that I'm like insane about, but I haven't really looked into all of them. I kind of want to do a surprise, like, to see what the things are, if that makes sense. And it's weird. Alright, Peg, I'm going to do one trolley game first, and then I'll go do the picnic. So be ready for Tuno in just a second.
No, I'm ready. Oh.
Bad Peg. Alright, give me a nice, good, quick one I can do real quick. Yeah, not Cock Thief. Yeah, we can do Cannon Game. Okay, Poggy's Codex. First try? Damn. Unfortunate. Alright, second try. I think that's probably the fastest trolley game, if you know what you're doing. Alright, there's a free club task done.
Oh, whoa.
Bad Peg.
Oh, whoa.
I'm gonna show you an elbow.
Oh, whoa.
That's crazy. Who were you? God. Alright. Bag TP for Tuno. If anybody else wants to come, now's your chance. Tuno, speak now, or come now, forever hold your peace.
Huh?
Not that kind, Pag. Bad Pag. I give it 10 seconds. Alright, I'm getting this. What house rules even though there? Interesting.
Activate all of them.
Nah. We do some classic Uno here. Peg, how you have 9 cards and you're still having to draw? Damn. Oh my god, Peg. Peg, what the fuck? Peg, look. It didn't have to be this way. It did not have to be this way. Peg, remember what I said? Just pretend you didn't hear it. Dude. No. I'll fight to the death. The best popsicle was the SpongeBob one. Sorry. Sonic didn't even come close. SpongeBob was where it's at. Don't at. I'm sorry. Peg, I swear to God. No way you're on 2 now. Because you're not anymore.
Damn it.
Oh my god. I love the SpongeBob one so much, though. I get it every time. I get so excited hearing the ice cream machine to get the SpongeBob one. The Sonic was okay. But I'm sorry, the SpongeBob one was where it's at. Only had the Sonic? They're basically the same thing. I'm just memeing at the end of the day. They're literally basically the same thing. Alright, Peg, you change that color. Come on, Peg, change that color. Damn. Oh my god, Peg! Peg! You got a yellow or not? No, why were you baiting? Why were you baiting that you had a yellow or not? Bro baited me. I was like, oh, okay, maybe I still got a chance. Bro actually baited me. Alright, there we go. We got those couple things knocked out. I do not feel like doing a race. Alright. Peg, do you have, can you check your thing and see if you have, check your cog... Shut up. Check your cog sizes. Are you full on invoices and cog bucks or no?
Where do you find that?
Your cog suit, Peg?
Oh. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm full.
Are you full on both?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Alright, let's see. Is anything up? Surely? Dang, there's a lot of things up.
Oh, I'm up.
The CFO is already full. You want to do a VP, Peg?
Sure, senior VP.
Nah. I know you joined before me, even. You clicked that so fast. I got gags, right? I'm gonna go get gags. I don't want TB over there. I'm gonna assume a lot of people will be bossing today since there's extra rewards today. Is it for managers too, or is it just for like VPs and things like that? Or also this TP did not TP to me in a playground. I clicked playground thinking it would take me to a playground, and it just put me back here. I do gotta say, my ears are still not fully adjusted to this headset. It's starting to hurt slightly. For the simple fact that I'm not used to having... That's messed up, Peg. Sorry, Peg, that my ears hurty-wordy a little. They're just not used to being set on correctly, you know? On my head. Oh boy. Let's go get over here, shall we? But yeah, does the extra drop rewards come for managers today as well on the calendar, or is it just for bosses? Like the AP bosses. I was gonna open up the calendar and then I realized I couldn't. Ha, the gladiator's so funny. I like just vibing as a big fat old gladiator. They're just so funny. I don't know, something about their face, the way they look.
Now imagine them in high res.
They are in high res.
That's high res?
Dude, you do not want to know what this game looked like on an I almost said an HRT monitor.
No, what they did
on a
to
CRT
Wallbots,
monitor.
Dumbass.
Oh, okay. You mean just new models?
What?
Poggy's Codex?
Oh my god, you are driving me mad, Steph.
What did I do, Beg?
High res, high polygon, the same thing, right?
Nah, okay. No, there's
Or polygon.
You can play. Resolution, Peg, is like if you're playing on like 480p or like 1080p. I like the sigh. The sigh is crazy. I think this is the only VP I've ever seen so far that hasn't had a Mr. Hollywood. Wait, this is kind of crazy. Is this other Gladhander getting on, or... There we go. A Two-Face being the highest level call gear is just crazy. This is also, I think, my first time seeing somebody who was a Two-Face. Your plushie came in? What kind of plushie? I can't wait for the Flunky plushie. I had Peg get me that. He just looks like such a funny little guy. I can't wait. We can just have the plushie on our desk. Infected from the Roblox game Regretivator. Interesting. I haven't played Roblox since 2019 for a meme stream one time, so I don't know anything really about modern Roblox. That was a funny stream to you. I guess this works. It's kind of crazy how much stuff there's on Roblox. But I just hear so much of it being like so filled with slop that it's hard to find the good games too. But it is crazy. It's wild what like Roblox and like Fortnite have done with like being like every game in the entire world, like, in one game now. What do we got for things on our side? Everybody's got sound. Could just sound here. $130. We need one more person with Elephant Lord? Perfect. I was making sure everybody had sound because it's like, this is looking like a juicy sound moment. Yeah, it's just so crazy how, like, the stuff is, though. I've seen, like, things of, like, just straight-up FPS games that look like they could just be Call of Duty or something. Like, it's so wild that it's not, like, the blocky models and stuff. Because I just think, when I think of Roblox, I think of the old blocky models and all the old blocky games and stuff. That were all very basic. So to see what their things there are now is just wild. Okay, that's interesting. Killing that. Does this kill this? No. I'll kill this then. I felt like that quicksand is a little over a little much for that gold collar. You know, he deserved it. You know what? You know what? I never had a plushie before, too, so it'd be very interesting that my very first plushie of any kind is a flunky. Kind of funny. We have Squirt. We can Squirt Zap here. It's kind of looking like a good, like, Squirt Zap moment. Yeah, my partner, Peg, the one on the call, has 5 billion plushies. I'm kind of the one that just has to like, fight Peg off from spending all their money on plushies. Every time, you do not want to take Peg around a claw machine. Ever. Ever.
It's $1. I gotta spend
No. Peg will literally be like, oh, it's just $1, and then they'll do it, and they'll do it again, and they'll do it again, and they'll do it again.
No. The only time that happened was whenever I didn't realize it said $1 per credit, and I put $5 in thinking that it was a single credit.
No, Peg. Peg will blow all their money. Don't let them fool you.
Oh my god, Seb didn't even let me steal a fucking Pokemon plushie. It was unattended.
You cannot steal the Pokemon plushie.
You're so mean.
Sorry, I'm so mean. Oh, lordy.
Bro, nobody would have noticed. Nobody was there. Everything was closed.
By the way, I forgot to restart my game. Can somebody please remind me to restart it after this? Because I still don't hear game sounds, and I like just realized that I'm not hearing game sounds. I've been so zoned out with just talking and vibing to the music that I just keep forgetting that there's no sounds in the game right now because it glitched.
And I looked at that plushie. That's like a $20 plushie I could have had for free.
Peg. Now, what if the person got in trouble for they getting stolen? You ever think about things like that? Ever think about consequences of your actions?
Nobody was there.
Okay. Yeah, but when they took stock of the inventory. See, we used to get into trouble at Best Buy. Like, really bad. And then we wouldn't get bonuses and stuff if people stole too much.
Oh. Except they ain't getting paid enough to get bonuses.
No, yeah, I guess they're probably not. You're probably not. Best Buy was a big problem, though. You were like, you steal something there, you're directly taking money from people. That will come out of our stuff. Actually, I don't know anymore, though. Best Buy went downhill, and I don't think they care about their employees anymore. I gotta keep it real. Let's see. That dies. Can I kill this? No. I can finish it off, though.
I just got a message. We did it.
Hmm?
By Princess Wendy.
they keep sending things to everyone. I don't know. The one that we kept saying was like a cryptid earlier. They just like added me in a VP and keep like telling me to TP to like random weird like out of bounds areas, and then random like messages. Somebody was talking about your scarf, by the way. Bag. I don't know if you saw. I had a feeling you weren't paying attention. You were like looking at the message. We do 1-2 little damage, by the way. That's funny. No way we missed. It's not very toony. Are we putting curses? You might be right. I'm sorry about that. Not meaning to. Okay, and that kills that. That kills that. I'm passing, I guess. Wait, did they not lure? I'm using a tune-up die. I feel bad. that one was on me. I felt so bad I didn't notice. I would have lured if I didn't notice. Oh my god. Dude, that felt so bad. I did not notice that somebody changed off the lure to put another trap. And I was like, oh, I'll pass since like everyone was luring and trapping. And I realized. Lord of mercy. I just realized you said that guy's putting it, not us. Me misreading things as usual. Alright, Peg, how's it going over here?
Good.
Do you have max trapdoor damage yet?
Huh?
Do you have the max damage of trapdoor?
I don't know.
Do you have the gag after trapdoor?
No.
Are you close to it?
I haven't checked yet.
Okay, so you probably don't. You get the max damage of the previous gag once you get to the end of it. Like get to the next gag, basically. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, I only have 5,900.
Out of what?
9,000.
Oh yeah, you're not even close to the max damage of trapdoor then yet. But you get that, it'll be so huge. You'll be able to like destroy things in here. It feels so weird not having like in-game sounds. I feel like I don't know how to explain it. I need my sounds back, though. We gotta restart our game after this.
Huh?
I mean, huh?
Did your, like, volume just shut off or something?
When I plugged in the new headset, it, like, glitched and there was no more there was no more in-game sounds in the game. You know how that can happen in games?
I have not had that happen.
Okay, well. Anyways, that happens to me in games. All I have to do is restart the game and then it fixes. It used to happen in Minecraft, which is a really annoying thing. When it happened in that, and it actually did leak a little bit when we were doing things. Because, you know, Minecraft mod packs take 10 billion years. Are they just sending, like, their entire friends list the same message? Did you get sent that sticker to you? Bag?
No.
Okay, then why'd you get sent that one time?
I don't know. They just said we did it, and I put Hoggies.
Alrighty then. Nah, I'm just not questioning it. I guess. Dude, I can't hear, like, the sounds for, like, the boss or anything to know when, like, something's gonna happen. It feels so cursed. Wait, that's huge. I hit, apparently half my merits will carry over to the next thing now that I hit Sobot level 20. Bag.
Huh?
I don't like that. You know what, Bag? You know what? I don't know what to tell you, Bag. You know, the invoices that you need to do each one, half of them carry over after every VP I do now. Because I got high enough Cellbot level. Do you see your Cellbot level at the bottom of the screen?
Huh?
What do you mean, huh? The bar at the bottom of your screen? The XP bar?
Bar.
What do you mean what bar? The XP bar at the bottom of your screen. Peg?
Huh?
What do you mean, huh? Peg? The Cellbot level so-and-so with the XP bar at the bottom of your screen?
Oh, I see it.
What do you mean, oh, I see it? How did you not see that this whole time? Peg? Peg? Are you okay?
Bro, are we okay? Why can't we do this?
He won't open the door.
Bro, we have
He hasn't opened it once on this side the whole time. Is it opening on your side? Do I need to change sides? Okay, somebody's stunned on the other side. Alright, it opened on my side. I instantly stunned him. Open again on my side. Ow. 1 minute, I'm throwing him this one. Okay, that other guy got it. Okay, I need him to stop shaking right before he opens the door. Please and thank you. He's doing it over and over and over. Please? Can we stop? I'm begging? Dude, he's not stopping this over here. What is happening, Peg? I blame it all on you.
you.
You wanna heal me, Peg? Thank you, Peg. Yeah, you can have some healing. Oh, I need. Wait, no, I have pies. I have 7. Night Peg, stand still. Somebody just wait, why'd you tune up your Night Peg? It wasn't that pressing. We're at the end.
other person was 1980.
Oh, were they?
I was
Okay,
gonna
okay.
have the motherfucker jump and kill him.
Okay, I think my headset sits a little better like that. Damn, Peg, you're almost on 9,000 tune-up XP now. Hey, thank you for telling me to restart the game. Restart game, Bali. I looked up Bali's. Is it unnerving hearing no Toontown sounds as well? It feels wrong. It feels... I don't know.
No, I know something else that feels wrong.
Bad Peg. Alright, let's restart our game now.
Oh, whoa.
What do you mean, oh wow?
Fuck you, that's what I mean.
Huh? What'd I do? Peg?
I don't know.
Question mark? Like the huh? Okay, Peg, sure. I just like the huh, question mark, question mark. I don't know, I just peg things. Don't question it. It's better not to.
You don't question it because you hate me.
Yeah, I hate you. Alright, we can hear in-game sounds now. Thank the Lord. Your music bopping this morning. I can hear the birds in the playground.
Oh, I got something you can listen to.
Let me go get gags real fast and then go turn these things in. Okay, okay.
Not like a lost pumpy all the time.
I'm just doing kudos in all kinds of different places. I'm just spreading them out. Whatever easy to do kudos I see in one of the ones I'm doing. I'm trying to focus primarily on the first few though, to get them done, so we can do like the bosses in order, like the tier 10 ones.
Why are you doing man love kudos, huh?
Man love kudos is crazy. Holy. I don't think Codex can do that. I'm pretty sure Codex is she, her. So, get fucked, Bag. Alright, let's go turn these things in real fast. God, I can't wait to see what some of these bosses are gonna be like. Dude, just grinding out kudos just feels so satisfying. I actually love it. Just going, doing a boss, doing whatever. You get a bunch of kudos done. Let's go see... Actually, well, we'll be able to know, right? If this board has a brand new task. It does. All right, let's go pick up TDC ones then. That's unfortunate, Codex. I'm sad to hear. Hopefully shit picks up.
Get a partner of the same sex, you know, it always makes everything better. Look at Zeb.
I don't think that's like as simple as you make it be to people. Not everyone could just be like, yeah, let me just go get a partner real fast. I don't know if that's as simple as you make it, Peg.
I mean, it was simple for you.
That's different. But yeah, hopefully things start looking up eventually, though, Codex. Hopefully the streams are good vibe, get your mind off things. I know how life can be sometimes. Oh, yeah, I know a lot about... I know... I have lots of friends that have families that are not supportive. So, that seems to be one of the regular trans issues people have. That's very unfortunate. Gonna assume you live in the South or a red state. I think I saw you say something about that once, actually. Maybe I'm going crazy. I think you said so, though, living in a red state. Could be wrong. Yeah. I got kind of lucky with my family, which I don't have the issue much because I'm cis, you know. But I do have 2 trans cousins, and yeah, it's interesting. It's been very interesting to see like in my southern family become like a little bit more progressive over the years, you know. Like it used to be like I just seen like they used to not be as much as they were, but over the years they all came around to it. And my family, basically my entire family, is all accepting of those kind of things now, so there's no issues anymore.
They definitely have to be accepting now with you dating me.
Yeah, especially with me dating a trans person. I think that helped out a lot with things, probably. Considering I'm the eldest of my generation in the family, and they always like looked up to me a lot. So my grandma just like, if I'm accepting of something, she 100% is. It's a little different for like my younger cousins and stuff, if that makes sense. Some guy on TTR was transphobic to see. Oh yeah, we saw something about that apparently today, and there was a pride thing that we joined in on earlier. Still living with your family? Oh, Lord. I can only imagine how bad it is. And then you either have to, like, if you start, like, getting HRT or something, then you have to, like, hide it, or you just can't come out early enough, or you can't, like, transition. 1 minute. I'm gonna fight this thing, actually, while I'm here. Watching it come right in front of me. I might as well. Like, I mean, like, you wanna appear right in front of me when I have a task for you. I mean, I can't say no. I'm not really trying to progress main quest right now, but I mean, like, I can't say no if it's gonna pop up right in front of me, you know what I mean? Interesting, Codex? Like what? Or, well, I like only if you feel comfortable, like saying. I can only imagine, though. Oh, IST's following us. TPing to us. Buggies. I think I'll probably... we picked up kudos things, so I kind of just need to get... either do a CFO now, well, after I get done with these, talking task, or get stuff to be able to do VP again. Pizza party over. Maybe I should have joined the pizza party, but I was like, well, we were here for the thing. We got to the group photo and stuff. I was like, we kind of got to get some things going on stream. Maybe next time I'll join if there's a big pizza party again. You can't even wear girl skins in video games? That's the craziest shit I ever heard. The fact they don't even allow that is actually legitimately wild. Like, what? They just watching? Alright, you're wearing that? You're playing a girl character? You can't play that video game. There's no male character? Oh, hell no. You ain't playing that. Like, what?
Like you're playing Tomb Raider? Ah, straight to hell with you.
Sorry to maybe make light of that, but like, that's the craziest shit in the world, I gotta say. My friend's freaking the bullshit. That is actually insane. Like, normally when like they're like that, they're like, okay, well, you can't wear girl clothes and like don't do any of that kind of stuff, you know? But they're not like policing what you're doing in a video game, you know what I mean? You can't even use your mic, is crazy. That's like the most controlling like family of all time. That's insane. That's like a whole nother level. Not even be able to use a mic in a video game. Holy. That is actually insane. I just love IST just teleporting, just TPing around, and then can't ever get to me because by the time I get somewhere, they've loaded. Oh,
Bro,
we're level
I think
56.
I'm reading too much BL. I read Hypno Heights as Himbo.
That's crazy. I'm scared of this the person telling me to teleport again. I don't want to see some random backroom shit again.
Oh my god, is Sunflower Street the street that can't have buildings on it?
Maybe. I gotta play one Trolla game. You're in an anti-trans town too? That's crazy. See, I live in Kentucky, but I live in... Kentucky's a weird place. I'd say it's probably at this point, like, almost 50-50 on, like, progressive and Republican values, you know? Because the cities are just big, like, the population between the cities and the county is, like, just balanced, basically, at this point. Yeah, that makes sense in Florida. Went down to Florida not too long ago. Besides that kind of stuff, though, I do gotta say, we went to Tampa. And I ain't gonna lie, like, other than that kind of stuff, that was my best vacation I've ever had. But I love
North
beaches.
Carolina's better by a long
Okay,
shot.
okay. I do love the area of North Carolina, too. North Carolina is amazing.
Yeah, the beach was so fucking dirty in Florida.
It wasn't dirty? The one we went to?
Compared to North Carolina, it was.
Okay, well, the only other beach I had been to was 10 billion times. I don't think you know what a dirty beach is. It's ones that people don't go on at all. Yeah, hopefully you're able to get out of Florida eventually. Or get to a better part of Florida or something. I'm sure there's got to be some good parts. All I know is from a vacation standpoint, the like Tampa Bay was fun. I loved the beach. We had fun. We ate a bunch of good places. I like warmer weather in like beaches. I wish to God I could. My dream would be to be able to live at like a beach house. 100%. I love beaches more than anything else. I just love them so much.
Well, do so much, Obo.
Ooh woo. Is my next thing on the street too? I can drive as well. I'm behind on stuff. Makes sense. Makes sense. Don't worry. I'm right there with you. I'm the Peg calls me a passenger princess.
Because you are?
All the time, because Peg has to take me everywhere. I can't. I mean, I know how to drive, but I don't have a license. I only have a permit. And like, I don't know. I never got around to getting my license, and I don't have a car. And I don't like driving. It's scary. I hate it. I get so nervous and freak out the whole time. I know I'll do, but the whole time I'll be on edge. That's crazy. I can only imagine the story behind that. I think I've known one person who couldn't legally get one. But it's terrifying. This guy over here just randomly, this guy randomly over here is like, man, that's tough. Probably has no idea about this conversation. Just sees this. Autism doesn't let you? I guess it's probably one of the ones that just, they can't. I like that no. That's so sad, by the way, Codex. That's so sad. It's a thought. It's so funny. Have you tried illegally? You want to know what's funny? I like that. Maybe I'll try. So there was this one girl I dated, and she just never cared to get her driver's license. She had been driving for years on her permit and had never been pulling over once.
I mean, obviously she doesn't need it.
She would constantly be stressed though. Like she was like always stressed at all times about getting pulled over. Like it was obviously mentally draining her, but she just didn't get it ever. I never understood why. She just fucking had the permit and just drove around, just didn't want to take the test for whatever reason. Oh lordy, Codex. Oh man. Yeah, all I know is driving is just scary as fuck. That's my personal thing. Like, eventually I probably should get my license. I just need an actual car first is the big thing. Or, like, when Peg and I move in together. It would be a great time because then we could share a car, you know? And I think that's when I would probably get it. I understand how to drive. I understand how to do all the things. And it would probably be good to just get it, you know? Just to have it in case I need it, you know? Instead of just having a permit, you know what I mean?
I like the difference between me and Seb. I have my motorcycle license on top of my license, and he doesn't have shit.
I have a permit, Peg.
That's what I'm saying. You
That's
don't have
more
a
than nothing.
motorcycle license?
That's more than nothing. Alright, let's see what things are up. No CFO up. Peg, you want to do a quick factory then, I guess? You went into a building? Whoopsies. Whoopsies.
I need to do a building real quick. You want to help me?
Okay, that works. Can it be a Cellbot one? Or does it need to be?
It has to be on a street.
What street?
Soprano Street. It has a 5% chance of Cellbot.
So only a 3-story? Okay, Codex. 5% chance. So what? Wait, what street is it? Soprano. Okay.
Soprano.
All right, surely there's a Cellbot building here, right? Surely.
I keep wanting to say Sapphic Street, but then I'm like, wait, there's no.
Wait, there is one. There is one back. Does it need to be a certain tier? There's a 3-story.
I'm gonna look for a 4 or 5.
There's no way it's gonna be on that street. Let's just do the 3-story.
Hold up. Let me
Why
check
does your
one.
dude? That's so sad to see. Oh my god.
Yeah, probably only gonna be a 3-story unless the.
Let's go do that. Codex, though, trust me. I know things will be, like, bad now and everything, but one day you will be moved out. And one day, like, life does get better. Like, unironically, though, like, all seriousness, you know? Like, lots of people are just stuck in bad situations for a long time, and that's how it is, unfortunately, you know? But I do promise that it does get better, and life does get better eventually, you know? And you get into a better situation. You coming, ISD? 1 minute, Peg. I saw their name. I think they're running over still. Or still TPing, one or the other. Either Dell laptop or bad internet taking a minute. I don't personally have a lot of experience with that kind of stuff myself when it comes to like living situations, but I have known lots of people with them, you know? So I can't personally relate, but I do know what it's like to watch like a close friend, you know, struggle through things. Peg, hop on the elevator, you know?
Had elementary through high school be hell for me, but you know, things are finally looking up.
My house was kind of always the house that would like all my friends would hang out at, because my family was very accepting and would like cook food for my friends and do things like that, you know? I was always tried to like be the home where I could have my friends come over, you know? to this day, my dad, like, for instance, still helps out. Like, it's been a long time since he's needed to help out anybody. But there's been times where I've had, like, my friends where they needed a place to stay for even, like, 6+ months. And my dad has just let them stay there. No money, no anything, and has cooked for them. My dad loves cooking. So he actually kind of likes those situations of just having somebody to be able to cook for and help out, you know? So I got kind of lucky. But through that, I've been able to just help out lots of friends in my life through having my family help out, you know? I can choose something. I don't know why elephant horn. We could have just all woogood. But, you know, fuck it.
Nah, we need the XP.
I don't
It's
think
only a 3.
the wooga gives you XP from those guys. I could be wrong. I mean, no,
Huh?
wooga, I mean, elephant horn.
They were 7, right?
But yeah, that's just the unfortunate thing. There is family that does come around, though. I will tell you, I mean, I can't promise you, you know, and I don't know what your family situation is. But as families get older, the big thing is typically they become a little more... Oh, I heard something. Anyways, they they become a little more, like, accepting, you know, especially once you move out. Because here's the thing. Like, it's not always like some families just aren't going to, you know. That's just the thing, you know. But what ends up happening typically, if they do, is when you do move out, you do not under any circumstance let them treat you badly. You don't let them think that's gonna happen. You don't do anything like that. This is my personal, like, maybe, I don't know. Like, it could be just different for other things. But my personal theory is you don't let them treat you badly anymore. If they do, you don't talk to them. You don't respond to texts. You don't do anything once you're moved out. And then if they apologize or anything like that, whatever, or they, like, try to reach out and they actually start becoming, like, better people, you know, that's when you can, like, reconnect, you know what I mean? And sometimes, like, when they get older, they get more accepting. It's like, have you ever noticed, like, sometimes, like for instance, you know, like, a lot of the time, like, grandparents will treat you better than your own parents, you know? But then they'll be like, their parents will be like, damn, grandma used to fucking beat the hell out of me. It's usually just the older people get, the more, well, not always, you know, because, you know. I don't know. It's just all circumstances. At the end of the day. It was birthday. I'm just using this on it. Anyway, sometimes things just reconnect and people get older and they, like, realize how shitty they were, you know? It's basically what I'm TLDRing. Can't promise that, but hopefully that happens, you know what I mean? Either way, what will happen, though, which I can promise you, is one day you will be moved out. One day you won't have to deal with that, and one day your life will be better, you know? That's what I can definitely promise.
I don't know why whenever...
your family accepts you for who you are and wants to be a part of that life, I can't guarantee, you know what I mean? But I'll have hope for you. 100%. Also, what were you going to say, Peg? Okay.
Yeah.
Don't answer.
I'll know.
Alright, fuck it, opera singer. Yeah, anyways, in the meantime, you want friends, you want people to hang out with, anything like that, stream's always here. You need people to talk to, whatever. My DMs are always open too. I just don't really answer DMs on, like, but off stream. This is only a 3-story building. There's a random building Peg needed for a quest. What, did you need it to be higher? I like the subs. Peg, lock in. 5+. We can go do a 5+ with story building if you want to.
I need one for a different quest too, so...
I have a quest for it as well, technically. I'm down.
I'm wondering if I just fall off. My whole left arm's numb right now.
No balls? That's called just your arm falling asleep though, Peg, but, you know. See, I was just doing this building to get enough merits, but fuck it, we can go do a 5-star. What kind do you need? And do you need to be somewhere specific? Lawbot 5+. Okay.
Who the fuck are we waiting? Oh, wait.
Remember, their internet/laptop is not the greatest.
Oh, like, ew.
I like the me, all caps. Peg, this is how it used to be as a kid. This is how long it used to be when I was a kid for every building. But imagine that for like half the elevators too. It kind of cracks me up. I legitimately think my old PC back then might have been better than her laptop. Loading times. I'm glad I'm giving you nostalgia. It's crazy. Oh lordy. Alright, let's go find a 5-star lawball. I'll go to the Berg and go check. Oh, that's so funny. But let me turn in these tasks real fast.
At least I'm giving you nostalgia as wild.
I just said that back. You
I
ran
know.
into a cog. Noob. Noob down. Alright, let's go get some more kudos. While they're fighting the cog. Oh, well, 1 minute actually. 1 minute, I gotta get sidetracked before we do that lawbot building. I gotta get another thing started real fast. Give me a second, then I can go do it. Let me get gags too before I forget. 'Cause God knows I'll forget if I don't. Alright, let's see. Is it taking me to Melody Lane? No, it's like Punchline Place. I thought it was gonna take me to like that. I was like, what? I wonder what it's gonna have us do besides the level 10 thing. I wonder if some of these kudos ones are gonna take a while.
Wait, so there's 2 managers per street?
There's so you know how we found those weird little pads that 4 people could be on in each area?
Yeah.
There's one of those in every playground. So yeah, there's 2 managers per playground.
Oh.
So there's street managers that you can fight at any time, or that you need to fight at the 5th one, and then at the 10th one, there's managers that are in special places, basically.
That's fucked up.
How? You want less managers, Peg?
No, that you need to get to level 10 to fight them.
Nah, you gotta have some grind, Peg.
The only thing I want to grind is you, though.
Woo? Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Alright, sorry if this takes a second. God knows how many talk quests there'll be. And then hopefully it's not like, go do building in Toontown Central. And it's like, kill Cog anywhere instead. Surely, right? Cog? I can't wait.
To see what the big white toon effect is.
I truly would love to grind out in full, like, not even just max, but, like, get every sticker, every rare drop, everything. I would love to just grind and grind and grind and grind.
Step, hold still for a second.
I love this gaming community already so much. You're slightly taller, Peg. And full white. What town hall am I? Yeah, we're town hall level. What does it even go to in Clash of Clans now?
Like 4,000 because I need to get as much money as possible.
I can't believe that thing's still going. I don't hear anybody talk about it anymore. 17 now is crazy. Dude, I'm sure getting all the stuff for all the bosses takes ages. It is like probably so much grind. Okay, perfect. Here we go. This is perfect to do. Actually 1 second too. This will take just a second too. Let me go ride the trolley to get a club task complete. Peg, do we have jelly beans in the guild? So we kind of really badly need to re-roll our other 2 tasks, I think. Yeah, the golf course and race. Interesting, boy. I've heard of like a couple people playing it. Clash Royale was like in a bad state, isn't it? IST, I guess I could have waited for you. If you wanted to hop on the trolley. But 1 second. This will be done in 2 seconds. We got the perfect minigame. That doesn't surprise me. I'd heard something about it, like, being really badly pay to win or something now. For Clash Royale. Alright, easy. Quickest club task completed. Okay, now we're all good to go do a 5-story law bot. Sorry for the interruption of things to do. Club, task, no, we don't have jelly beans anymore. Okay, it is what it is. I don't have jelly beans to put in right now, so we'll see if anybody else does at some point. Whenever a new card comes out, they have a bundle to buy with real money, and they make the card super OP. Dude, I've talked about that with so many games. It's actually that way on like 1,000,001 live service games now. Like, Ram plays one that I do enjoy, but I think it's the exact same way. I can't remember what it's called, but, like, so many games will come out with, like, an OP new hero or an OP new this, and it'll be OP for, like, a month or two, and, like, everybody will buy it, and then they'll nerf it after, you know? And it's that way for, like, every single time. Friends don't really like the trans? What, like, trans people? So that's sad. That's what you're saying. And yo, what's up, Brain Joe? How you doing today, Chief? That's kind of crazy. I don't know. I feel like just so many more people should just be more accepting nowadays of anything. If you're not arming anyone, like, I just don't understand why people make such a big deal about so many things. I personally just don't get it. Only 4 stories on this one. This is not a Lawbot one anyways, though. Like, do you remember what street in the Berg has Lawbots?
Huh?
Like, how zoned out are you right? You know, I wonder what street would have Lawbots, Peg. Shut up, Ness boy. Yeah, I would wonder what one it would be. I would wonder.
What are we doing?
5-story Lawbot. Perfect, there's one here. Alright, run down the street with me. But we've been talking about doing a 5-story Lawbot for like a hot minute, Bag. Which one of these was it? Is this? No, this cash bot. You see it? Here it is. Give me a second? Alright.
Bot factory.
Do you need a sub-out factory? Huh?
No, somebody invited me.
Let me guess, it was the princess person?
Yeah.
Dude, I gotta be honest. I might end up like if there's an ignore option in a game that doesn't block. Is there a mute button? I don't know who they are. They just added me. They added us from one single VP, and they keep just spamming everyone on their friends list every 2 seconds. TP here. Do this, do that. Like, please, I'm begging, stop. I don't
only
know
ever
you
met-
like that. It's just because I don't know. It's a bad political climate right now, Codex. I won't get too much into it, but we're in, like, different times now, you know? Like, when I was young, like, people just didn't really care, like, what side anybody was on, or even talk about politics at all, you know?
The government's just trying to police everything we do. That's why it's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
We need a right. I mean,
Holy. Peg trap on the one on the right, I guess. Yeah, this is a pixelated fantasy bullet hell permadeath roguelike MMORPG. 100% Ness, boy. But yeah, it's oh wait, no, that's IST. Never mind. I thought I thought IST was the one trapping. Oh, you just do whatever, IST.
I swear, Seb.
I'm used to the pinkish red kiwi being you, Peg.
I like how our icons are the exact same.
I bet it's good, Nick Codex. Ooh, Poggy's Hydro. Ready for some Toontown time? Tuning it up time? Oh, Leo. Yeah, I guess the icon is, like, still. Y'all got too close to color, though. I'm losing it. You also do have way more health. So I guess it should be easy for me to tell and not accidentally get confused. No, there's Hydro coming online. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. I liked Deltarune a lot better than Undertale 2. I was very impressed from the change. It's kind of insane. They're both such good games, though. They're, like, literally so goated, it's not even funny. Like, they are such good games.
I still love that Deltarune's a proof of concept game.
That's funny, Hydro. You mean Undertale?
Yeah.
Toby was like, yeah, I can't, I don't have the resources to, like, make Deltarune right now. Let me go make Undertale one of the greatest games ever created. It's just a proof of concept for my other game. No big deal. Yeah, no big deal or anything. Like, okay, sure, Toby. Dude, it was so good. It was so good, Hydra. I wish I was there live for the streams instead of having to watch the recaps. Yeah, I'm super excited to try Undertale Yellow, though. Maybe eventually I'll try other projects as well. But I wanted to try the one that everybody, like, recommended that was, you know, the most well-known first. Also, good job, Pag.
Good job, Peg. Good job, Peg. Good job, Peg.
Y'all can finish the one off on the left, I guess. Or do whatever. Dude, it's crazy just how much they changed Hydro in that. It's still so wild. Up, Peg.
Attack the one on the left. Yeah.
Right, but that doesn't kill. That doesn't kill.
Okay, I'll attack the one on the left.
Okay, okay, now you heal, Peg. Alright, we got it. We figured it out. I hope it's hard. Everything in both Undertale and Deltarune was a little too easy for me. But I played bullet hells my whole life was the problem. The hardest things for me was Sands, which did take me 2 days. I just could not fathom, and by 2 days I mean 6 hours between the 2 days. So, but I just could not. I could not wrap my head around a couple mechanics in it. And other than that, I took like 9 tries, I think, on Undying, because I couldn't figure out what to do to, like, I didn't realize that I had to run in the battle to do pacifist, you know? So I just kept spamming like the talk option and the other thing. Spare, there we go. I couldn't think for the life of me. I just kept spamming those basically. And eventually I just said, fuck it, can I run? And it let me run. I did not realize that that was what I was supposed to do either. I just thought that was like an option. I was like, okay, maybe there's an option to do that, you know what I mean?
I don't think you needed to buy that.
No, they did. They did. They needed to. Who are you to say if they needed that or not? We ball. Doing Gino and Yellow? I do both Pacifist and Gino. Or if there's any other routes or anything. I'll do everything on it. But yeah, I was very disappointed going from Undertale to Deltarune on the difficulty. Because nothing is even close to Sans. And like people hyped up like the Roaring Knight. And I did the Roaring Knight in I think 4 tries. And it barely took me any time at all.
Royal Knight, don't you mean the Royal Fraud?
130, 70 more. Fuck it, I'm just opera singer. Roaring Knight made me crash out. I was prepared for Roaring Knight to be this extremely difficult battle. And then I just went in and when I first tried the final attack, when it does the one thing, I literally didn't even take any damage at all in it when I did the final part of it. I think my favorite fight in Deltarune though was God, what's his name? I always forget his name. Jevil. I love Jevil. The music and his little catchy phrases. He just spams all the time were too good. Mega Elephant Horn. I can do anything. I can do anything. I can do anything. I thought it was a very fun fight too. Like it was extremely fun. But yeah, the fights have all been good. And so it's only on chapter 4. So I'm going to assume chapter 5, chapter 6, 7. I'm going to assume there will be eventually a fight that is harder than Sans. Or at least on the same difficulty, you know, in the game.
I do 7. Oh, it's the bonus.
Mm-hmm. I'm just going to assume. Oh man, I can't wait. I cannot wait. You gotta go back and play chapter 3 and 4. Oh my god, they're so good, Codex. They're so good. I was not expecting the game to be anywhere near. Literally, that game has to be in my top 5 games now. I don't know. My top 5 slot is very heated. I ain't gonna lie to you. They're fighting for their spots nowadays. It used to be pretty set in stone, but I keep finding new games that are better and better. Like, Expedition 33 is, I would say, probably in my top 5 as well, nowadays. It's very wild. I was very a nostalgia person, and almost all my games were from my childhood that was in my top 5 and top 10. But there's been so many good games that have been so amazing as of the last few years that it's actually been beating out nostalgia games for me. Like, I think definitely, like, Pikmin 2, Halo 2, Expedition 33, and Deltarune all have a spot. What fights for its way into the 5th slot? I don't know. I like watching the fucking forge into the fucking opera singer. That's crazy. Peg sound, I guess.
Whoa.
That the best you got? 140.
I mean, I can forge one.
I don't know if that was enough. I didn't math, but I decided to see. Fuck, it wasn't enough. I forged it for no reason. Yeah, no, it's crazy that they nerfed it. Why the fuck they nerfed the Roaring Knight? Crazy. Peg, you tried something.
If
Peg?
I drop my Yowie.
Okay, well, never mind
Never
then,
mind.
Peg. Interesting, Hydro. I thought it was like a full nerf then.
I always love that. Oh, they
Oh,
nerfed
good.
it, but no.
It doesn't matter much. We're vibing here. We don't have to worry about panicking, like anything too crazy.
Oh, whoa.
Bad Peg. Okay, Peg. Sure. Sure, Peg. Oh. Can we to play? Okay. Interesting, Codex. Have fun. Good luck. Things are not going well up on this this top floor. Every mistake that could be happening right here is happening. I can only imagine, Hydro. I can only imagine then. Peg, use any sound and they all die. Yeah. Alright, everything worked out in the end. It all worked out. We forged some things for the funnies. We're gonna eventually use some IOUs. For the funnies. We have a million of those things just sitting around. Just an endless amount. Oh boy, we get to stay at the building for a while.
Fighting for other.
It's not your fault, Peg, but I blame you.
You hate me.
Yep. My least favorite attack is that one with the circling daggers while having daggers thrown at you. I know. That shit is insane. That was the, like, roughest attack. Alright, well, I guess let me go turn in some quests real fast. The fun little building. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. Turn this in. Okay. In the bathroom, turn some stuff in, and then we'll figure out what we're doing next, boys. Alrighty, I'm back. I thought that said mats instead of merits at first. I was like, we need mats? Playing Fortnite or... what the fuck did I get all these fish? Or fucking Minecraft or something? Alright, 1 second. Let me go turn in some things now real fast. Then we'll see what we're doing. Let's see. We're gonna go to Walrus Right to turn this in. Not meaning to do main quest, but I guess we're just accidentally doing main quest as we're doing other things. Just how it be, I guess. Accidentally progressing in the Berg. There's some kudos in TC and ready for rank 10. Poggies? Peg, are you there?
Yeah.
What rank are you in TDC now? Have you been taking TDC kudos task?
No, but I got a quest done, so I can pick it up now.
Okay. I just take the easy universal ones like Agaxby and like cog kills and stuff like that anywhere. You could also just go specifically for something if it's quick too. But it should be like the easiest quest line would be my guess to get all the way to 10. Because most of them are like so quick. I just be picking up things all over the place. That's all I know.
Man, should I defeat 100 executive cogs?
Boggies? Yeah, go defeat 100 executive cogs. What Toontown place is that? You get a lot during doing VPs and things like that. The more you do, I believe. CFOs especially. Wait, where the hell is Noble Nook? Oh, it's wanting me to go to EO Town? What the fuck?
Word bot.
I was like, what the hell? I didn't remember Noble Nook, but I thought it was going crazy.
You want to do a 5-story cash bot, honey?
Yeah, let me get caught up on my quest real fast and take some more, kudos or something somewhere.
I hate me.
Yeah, I hate you, totally. Totally bag. Need to defeat VP twice? Okay, we could definitely do that here in a little bit, too. It has to be in you. Okay, well, we're not progressing the main quest anyway, so we don't care about that. All right, let me go let me go get this turned in and progress a little. And we'll go take another couple kudos somewhere. And then we'll building, and then we'll VP if so. Okay, get some food. Get some yummers. Whew. Hey, I'm just vibing out to the music. It's so nice having a better headset. Oh my god. My ears have started to get a little bit more used to it again.
Avoid 10k more points before you start playing a VR game.
I'm not playing a VR game back.
Why?
Like, maybe we don't do turn-ins for a little bit, because we're going to be on Toontown for ages anyways. For that. If you turn in for something, just know that we're not going to be getting to it for a while, you know? Do a TLDR. Since we're on such a big, like, grind here. You know what I mean? And we do have, like, an exact order of plans right now. We're doing Toontown. Then we're doing Undertale Yellow. And then we're doing Wizard 101. And that alone is going to be so long that it's going to be a while before we get to anything else, you know? Unless it's, like, a one-off or, like, something comes out and we, like, do a day of it or something, you know what I mean? I don't think there should be anything crazy coming out for a little bit, though. Most of the games that I know of that are going to be coming out that we're, like, very interested in are coming out next year. But there could be a couple things that come out during the fall. I'm just I cannot wait for Deltarune Chapter 5. And the new Fire Emblem. And an Animo, all coming out next year. The new Fire Emblem, I'm going to have to figure out a way to stream. That's going to be very interesting. But I will figure out a way. I'm definitely streaming that the day it comes out. And we'll be playing that all... Oh, yeah, Big Walk eventually, too. But I cannot wait for the new Fire Emblem. I'm so excited. It looks like it could be insanely good. Some of the concepts that they showed in there, they didn't show a lot. But if it's executed well, it should be a very fun Fire Emblem. 5 cogs in Toontown Central. Alright, well, 1 second. Let me go pick up a couple kudos real fast. Monster Hunter Stories 3, Pog? Dude, I just love how good a state of gaming is nowadays. I just feel like gaming was like a little on the down low for a good while there. And that was just game after game after game that's good. Ever since like indie games really took off. And welcome back, welcome back. Okay. Do those two. Alrighty. So we need to do what kind of level 5 building? Who was needing it? I kind of forgot. Was it you, Peg? Or was it IST?
Huh?
Who needed the
Oh,
level...
I'm at a building.
Is that you needing a level 5 building? Is you were the one?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me make sure I have gags. Yeah, I need a gags. Good call. And then I guess we can do VPs with IST. I do need to knock this out very quickly at some point. It's only 5 cogs, so it shouldn't take too long. We'll go do it in a minute. We'll go do this building first, I guess. Peg, are you trying to progress the main story? Because we're not doing the main story right now, if that's what you're trying.
This is for the teleport.
Ah, okay.
Wait, we're on... Yeah, we're on stage 3.
Alright, if you want to come IST, you can TP. If not, we'll just do all this.
I'm at the Magnate Quest right now.
Oh, Hydro's here too. I forgot Hydro got on. Peg.
Oh. Sorry, I saw the other person here. I'm like, okay, let's
Sorry, Hydro. I forgot you got on. I forgot you don't have you're not able to talk today in VC. I'm gonna assume they're eating. Let's just hop on then. Yeah, I hate you. I hate you so much, Hydro. Damn, Hydro, I hate you. I'll spit on you. Oh my god. Actually, yeah, you just use the horn.
So you hate me.
Yeah, I hate you.
Like, so how do I make this where Peg doesn't get any XP?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. No XP for you, Peg. Ha-two.
I'm gonna be making that noise on something.
That's crazy, Peg. It's not back itchy.
Something else it is, but it ain't like that.
That's crazy, Peg. That's wild. I didn't get to see Hydro's sticker, no. Probably put a crazy one up. That is the reaction to Peg's comment. That is the reaction you should have. That is the reaction. Alright, Peg, you want XP? Yeah, there you go, Peg.
Yippee.
I shouldn't be letting you get XP. You should have killed. Alright, Peg, don't miss. You should be at 105% after, you know, 100%. There shouldn't be the soft cap of 95. Should be able to go over accuracy and do more damage. Like, you go to, like, a next layer of crit in a game. Sorry, Peg, this thing ain't living. So you hate me? So you hate me then? Not the sigh. I'm just building. I'm quickly gonna go finish up the thing in TTC. This has only got 2 steps left. And then we'll take kudos and see about a VP, I guess. Peg, run the math here. 130. I don't think he needed a whole horn, but sure. Sorry, Peg. You know what?
Run the math. I don't give a shit.
Cheetos mac and cheese? That's interesting. Maybe I got a hot take, but I don't really like. I never really liked Cheetos. I could never really get behind it. It tasted like, I don't know, something about it felt like I wasn't eating real food. I know it's a snack and most of them aren't, but there was something about like Cheetos. Now, Cheetos Puffs though, I do like. Cheetos Puffs are goated, actually. Yeah, I had no clue that existed. Cheetos Puffs. I like cheese balls too. They definitely taste like something that's like completely artificial. But I don't know, it's a little different. The texture of regular Cheetos though, I can't stand personally. Maybe something's wrong with me though. No, that's interesting. Hopefully Cheetos mac and cheese is good then for you. It is weird. I don't know. They're very strange. Pegged, were you actually running the math? No way,
I'm just
Peg?
out of.
Do you need help with from us to get merits or what? Cause we could run some factories with you or whatever.
No, I'm gonna run something on you.
Bad bag. I can't believe it lets you say that in game, Hydro. Bag? He's using a gag bag? Hello, Earth to Peg.
You can say kill him, but you can't say abuse.
391 out of 680 minutes. Merits? Okay. We could just go do a short factory. Or you could do one yourself, I guess. It's up to you. That's funny though, Peg.
The words abuse and cuck are banned.
Yeah, I wonder why those would be banned, Peg. I wonder why those would be banned.
Really, silencing the word abuse is silencing
Okay.
those that have experienced it. It is not protecting them, you know.
Okay, Peg. Okay.
It's acting like something didn't happen.
Yeah, no, Peg. Do you know how things work in this game? Do you know how words are allowed?
No, I got a warning.
Oh, okay. That's funny.
So it's a banned, like an actively banned word. You could have hit the other one, Hydro.
Sorry, Hydro's too. I like the me. Yeah, Peg, it was actually me. I like them blaming me for everything. That's funny.
Bro, I'm about to play a VR game. You're mean. You hate me.
Oh my god.
Might as well not even have a boyfriend. You're mean.
Sorry, Peg. Dude, if I got to H my back one more time, what is going on? Feels like I got like bit, like right here. I like my like a spot on my back.
I'm gonna bite you.
I bite something. Spider bite me in my sleep or something. I'm going crazy. Peg, calm down. Peg, stop losing your marbles.
I'm going to lose something in you.
Not allowed? Bottoms aren't allowed to do that, Peg?
Well, thankfully, I'm not the bottom in the relationship.
Yeah, okay, Peg.
Then.
Okay. Whatever you say, Peg.
Whatever you say. Whatever.
He forgot gags in the factory? That's crazy. No. Hurry up. Man, I miss going to Toontown Central. Seeing a bunch of noob toons when I'm going to go back and doing things and just helping them out, killing things. Those are such good times. I think the building's name is Used Firecrackers. What use would I have for a used firecracker? Use it again? Alright, 2 more cogs. Just cleaning up the street here. No cogs allowed in Toontown Central on my watch. The streets will be clean. People should be able to go across the street without fear for their life in my Toontown Central. No clankers. I'm keeping the streets clean. Look how safe this neighborhood is now. Fuck, there's already another cog walking down the street from that side. And a new building. What did I accomplish in the end? God, I can't. Every time I play this, I just think so fondly of the memories of just truly believing every building I did was helping out Toontown. I miss that feeling so much. Cannot tell you how much I miss that feeling. Ugh. Alright, we got one more in the task line here after we turn this in. So hopefully it's nothing too long. And we get this knocked out and we can start getting the next kudos rank. And yo, what's up, Glacial? Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're having a good day today, Chief. Alright, we gotta enter the flying pie, guys. I love the building name so much. The fuck is this guy's drip? He's got on a kite. Or like one of the like things that you would like, you know, fly with. 10 cogs in Toontown Central. That's it. I'm finding a building in Toontown Central. Surely this is quicker than killing them on the street. I'll be back in a second. Wait, do I have sound gag to spam? You know, it's probably like I can just spam with anything. From the gumball machine, interesting. I cannot wait till I just have max gags and everything, and I can just truly not worry at all on anything. And just use all my gumballs on cosmetics.
Bro, you can use my gumball.
Bad bag.
Bad bag. Bad bag. Bad bag.
Even the bugle kills them, but nothing gives XP. Dude, it'd kind of be fun to go back to old playgrounds and stuff when I get a new gag. Especially if I get to like 3 times XP in some of the playgrounds and stuff by the time I get a new gag. And then I could just quickly train the hell out of it. Although, drop and trap will just take much longer to train. Drop is going to be missing constantly. And then trap, I'll have to have a lure. So I'd have to, like, I'll just have to have somebody pocket lure me. And just go crazy training trap that way. Okay, okay, Hydro. Be interesting. Alright, we don't need XP anyways.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Alright, Buck. Alright, there's gonna be no buildings left in TTC on my watch either, because I don't think there's gonna be 10 cogs. Actually, I could probably just kill 2 more cogs on the street. I think this is 8 cogs total I will have killed. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Man, I hope they make the remodels for the next cog suit just as good as they did for the board bots. When they do that next. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do eventually as well, Hydro. Because I know at some point we're going to be switching around builds and stuff a lot. Especially for, like, the late game stuff. Because I know some of it gets, like, really difficult, you know? But I'm sure we're going to need, like, to really, like, go on with, like, specific builds. Or, like, figure out, like, a good combo or something, you know what I mean? Okay, we needed 1 more cog. Yeah. This is so sad. We'll get as much as we can done today. Before then. We got another, what, 4.5? No, wait, no, it's 3. 3.5 hours? Because it's 7 p.m. my time. Because I live in good old Kentucky. Central time zone. Alright, let's go turn this in now. You gotta redo this factory. It's crazy. Alright, we'll wait for you and find other things to do in the meantime. Till you're ready for VPs. Alrighty, that's another one done. Let's go take one more kudos from here. And then we'll figure out what needs to be done next. I can turn that in Barco Boatyard as well. Actually, let me go turn that in so then I have 2 slots to take from TTC. Where the fuck am I going? I was going to the gag shop like a psychopath. My mind completely blanked. I don't know why I was thinking that was where I needed to go. Maybe Hydro. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I ain't promising anything. Maybe I get some res. Maybe we'll see with things. Hey, can we take that for some easy kudos XP? Oh wait, I can get another. Perfect. How often do these things reset? Like once, what, every 2 hours? Hydro, did you just do everything on the board last night, every time? Just to grind through it, perhaps. It's probably pretty easy in this playground, to be fair. Like, we could probably easily just go find 2 cold callers, go find this, go find that, and just, like, grind these out, you know? But I'm just doing it casually for now. We'll just, like, take tasks from various playgrounds now as we do other things. Peg, are you there? Peg, you say they were going to do something? And I didn't pay attention? Bathroom, that's what it was, okay. Probably just completely, like, zoned that out of my memory. I guess we just chill for a minute while Peg gets back. And while IST is doing the factory. I got both my things ready, right? If either are up? Yeah, I do. Is there a way you can see what you get for getting your levels up, by the way, in a department? Is this displayed anywhere? Because I can't click anything on this menu. The wiki? Okay, okay. I got a really good one at level 20 Hydro. I get like half my merits now. Each time afterwards. I mean, it's not the craziest. But it's a little help if like we get to the like later parts where you need a ton, you know? I got that from level 20. I'm guessing the max level then. I thought it was going to be the max level suit, but maybe you need both. It is very weird that they're like a separate thing. Like your suit level and this level are completely different. Oh, that's huge. Okay, okay. I need to actually look over through the wiki for some things at some point. I wonder what places we're gonna really make good use of these. I've been like really racking my brain on like how you make good use of these at all. Like, why would I ever make a drop get 90 more damage when I could just use, if I could just use drop myself and it do more, you know what I mean? I've been really wondering about these, like, when you ever make use of them, because it uses, like, it's like, instead of using a gag, use this. Now, does some of these work on multiple gags, so I guess it's, like, decent. Like, I bet the plus 30, I bet this one's pretty good. I bet this one's an actual good one. 3 gags worth of plus 70 damage probably adds up for a lot of things. And also, Cappy. Thank you for the follow. What a legend. Welcome to the stream. Over to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Some of these I'm just like wondering. Tune-up can be maybe good if you can't tune up, but you can make somebody else do better tune-up. But I feel like these drop ones feels really meh. And the sound ones, you could definitely just sound better yourself. These are multiple turns. Some of the multiple turns ones make a little more sense. God, little old man. What a class line. Anyways, we'll eventually figure out like how all that works, I'm pretty sure. Lordy, lordy, lordy. I was just TVing somewhere and there's a person like right in the TV slot. Is this Peg? It is. One day, surely Peg will be back, right? It was like, oh yeah, I need to go to the bathroom. Actually, I came back with a steak. That's why it took me so long. This fucking Peg thinks I'm waiting. Yeah, I made another steak. Alright, Hydra, will you need help with anything at the moment, or no? I'm kinda just waiting around for fucking Pegs, dumbass. Just killing things? You need like a building, or you just need to kill like a few things in certain places? Yeah, I just got a bunch of basic ass tasks for doing that. Certain places, okay. Alright, oh fuck it, I guess I'm fishing while we wait for Peg. Why not? Might as well do something. Actually, I don't think I've fished in this location, really, besides, like, a couple times. We might get some... Yeah, there we go. I was about to say, we might get some new species. I don't know how long it's going to take IST to get their factory done. So we might be able to get one building done. We'll see, though. Maybe just go get some... Knock out some species... some things real fast here. Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of new species since we hadn't fished here yet. They'll probably get us another 10 species got. Oh, good, oh, good. We're just waiting for Peg anyways, really. We can do a VP, whatever. As soon as Peg's back, if you got your stuff. You're already down to only needing 6 species? That's crazy. I think I only have like 40 or something. This might get me close to 50 if I just fish here for a minute, though. There'll be only 2 playgrounds that I haven't fished in now. After this one. Yeah, we're getting a few slowly but surely. I wonder how good jelly beans gonna be when we go to like the final playground. I'm sure the jelly bean, like, the amounts that these fish give, like, get higher and higher the higher playground you go. That would be my assumption, at least. And I don't know. I just don't know why I love fishing in this so much. It's really, like, the most basic fishing there is in, like, any game. But something about, like, hearing the sound effects and, like, the different species looks that is in this, it's just so immensely satisfying that I can't. I can't explain it. It's literally just one of my favorite fishings in any game, and it has no mechanic other than throwing the rod out. Like, it should not be as fun as it is for me. And I should not be missing 500 times either right now. Nobody saw any of that.
Bro, I've been watching this whole time.
You've been watching this whole time? We've been waiting for your ass.
Bro, I didn't realize I wasn't in DC. Like, why is nobody talking?
I thought your dumbass went to go make a steak or something.
Don't tempt me.
You will get a really rare there. 1 second, Peg. I'm gonna fish up 60 fish and turn them in and see how much jelly beans I get. I'm invested in it. And so get a few more species real fast.
Oh, whoa.
Huh? How's that an oh-whoa moment?
You're trying to make a new species.
I did not say I'm trying to make a new species. Peg, I'll make a new species with you.
I don't think you can say that. Seb's racist theory confirmed?
That's not what that means, Peg. Oh my god.
You think Asians are a different species?
Peg, you can't say that.
Oh no, you're the one that said it, not me.
That is not what I said. God damn it, Peg.
Why do you sigh so fucking gaily? Holy shit.
Peg, why are you being homophobic?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I should respect my gay boyfriend.
Yeah, you should. Huh. Oh, another new species. Alaskan king crab. Oh, what the hell? How did I accidentally got myself like off the dock.
You know, I've been wondering what's been making this noise in my fan, and I've also been wondering, man, where's this art I've been looking for?
Was it just stuck in the fan, like just going around?
Yeah, I have a tower fan with a filter in it, and it got stuck, and I'm like, let's finally take it apart.
That's funny. Alright, 2 more fish, and I'm ready. I didn't even see what that was. I accidentally pulled back, because I thought I missed the thing. Alright, let's see just how much jelly beans we get from this. Damn, 852.
Okay, now how many jelly beans did you spend?
Nowhere near that much. I made a big profit there, Peg. Wait, how many fish species did I just say? I kind of wasn't paying attention because I was looking at my jelly bean count. Fishing. We're up to 50 now. Out of 70. Alright, are we all ready? Does everybody have merits? Are we all good for a BP? Question mark? Yes, no, maybe? Can please stop hiccuping? Give me a second. Okay. No! How do you still not? What is going on, IST? I'm in the warehouse. I thought you only needed like 300 merits or something. Alright, I believe in you. I believe in you. Lord have mercy. Alright, Peg, you, alright, Hydro, you need a building, right? Okay. Still fighting things? Alright, then I guess you just vibe. Hello, Peg. It's weird that you're taller than me now. With your one effect.
It's realistic height.
You're right. You're what, 3 inches taller than me?
Yeah. In
I'm
two
surprised I
different
guessed
ways.
that. Bad bag. Bad bag.
What do you mean guess that?
What do you mean?
Don't
What do
know
I mean?
how tall I am?
Think I just know how tall people be? I know how tall I am. Anybody else, I'd just be guessing based on what they went. Like, if I looking up or looking down, how much?
I told you like 10 times.
Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me another 10 times. And I'll still just be guessing that you're 5'9" and not knowing.
I'm 5'10".
Oh, then you're 4 inches, Peg. Wait, you don't know how tall I am?
5'7".
Peg, so, wait, so you were upset that I didn't know how tall you were.
No. You told me 5'7".
I'm 5'6". I've always said 5'6". We even joked. We even said I was 5'6" in yesterday's stream. It's a funny meme.
I don't believe you.
I'm running away.
You didn't even try and guess my height.
You said 3 inch. I literally did. I said you're what, 3 inches taller than me. But I was wrong.
And you were
4
wrong.
inches.
So
And you were wrong. And you were
too.
wrong at how much my height was. Oh my god. Good lord. Pig, what are you even doing?
You know damn well what I'm doing. I'm putting this part in.
Wait, what even is it?
Airsoft gun.
Oh, okay. What you using an airsoft gun for?
Fucking fuck you, that's what.
Okay, Peg. What a banger of a song. Wait, why can I not go left and right on this? Wait, why do I only turn?
You need to be fully zoomed out to go left and right.
I wasn't fully zoomed out and going left and right. Wait, there we go. Why is this guy's name Little Fat Jack? I don't know why that threw me off for a minute there. Say, I'm about to go do a building myself at this point. And that's it. That's it. I'm gonna go do the world's quickest 2-story or 3-story in Toontown Central. And knock out some of these stupid little quests. While I'm waiting, I guess. No point in just chilling. Might as well get some tasks completed. Well, no buildings on the street, that's for sure. Alright, checking next street. It is still strange that there's actually buildings in TTC. Alright, we got a 2-floor and a 2-floor. I don't know if they can even get to 3-floor actually here. I think a 2-floor have enough cogs though. Most likely. Probably be quicker than just fighting them on the street too. Could probably have gone to Donald's Dock. And just done a 3-story or something and knocked them all out. There might even, well, no, executive cogs. There would not be that as many. Oh, fuck it. We ball. Into the board bot building I go. I wonder if you can max the kills of a cog like you can in OG Toontown in this. You get the special like border around the cog or whatever in your cog gallery. You're out? Okay, okay. Alright, let me go. Let me quickly kill these then real fast. You need more milk again? Nah, get that chocolate milk, girly. Fucking milk. Alright, I need exactly 5 cogs to be on this floor. Actually, I think I need 9 for one of the tasks. Okay, 3's the start. I need more to come out. Chalky milk is important. It's hilarious. Damn, you're making me have to use a foghorn on you guys in a TTC building? That's kind of crazy.
Man, you're playing PTC?
What does that stand for, bro? What does that stand for?
Toontown Corporate.
Okay. What does TTC actually stand for? Think for a minute. Think for a minute, Bag.
I know what it means, but I don't know.
No,
You
tell
know?
me. Tell me if you think you know what it means. Tell me. What does it mean? Stop Googling, Peg. Tell me.
Hold up, hold up. I got this, I got this. 1 minute.
Alright, let me kill a cog on the street real fast and then go turn in these 2 things. Peg, you're taking it off.
Toontown Central.
Where'd you get that information, Peg?
Mine.
What is Toontown Central, Peg? Peg?
Stuff. I
What-
fucked stuff up.
Where's Toontown Central, Peg?
In the beginning of the game. Oh my god,
Okay.
shut up.
I had to make sure. I had to make sure. You knew, Peg.
Hi.
Okay, both those are my TTC ones. Peg did not look at the map, by the way. He literally Googled what TTC was.
No, I'm actually fixing. I do. I was locked in.
Peg, you Googled it. Do not lie.
What would I even Google for that? DTC, I am like 100% sure comes up with corporate clash.
Peg. Peg.
I'm
What is the acronym for Toontown Corporate Clash?
I don't fucking remember. Probably 2 C's.
Yes, Peg, yes. If you Google TTC, what is TTC? It will probably say, like, it's a area, it is the starting area in Toontown. Corporate Clash is TTCC.
Oh, C.
Peg, you can't say that. Oh my God. I'm gonna go get 2 more tasks somewhere real fast. Peg. Alright, let's see if there's any more good tasks here. If not, I'm gonna go take them in another playground. I almost said garden again. I don't know why I keep thinking of garden. I'll just go take them. Let's see about here. Then. And then I just need to get gags, so then we can get those started. My brain shut off for a minute there. I went to go get gags first. The only thing that I registered that I needed to do was get gags. I feel like my headset slowly, like, kind of turns a little. I gotta keep it like this. All right, let's see what task there is real fast. We got gags, just need task, and then me get this shit going. Fake, Hydro, you're both ready, by the way, right? We can take both of these. Almost, okay.
I'm gonna give something to you.
Backpack.
Backpack.
Backpack. No mocking.
Oh.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go chill over there, I guess, with IST. If it lets me TP to them. They're busy? What you busy doing? Why can't that TP? Let me in.
I'll let you in, all right.
Bet?
No. You ruined it.
Because you're in the HQ? Just don't be in the HQ for it?
I'm gonna let you in my...
Walk out of it. Walk out of it. Nah. That's it. I'm walking there myself. That's it. I've had enough. Lord
Are
have
you
mercy.
going to HQ?
No reason, Beck. Just guys. Just guys, Beck.
I figured.
No reason.
Yeah. Assumed a simple pin like you wouldn't have a reason.
Yeah. I was just a simpleton, Bag. Nothing goes on in my brain at all, Bag.
Yeah. Let's go away.
Yeah.
My whittle puppy.
Is it reconnected yet?
No.
Did it actually like fully restart it, or did it like pop up with the like the one overlay and then like reconnect to it? Question mark?
It opened the overlay.
Okay, so it's all good. Is it fine? Is it back now? Y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Stream? Yes, no, maybe? Stream me there?
No.
I mean, no. I don't see anybody talking in chat. I'm not sure. Stream back? Okay. Yeah, definitely back. Okay. You're definitely not back. It's crazy. I thought, Peg, you're just ignoring me.
Huh? Huh?
I mean, huh?
Oh, wait, where'd Seb go?
I mean, where does Seb go? Okay, can
You're
I
not
TP to y'all
here.
now? Hydro, are you ready, by the way? You already TP'd there? Oh, Hydro TP to me. Peg, where are you? Oh, there you are. Hydro, you TPing?
Hydro already TP'd, didn't he?
No.
Huh?
Oh boy, let's get this.
What are we doing?
The fuck do you mean, what are we doing? We're just going in here to hang out.
Oh, okay. Do they have picnic games for Tog here? They have like poker and blackjack.
Wait, there's a VP already up. Right, let's just join the VP that's up. I think we'll have to walk back out though, and then walk back into TP to them.
Yeah. Why did we do this?
Because we didn't realize that one was up already. You're here, IST, right? You can join the one that we're in? Question mark? IST? There we go. Okay. No time for you to do anything, Hydro. Not allowed. Peg, how are you still a cold caller? I swear you did one of these yesterday, didn't you?
Why the fuck do you think I'm a cold caller?
What do you mean you are? I thought you turned into a telemarketer already. There's no way a call ran into you. What? Oh wait, that's not you. Never mind.
You just don't care about me.
Peg, I thought.
You hate me.
Yeah, I hate you, Peg. I hate you so
You want
much.
me dead.
Oh my god.
You despise me.
Here's my reaction to that. There's my reaction, Peg. Oh my god, that's so funny.
I'm about to get you banned with what I'm gonna say.
I love Hydro's fucking name. Oh my god. Alrighty, let's get on the elevator.
What if I fucking don't?
Come on, girlies.
What if I quit?
Get on the elevator. Oh my goodness. Let's get this VP going. Who's not getting on? Wait, was that IST that wasn't here? Are you getting on the elevator? Hello? My heads are getting off. I look, I chose that enough. Did they not have whatchamacallit?
No, we just had a.
Oh, okay, we had no. Okay. That's what it was. We decided we had to just do another cycle of getting on and off the elevator real fast. No big deal. God, it's gonna be insane when we have to do the Mr. Hollywood grind all the way to the max. Actually gonna be such a big grind. Is the game okay right now? What is happening? I'm starting to worry. I cannot believe that there's OWO in this game. Who's not skipping? There we go. Looking like a juicy starting zap moment. Nothing I love more than a double cog. Do a nice good zap, too.
Love the amount of kiwis we have in here.
It is full of kiwis. That's funny. Is it bad that I just can't see any hedgehog is not a Sonic OC? Is that bad? Sound? Oh, not what I'm gonna do. It just reminds me of the old Sonic OC era so much. Seeing hedgehogs in the game. Look at this glad hander rolling up thinking he's in. Well, that's definitely a big zap target right there. Double zap, squirt, and then somebody finished the cold caller on the left. It's probably the play. Or not. Somebody finished the one on the right then. Yeah, whatever. This works. Not the filibuster.
I'm a filling busting you.
Peg, why can we not have nice things, Peg? Please explain to me why we can't have nice things. Please explain to me. Hey, it's looking like once again another nice good zap target here. I didn't notice how many unites we got actually, because we get extra boss rewards right now, and I didn't check to see just how much we got last time. We got a lot more of the IUU stuff, I like, but I didn't check to notice just how many whatchamacallit we got last time. All right, goodbye, Gladiator. It's crazy just how chill the VP is, though. You think that Gladiator needed to be damaged that much? You think he deserved that? Let's go look at the other side. How's things going over here, Peg?
I totally
Nitro
did.
They already put a new blog post out, did they? Dude, both of y'all put that in chat at the exact same time. What the hell? Okay, let me go check. Let me go check. Let's see this.
God damn. We should not have missed. They are all targeting Hydro.
Hydro, you okay? Oh, let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
I was ready to pop a Unite.
Wait, I think we'll read this on stream after the VP. How about that? We'll read it on stream after. Y'all are fighting for your... you know, I was talking about how, like, chill VPs are. I think I jinxed things. I was like, damn, VPs are, like, so chill. Like, nothing really happens in them, you know? You gonna nap after these two VPs? Okay, okay. Sounds good. Nappy time? I think I literally jinxed it. I was like, damn. I guess it's chill. Nothing really goes on in a VP. There's no real issues or anything. And then you guys get destroyed. Hydro gets, like, super targeted. I'm very curious what all this blog post is gonna say.
Oh, whoa.
That's crazy, Peg. I feel like they came in at the perfect time in Corporate Clash. I gotta keep it real with you.
Oh, you're gonna come in something hard.
What, Peg?
Huh?
Click skip cutscenes, you fucking psychopath. The guy's like erratic in place there for a second afterwards. Yeah, this is Ab Central here. $180, $210. Wait. We need to change. Oh wait, never mind. I have 3 TVs. That's Mark's. I kind of forgot that we had 3 zaps here. I was like, oh, we need to change it to the other side, and then it would do enough damage. But yeah, 3 TVs. We don't have to care at all. Might be a nice good sound round. Looking a little delectable. We got 4 elephant horns. Nobody has sound, it looks like. Then maybe another second good sound round in a row. If we get the right cogs. Probably won't, but could be. Oh. Wait, actually. Uh, 105 plus 30, 138. Plus one more thing. Yeah, that counts. Your cat's laying next to you, Pog? My cat's like just knows that it's going to be winter soon, so it's just been outside all day, every day, like giving me, like paying me no attention at all. Like, it's normally, like, always coming in, like, hanging out and stuff with me. No, it's outside all the time right now. It's okay. When winter comes, they'll be inside all the time. Got 3 Poggies. I just got 1 cat myself. My mom has cats, though. So there's technically more in the house, you know? And yo, what's up, Coin Slot Machine? Hope you're doing good today. Hope all is well. 12 is crazy. That is, it's a little too many cats. I gotta get a row with you. That sounds like one of the situations where, like, it's a poor family that doesn't, fix cats and they just keep making them. I'm gonna have to go out on a limb and guess. Ooh, Poggies. Hopefully you're able to chill and relax and have a good day on your day off. We are still not able to do sound damage. You know what? I'm gonna lure if 2 people want to zap, and I think that'll be good. So we're not getting hit by one of the things. Wasn't that? It was a stray we took in, got pregnant twice. Okay, that makes sense. I just knew, I knew some people growing up where they kind of like got stuck with like being like having a million cats because their family never was able to get them all fixed, you know?
At least in Missouri, you get your
That guy doesn't live?
for you for free.
Yeah, we get it here now too. That wasn't always that case though. Yeah, 12 cats is insane. I just have my one good boy. I'll lure and y'all finish things off. Probably some throws. Or some heal works too. Double water hose, if possible, in the middle probably kills everything. Or zap, that works too. That definitely kills everything. Okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. I just can't wait till I move him with Peg. It'd be nice.
Oh,
I'll be able to go out and do more things with Thomas. Because my cat's just a weird cat. For anybody who hasn't seen or anything, they're a they like to go on walks and stuff. Like I have a cat backpack, I have a leash and harness. And we normally go on like nature trails together and bring Thomas, or like bring him to different places and things. Like people normally like to like pet him and things like that, take pictures with him and stuff. The good boy. It's very strange too. Like most of the time if you train a cat like that, they're like, you train them from a kitten. Because you can train kittens to be just like a dog, basically. You can train them tricks. You can train them to ride in the car. You can train them to do all that. No, Thomas was just like a stray that just showed up at my house one day. And then we found out that he was like very, like he's not as clingy nowadays. He's become more his own cat now. But he's a very clingy cat. And then we just figured out that he just walked with us and stuff. And we just got a leash and harness and like a cat backpack and just ride. And he had no issues. He just loved going places. He really likes going in the car though. Because he loves seeing like, he loves like looking out the windows like a dog would. It's hilarious. He absolutely loves looking out the windows though. I was thinking about bringing him on my vacation to Florida when I went, but I thought it'd be a little bit more of an issue. We'd have to have like a litter box or something and things like that, and it's probably like, but I don't know. It would have been so cool. Just seeing his reaction to like the ocean and like a beach and stuff, you know? I think that would have been fun. But I just decided against it.
Yeah, we still want our cat to, you know, be alive.
He would have been alive. He would have been fine. What is he gonna do? Get eaten by an alligator in Florida?
Yeah.
He wouldn't get eaten. Just keep him on a leash and harness the whole time. I don't think he was gonna get eaten by an alligator. Oh my god. Both me and this guy missed over here. I need him to stop doing the spin right before he opens. It's so annoying. There we go. And I need him to be opening on this side. Ah, fucking hell. How did it hit me? I was at the corner. I swear I was at the corner. I swear I was. Dude, there's no way. I'm throwing. Chat, don't watch. Pretend you don't see anything. How did that not get in? What? You guys saw that, right? There's no way that doesn't count as being in.
I was
Peg,
too
how?
close.
You were on the other side.
I got hit by the door.
Okay, they got it on their side. Holy. Sorry for throwing, guys. Ow. Alright, we got it. Jesus. Alright, nobody saw
boy,
anything.
Done.
I got 6 stuns. The guy just starts throwing pies at me. So we get 1 extra unite, it looks like, when we get unites. And then I'm not sure how many more IOUs we get. Oh, yeah, blog post time. I almost forgot. I was going to be like, you guys want to see my my fat boy cat? And then go get him. See what he's doing today. But let's look at the blog post first, shall we? Let's go see this blog post. Speaking of, okay, well we'll show Tom after the blog post. I just look over and we get the show cat redeem. We'll see what he's doing today. He better come in. Pay you for doing it is crazy. Alright, let's open up this blog post, shall we? Oh boy, oh boy. Where's my display capture?
My blog post.
That bag.
You know.
Alright, let's see. Wait, are they having a new gag? What do you mean gag reveal? Question mark? Question mark?
Gag and reveal you.
Can we like calm down while I'm like looking at this?
No.
Gag reveal is crazy. I think I've heard something about Hammer Space, but I'm not far enough in a Clash to know anything about it. But I believe I heard somebody talking about this like one time or something like that. Balanced CF. I'm on a technical leadership and have been around on the team for quite some time. Helped a lot with High Roller and with quite a lot of battle tweaks since then. I've been helping behind the scenes on a few things going to talk about today. I wanted to give some insight on the current state of Hammer Space, what plans are, and what the progress has been like. Yeah, what is this then? What's Hammer Space? Or where's Hammer Space? Never mind, it's just saying. Short answer is still likely going to take us a while. We're going to look at trying some new strategies again. Since I think it gives a good perspective on the state of things and on the future, I'll spill the jelly beans. Good fun. Current progress with hammering down on the space, less good pun intended. Such with hype, hot off the heels of the 1.3 update, the crew is coming up with some big ideas for the game. The bigger these ideas got, the more apparent it became some core systems need to be fully reworked. Tacking features onto old code could only get a volunteer team so far. Ooh, so they were like really doing like crazy code stuff. That's what ends up like fucking a lot of these old teams and really making like things take like ages. Like look at what how long the Realm rework took and stuff back in the day. And even then, they only ended up reworking the front end of the code and not the back end. Because it was going to take way too long for them to fully rewrite, like, so much of the stuff they needed to. Taking feature into old code can only have so far. It becomes more work to maintain things than implementing the features themselves. Plus, the experience gained from working with the out-of-date technology and design patterns was really starting to show diminishing returns. There's to be not only a place for people to trust their passion, but also cultivate real-life applicable skills. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Wonder what they mean by that. Like, what kind of skills are they trying to, like, get people? Like, just the creative team to, like, learn new skills and stuff? Or are they meaning, like, people in game? 'Cause I don't know what, like, skills you're really learning in game at the moment. I guess strategy. Or rewrites landed on, dude, don't worry about my 5 billion in one tabs. Look, we ignore that. We ignore the elephant in the room of my 5 billion tabs. Alright? We ignore that.
Oh my gosh, you're still bookmarking where there?
Dude, all of my bookmarks are from like 10 years ago too. I have bookmarks and bookmarked. And Arno gym stall for some reason. And suggested sites. Don't ask. It's just it's an aesthetic at this point. Alright, look. Let me continue reading this. Alright, guys. Places find like many dusty areas of code that can be used. A good cleaning. While ideas were being generated, passionate members of our tech team made steps to clear out more and more of those dust. This includes several necessary optimizations to the game's unseen inner workings and very fundamental features, like the tunes and possibly other objects are loaded into the game, the way levels are handled, and the way basically every single thing a tune can have in the game is handled. The inventory system. These improvements were inspiring, exciting, and each one potentially led to building more improvements on top. That's really sick. Okay. Time went on, a mix of factors led to delays in Hammerspace's release. Technical design evolved as limitations in prior iterations were recognized. Personnel of the crew itself was changing on at a relatively rapid pace. The scope of the next major update was growing as we realized just how powerful this new inventory system could be. And all of this was basically at the time. This would be very interesting, depending on what all they're able to do with this. There could be a great many things that could be done with that. Okay, so what is this? Just a taste? It's Grim, your local dog tune and art development lead plus administration. State of affairs wouldn't be complete without the art team showing off our work too. Assisting Balance JF in the Hammerspace section by giving you all the small taste of all the work we've been doing on this update. Hopefully this little teaser helps put things more into perspective regarding Hammerspace's scale and why our faithful tech team is taking their time to make sure things actually work when the update drops. Yeah, it seems like it's big. Yeah, we're playing Corporate Clash. Absolutely been great. What's up, by the way, Sly Fox Creatures? When it comes to game development, our team sometimes has a significant amount of influence on the direction of writing, among other things. A really good piece of concept work was may make another department say, hold up, they're actually cooking, let's do this instead. And then suddenly implemented bowling, boxing, tennis, wakeboarding, archery, Toonie Hawks, Pro Skater 3, yeah. That's funny. Let's see. Informed that I've got my game genres mixed up and that none of this is actually being implemented. My bad. I can get away with sneak peeks of some of the work we've actually gotten done and how that might have influenced the game's directions in little ways. Let's take architecture. I mentioned it before during chats with the community, but I come from a whole family of architects. So when I departed from high school and went off to college, my thoughts were, Grim, you cannot get into architecture no matter what. And I got a degree in simulation and game development instead. That's funny. And then I joined Corporate Clash and ended up accidentally becoming the on and off sole architect on this team for interior, exterior, and environmental designs. I guess you could say I'm back in the building again. Not actually bad at all, aside from pretty much hand sculpting our architecture pipeline earlier on in my tenure when I was still a little scared little rookie. I discovered that I really enjoy area design for games, which is why I positively jumped for joy when I had the opportunity to design the layout for our new general stores. Ooh, that's cool. A few other big things I got to show you guys that work today. So, oh, is this going to be like where you... So by general store, so they meaning the... Oh, is this where the clothing store is going to be? Is this just going to be where you get everything? I guess it's gags, too. So they're going to have, like, the clothing, the gags, and everything in, like, a whole place. And then, like, a new gumball thing. I'm going to assume that's, like, gumballs. Is that what I'm looking at? Well, there might be multiple floors. Wait, okay. Interesting. This looks really good from concept art, conceptually. Especially if this is gumballs. I love the old, like, gumballs, like, aesthetic of like, having, like, the old gumball machines they put in a quarter and stuff. I always loved, like, those kind of gumball machines. I still, to this day, when I see them, I get excited and I have to get a gumball to this day. But it looks pretty cozy and stuff. I like the little, I'm going to assume those are jelly bean little barrels in the corner there, too. Okay, so, and then this is, like, the ramp to the next floor. I'm guessing? Something like that? They have, this is a ramp there. Okay. Anyways, that looks pretty good conceptually. Designing commercial buildings is tricky. The good news is that this is Toontown, and Toons don't follow building codes, so I don't need to sweat the legal stuff. Maybe don't let the law bots see this. The big battle here was actually creating a layout that considered the one thing everyone does once the wow factor of a new place is worn off. Find the quickest way to get in, buy something, and then leave. Many iterations were made that had to keep this idea in balance with enough space for crowds of tunes, as well as giving our vendors enough space to vend. Additionally, I'm a sucker for environmental design assisting a character, so I had to make sure the vendor areas actually looked like they were being used. This included calling upon our lovely roster of skilled concept artists to come up with decals and UI that really reflect the taste and personalities of our new NPCs. One second, let me move in game so I don't get kicked out. Okay, so this is like the decal. So each decal is going to be different. Is that what this is? This says only in Acorn Acres. It'd be very interesting if each different store was different in each playground. Or even, I'm going to assume it's just the decal for now. But that would be very interesting. If it has decal inside, like whatever. But I'm going to assume the insides is the same for all of them. They'll just have a decal that's different. Okay, this is some cute. So this is what, wall decal designs? I like a lot of these. Very cute. I like the art style for this. Looks very good. I like the jam. The scaling up of the carrots. Oh, that's a good poster as well. Okay. Is this what, new menu? Wait, this is a really cute looking menu. If this is for the clothing menu? I like the white, yellow, pink, and black. That looks so good. Yeah, the UI. Okay, we'll get to see floor 2 as well. Handful of vendors for you guys, which means a lot of space is needed. In fact, we have enough space in this building that the second floor of this place is going to be pretty cozy. Perhaps even cozy enough that you might just want to kick your feet up and enjoy a hot chocolate or a muffin. So we got like a vibe room as the second floor. That's kind of cool. Nice little fireplace, like a couch, a couple couches and like desks and chairs and stuff. People can all be in and just vibe. So this is going to be like the like new vibe room. You can just come up here and just like talk and vibe. This is like where you go if like we were just like on a yap session, I guess, in stream. Let's just go have a yap session at the top of this building. Is that a gumball light? Alright, I like it. Every inch of this interior was designed with our vendors in mind. Even the ramps between floors made special for a toon who navigates the shop. Okay. So we got so there's gonna be a wheelchair NPC. Interesting. So that's why it's a ramp and not like a staircase. Okay, that's interesting then. So the NPC of the shop is gonna be in a wheelchair. I like the design of it. Alright, let's see. Wait, this looks really good. Wait 1 second. So they modeled it after like the old gardens here. That looks like extremely good. This is like, I love this aesthetic too. I love green and pink. Green is my favorite color and pink is my second favorite. So I love this, especially with garden. I've always liked like anytime there's a game where there's like green or a plant art type, like you can be like Pokemon, I always chose the grass starter, things like that. Anytime there's like green as a thing, so I always just like I love greenhouses and I love this aesthetic. Absolutely cute as can be. So that's sick. Let's see. Daffodil Gardens, and it exists in a general store, isn't exactly news though, even if the interior is. That's why I'm randomly hurling this very suspiciously record-shaped building interior at you next. Okay, I'm not far enough in Corporate Clash to, I think, know what in the world I'm looking at here. But I do like the design of it. Illusion Hall. Okay, so maybe for some kind of boss or... So the pace setter boss is probably getting a new arena? Is that what this is, I'm going to assume? Okay. I haven't got to that one yet, so I just don't know enough. Some things I might just not know here since I'm still not, like, all the way in the game, you know? I've heard there's some pretty batty bass lines bumping in here, and the building owner has a pretty neat taste in fashion and music. Okay. Alrighty. PC shirt concept and shirt font artwork by, okay. So this is going to be, like, just NPCs? Isn't going to be something we can have? Assume this is on something. There's so much stuff. This is huge. I had a feeling with the way the Clash partners have kind of been like, yeah, like, it's looking kind of up. Like, things are getting better, because, like, when I came in, everybody was, like, still worried about there being, like, the development pause and all those issues and all the drama and stuff. I mean, all the Clash partners were seeming to looking like things were looking up and stuff. What is this? Oh, music. 1 minute. Where's Firefox? Also, this is really loud. 1 second. Hopefully this isn't too loud. Probably a little loud.
Oh, I'm gonna be a little loud too whenever I'm over.
Bad pack. Dude, is it that long? Wait, I just realized. Look at the task. Oh, wait, you can't see because of my... Oh, wait, you can kind of see. This is where I'm at out of the whole bar. We're not even halfway. We're like a third down.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, my God, Peg.
You can only make a third down meet.
Peg, stop. I got a deafen to look over our blog post, Peg.
No. Why would you mean like that?
Alright, calm it down, Bag. Anyways, this is a really chill ass track. This could be a vibe area. If this is one of like the stores that we can just go on a second story and then just vibe with chat and you have the app sessions and stuff, this would be sick. Okay, Hydro. Alright, anyways, that's a pretty cool track. Then you already put this on. Let's see. A certain storage here, your track and composed by Duke Trigger Flip. That's all I can show for now, but I think it speaks for itself that we got some pretty cool things cooking all around. Stay tuned. You'll be seeing and hearing more about some of this in the future. Okay. Something small. Dr. Flowergun / Emmeline here, interrupting for a moment. I'm the technical art director here with some fun news. Mostly fun if you love naming and sorting things as much as I do, or if you're a content pack creator. A big change that was originally going to begin with Hammerspace is a grand and gradual restructuring in the folder structure used for the game's assets. This is something that's been in the cards for a while, but with how much work has been done for it and how nebulous Hammerspace currently is, this is being pushed forward to start whenever. The current way the assets are laid out is jumbled arbitrary and designed for a system that hasn't existed for a while. Utilizing our new pipeline to build our assets, all files will slowly be moved to new folders and given new names following a solid naming scheme. This will improve the crew's ability to add new assets, modify existing ones, and even just the location of a particular asset. As we go through and rename, re-export, and adjust every file, we're also going to be giving them slightly tune-ups and find the areas that have been under a microscope, and then put through the asset building pipeline, if you will, can have increased texture quality, better collisions, or some small visual touches that weren't there previously. Your shadow might render properly on a surface that it didn't previously. You might be able to stand on a ledge that you slipped off before. Okay, that's kind of sick. Okay. So you'll be able to get onto, like, the maze and stuff, like you used to not be able to. Like, I can shift this over, right? Like, yeah, you can't get on. Okay. Interesting. Wait. Why did it... Okay, I was about to say, did it break my display capture shifting that over? This is a change that should make the creation of packs easier. A texture won't be so difficult to find and will be composed into texture palettes that make more sense and won't change in the future. The new pipeline also makes it quite simple to add new sprites to texture palettes without sticking them in the middle, meaning that you won't have to rearrange your sticker palettes every patch. I personally promise, if you have thoughts on this whole plan, I'd like to hear them. There'll be a channel open in the Discord for that purpose sometime after the blog post goes out. Okay. Be slow change, but it'll be worth it in the future. Whatever assets are moved to be mentioned in the patch notes, it'll slowly be area by area or GUI by GUI and so forth. So for people, I don't use a texture pack in this yet, but I'm sure like some people, this is very exciting news. Like maybe eventually we look into texture packs or things like that or anything. But I currently just like playing how it is myself. But I'm sure a lot of people that'll be very fun for, you know? Alright, fast forward. Hey, it's Balanced AF again. Looking at today, the technical team could weave a fine scarf with the number of loose threads that are left in Hammerspace. Well, I guess the scarf is actually Hammerspace, and the loose threads need to be tied up instead of pulled out. Because otherwise the scarf would fall apart, and, well, you get the idea. Our biggest hurdle now is to get enough current crew members in sync with how everything works so we can figure out the last few major technical challenges and fully implement the most recent inventory system design. In turn, though, we've had more members of tech really genuinely interested in taking on this task. With every shot we take at trying to turn this idea into reality, we learn and grow and can take that knowledge into trying again and into developing other parts of the game. We're closer than ever to reaching a point where our new systems can officially enable some or all of the ideas we have. We may end up rolling things out in smaller batches, but we still are very excited to push the limits of what's possible with an game running ancient technology. And we're excited to show you more as we create more to show. But let's shift gears. Foreshadowing fun for a moment. One of the big fun content I mentioned was building on top of Hammerspace. Let me see what things. Patch isn't going up yet, but the blog post came out. It's extremely long. We've been on it for ages, and we're not even like a third into it. Somebody use the texture pack. Yay! Yeah, it looks like that's gonna be big. Yeah, the patch doesn't come out till 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. EST. Crazy reveal. What's good, everybody? It's your boy Crazy here. I'm the current game design lead for Corporate Clash. I'm joined with Triple Payne, game design director for Corporate Clash, and Mel, game designer and QA lead for Corporate Clash. Today we're going to show you the update that will change Corporate Clash forever. Toontown Corporate Clash has come a long way to get to where it is today, and there's still a long, exciting road ahead. In ancient times, around 2 years ago, the original version for the 2.0 update was split into 3 parts. The current iteration of Hammerspace, an update that we haven't revealed much about yet, and the task line rework. Oh, so they're going to rework the task line? That's interesting. Today we're unwrapping the mystery second piece of the piece of the pie. The Gears and Gizmos gag update. Gears and Gizmos is a massive update that will make Corporate Clash battle content truly flourish. Overhaul the battle system, expand the possibilities of battle, improve the replayability, and much more. Originally, it wasn't in our plans to reveal this for some time because it's a Hammerspace-powered project. And as you learned in the section above, Hammerspace is still under construction. On top of that, Gears and Gizmos itself is still very much a work in progress. Concepts for this update have been coming together in the background over a span of almost 3 years. And even now, many concepts aren't completely set in stone. As such, most of them don't have completed art and audio assets. We're moving forward and revealing this update for 3 reasons. This is part of an effort to be more transparent with the community. We've had enough implemented concepts to enable internal playtesting sessions here and there since December 2024. Okay, that's good to hear. Lastly, this update will hugely affect everyone, so we want to hear your thoughts sooner rather than later. By the way, for anybody who's getting in or coming in like halfway through this, I'll go over like a full detail like of everything that's changing like at the end. I give it TLDR. It's kind of insane how much stuff we're already adding. Like we're just in this. Accomplish the goals of this update while making the game still feel like Toontown Corporate Clash. There's a fine line we'll have to tread, but we believe we can strike a good balance with enough time and effort. With that being said, it's time to lock in. We have a lot to cover. The blog post is a doozy. New COG identities. Let's warm up with the COGs first. 1 second, let me move in game real fast. Let's warm up with the COGs first. To give each grunt COG, basic COGs like cold colors and big cheeses, a more defined identity, we're taking the opportunity to redesign every grunt COG's moveset and stats with a defensive, offensive, support, or balanced archetype. That's interesting. So are COGs gonna actually do like more than just attack? If so, that's very interesting. If they're actually gonna have like
more than attack,
Peg, please, I'm being serious. I've asked you multiple times.
All right, sorry.
Thank you, Peg. I started doing like that, I won't be able to like concentrate. Anyways, that's very, very interesting. If there's like defense abilities, support, things like that, if they're doing more than just attacking after each turn. That would change a lot, depending on how this is, what they're meaning by this. But we'll see as we continue reading. The existing specialist cogs will have the same archetype as before. Aside from stat adjustments, some cogs will get attacks added, renamed, or removed to better suit them. We're also addressing various quirks in the design of some movesets, especially how strong group attacks are in the movesets of every cog that had them. You're wondering how can Grit cogs have these varied roles when all they do is use standard attacks with different damage values. We'll talk about that. So, okay, so this is where it goes into this. Cog signature moves. In Gears and Gizmos, every non-Borbot Grunt cog in the game will receive their own brand new signature move. Okay. That's interesting. So every one of them, so all the cogs in the game are going to be different now. That's very interesting. A signature move is a unique action that has a chance to be used instead of a normal attack, and that is something more special than just deal damage. They are roughly as impactful as a normal attack, but these moves, they will no longer feel like identical copies of each other, and with only slightly different damage values in battle. You may find yourself opting to take out a Spin Doctor before he could patch up a dangerous threat, or change your plans because of a micromanager just gave the other grunts a new assignment. This is actually insane. This will actually change so much, it's not even funny. Motioning to strike. What do we got here? I'm there going on an endless tangent. Oh, so like a Mingler could like have like a... Oh, did it heal itself? Oh, that's interesting. While doing AoEs. The new role of board bots. So if all non-board bots have a signature move, what's the deal with board bots? Over this update, we plan on having the board bots completely replace executive cogs. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. So there won't be just EXEs of random cogs. Instead, there will be board bots in every building, everything you do. So they will be like they're going to be like the harder cogs that you're going to see. That's very interesting. Up to their name of being the strongest of all departments. Besides having overall better stats, the grunts from other departments, each board bot will have a special ability and a passive ability. Okay, so let's see how this works then. Special abilities are more impactful than signature moves from other departments, but less impactful than manager cheats. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna make battles even. I already thought like the battles were such more interesting in this game than like. Oh my god, this is actually gonna change. This is gonna be so much more fun too. Instead of having a chance to be used and taking the place of a normal attack, if they last long enough to fully charge it. So special abilities are going to be a charge ability that they're going to have each time. So you're going to have to take out board bots before anything else probably. They're guaranteed to use the ability on top of their normal attacks for one turn. Each board bot's progress in charging up their special ability is tracked through what's called a charge bar. Okay, board bots have a chance to enter the battle with their charge bar already filled up a little, but special abilities will take some time to recharge after being used. Passive abilities are just what they sound like, passive effects that help board bots remain a strong presence on the field while the special ability charges up. So let's see. So like this passive would be bail out. Adjacent non-board bot grunts will healed up to 25% of their maximum health if they're alive, with less than 10% on of their HP remaining. So like this ability would be, this was probably like one of the easier abilities would be my guess. As most of the time you're not leaving a cog on 10% HP. There are many times where somebody accidentally messes up, but this would be definitely a big punishment if you're doing that. I don't think it's to be that big though. And then what is this? Is this the special ability? Or is this a passive as well? If this is a passive, that's crazy. I'm gonna assume this is like one of the charge up abilities though. It would be like a debuff that you would get. But that's very interesting. Oh, that's an interesting one too. So a board bot will be able to like issue a promotion. Kind of like how the that one manager does. Okay. In Gears and Gizmos, combat will be more layered, but we still want the complete package to be digestible by keeping concepts fairly simple and having them be gradually introduced, expanded on, and or have a larger presence throughout the progression. For example, the presence of board bots will gradually rise as you get further into the game. That makes sense. Since buildings full of board bots would be a little too crazy, an idea is having a board bot building house cogs from any department, and just have increased chances for board bot spawns instead. That would be very fun, actually. having just crazy buildings. Like, let's say you just need any cogs or something, and we just want to have, like, a fun, like, battle or something. Then we do, like, a crazy 5-story or 6-story, you know, like, board bot building, and then it has all kinds of different cogs, including board bots and stuff. I think that'd be interesting. And then they'll have lots of effects, too. Since every cog in the game will have their own, effect, that will make, like, battles, like, much crazier. Since they'll all have their, like, own unique move. Regarding board bot managers, the existing ones that you can battle will be moved to other departments that suit their identity better. They were put in the board bot department when board bots were still about upper management, which is no longer the case after update 1.7. Interesting. How do we move to other departments? So there won't be any... So all the managers, there's not going to be any board bot managers anymore? And what, they're going to come up with new managers, I'm going to guess? If so, that's very interesting. So there won't be any board ball managers anymore, at least for the time. In terms of seniors, these new abilities are cool and all, but throwing that many of them at players to learn would be a little too much early on. To grease the gears of the learning curve and help control how influential signature moves are in battle, we're introducing new cog variants called interns and seniors. Interns are variants of grunts with the exact same stats as normal ones, without access to the signature moves, leaving them with only plain attacks to use. Right now, they don't have anything that visually distinguishes them other than their name tag. I mean, that will change later. There are also senior variants of grunts with the exact same stats as normal, but with an increased chance to use their signature move. Seniors can only appear through some special circumstances. Furthermore, board bots cannot be interns or seniors. Okay, okay. No. I like the what about my buff lazy and night? They're still gonna be in the game. They're just gonna be a different they're just gonna be in different suits now, is all. I don't think that changes much, right? Yeah. They're not gone. They're just in different suits. So all the current managers that are board bot ones are gonna be moved to different suits, and I guess they're gonna do something new with the board bot managers, because their idea of the board bot managers is gonna be different. Oh, Gatekeeper is lobbot already? Okay, okay. That's very interesting. Alright, let's see. Toontown Central will have high intern rates, and subsequent neighborhoods will gradually decrease the intern spawn rates, meaning signature moves will slowly spice up in battles more. I hope that they get rid of that quickly, though. I get that they are going to want people to, like, get used to it, especially because, like, a lot of Toontown people are not used to, like, the thing. So hopefully they do that for only a while, and then eventually there's not the whole, like, seniors and interns thing. Because a lot of the things you're just not going to notice, like, you're not going to, I don't know. I guess you do see, like, flunkies and stuff much later on, but I think it would make combat, like, much more intricate for there to be, from the get-go, for there to be everything having a unique move, you know? Instead of, like, getting later to the point where it's not as big of a deal, but we'll see. We'll see how that ends up blintz, and hopefully, like, it seems like they're saying that it's going to, they'll eventually roll it out, and they just don't want to roll it all out at once, basically. Let's see. Gatekeeper is in board bot right now? Okay, interesting. Stat revamp. Well, under the current balanced state, signature moves and the new board bot abilities won't make much of a splash when a majority of battle content is easy to either completely obliterate several cogs instantly or lure them. Yeah, so that's the very interesting thing with this. I'm going to assume, we'll see what they do for iteration on this. My guess is they really change a lot of the gags when we read further. Or the two things they can do is they change how gags work, or they give a lot of, like how Realm of the Mad God has it where you can't stun things, or you can't do this or that. They have, like, lots of resistances, basically. And you just obliterate them later. So in Gears and Gizmos, we're aiming for a new game balance where toons are still pretty powerful, but instantly wiping out several cogs in one round won't be as common as before. So that'd actually be great then. You'll like, if they're able to implement that well, that'll mean, like, every fight is fun, engaging, has different things. Because, like, when you get to, like, the other points, you're kind of just wiping things out with sound again. Like, what our group has been doing is just sound spamming. Where, like, most of the early game and most of the rest of the game that we've done, our battles were very intricate and different, and we had to, like, really think on things. Once we got all the max gags, it wasn't that way anymore. We kind of just spammed. Although, like, the later things, there is stuff that changes that. But it would make, like, even just regular battles still more engaging and fun. Giving cogs more of a chance to fight back widely opens the door for more opportunities. For a more concrete statement, we're giving toons and cogs more laugh/health and damage than they currently have. So both toons and cogs are going to have higher laugh. Okay, that's interesting. But proportionally, base damage won't be increased as much as the health values. This allows rooms for the new fancy toys that toons and cogs are getting in Gears and Gizmos to have impact, without making either side overpowered considering how powerful they can be in their current game. The overall increased scaling will allow us as developers to be more precise with balancing whenever it's needed. We're still working on the right scaling for all the values. The scaling will likely be smaller than you can see in the images and GIFs in the blog post by the final version of Gears and Gizmos. We still want the game to be well-paced, so we'll be making adjustments to existing content wherever they're needed. This includes pairing some gag animations together, lowering the total number of cogs that spawn in instances and bosses, and lowering the number of cogs required to be defeated in tasks. I will say, I hope they're not raising things to ludicrous numbers. At a certain point, it becomes really hard to, like, mental math things. You know, like a lot of games, they, like, keep the numbers low, and it's, like, much easier for you to really, like, see and math and understand what's going on. Once you start getting into games, like, where you start having, like, 10,000 health, 10,000 damage, and, like, you're doing 10,683 damage or something, it starts getting a little more clunky on really, I don't know how to explain it, but like keeping track of the math and everything like that. And I feel like a lot of this game is like making sure the math, you know? And I feel like the height of the numbers already is that point. But we'll see how it all implements and how all that ends up being. Level system revamp. So the level system in the Toon Cogs will be getting significant revamps. Toon's max level will now be 60 rather than 85, but each level also gives more life points, making each level feel more distinct. And actually, we'll be tweaking the Toon XP system accordingly. I'm going to be honest, by seeing this, when this update comes out, which it still seems like there's quite a long ways for them to go, when all these things come out, it's probably we'll need to make a new Toon. I think we'll be able to have these tunes and do things with them and still be fun and everything, but I think to experience all of it, it'll be a kind of thing where we're like, where we make a Toon to experience the whole game again. Because the whole game will be so different that it won't even be the same game anymore. With every single cog in the whole game having a unique ability, them having defense abilities, support abilities, different things like that, instead of only being attacks, and like all these different things to leveling and making the entire Toon task system as well. Like literally the whole game's changed. The Toon task system will be completely overhauled, so it won't be how it is anymore. The cogs won't be the same. The leveling won't be the same. The gags won't be the same. Literally, everything that we played will be completely different, basically, after all of this is out. So I think that'll be the time to we run it up with a new set of tunes. Hopefully, we can get even more people. Like right now, I have a friend group of five in. I would hope at that point we could get a few more people in to experience the game too. Hopefully, like, Manabound isn't going crazy in school at that time. Maybe some other people. We'll see, like, what other friends I can get in and things like that. Because that would be really cool to have even more people to experience all that new stuff. And, yeah, that'd be so cool. And this is still not for quite some time. All of this is going to be implemented. So it's not that big of a deal. I don't know when that's all going to be happening. We're definitely going to have like our tunes and all the stuff that we're doing at the moment for a long time still. Like we'll probably, my guess is we'd be maxed like long before like all of these updates come out. But it seems like they make good progress in a lot of things, you know? And some of it's just going to be gradually rolling out at a time. Anyways, let's continue reading. As for cogs, managers will still use handpicked stats, but grunts will be able to spawn in much wider level ranges than in the current game. Some will even be commonly seen as levels higher than 60. Oh, so they're doing this kind of thing. So it really is going to be like insane. Level 60 cogs. So it's going to be truly like completely different then. I am worried that it's going to get Wizard 101 levels of numbers then. Because Wizard 101 has like the insane numbers that you end up having and stuff. And it's kind of looking like it's taking a really Wizard 101 approach for how high level and how much damage and things that there's going to be and health. But we'll see. I mean, Wizard 101 is a good system. And the bosses and things in it are great. I just always kind of prefer smaller numbers. But it's not that big of a deal. If it ends up playing well and feeling fun and you can really tell, like, you can do the math well, you know? That's all that really matters. Let's see. You probably had a surprised raccoon sticker type of reaction after reading that sentence. This make more sense in a bit. In each neighborhood, the level ranges and stats are set up so that you can use your own toon level to determine roughly what level of cogs you're evenly matched with. Oh, so it's going to be like that kind of game. So we're doing more like MMO where you're, where like if you're level 20, you're fighting level 20 enemies and so forth. That makes sense. Give an image of Witch Hunter and the Wizard from Wizard 101 meeting each other. That's funny. You probably love that, yeah. They've taken a lot of inspirations from Wizard 101 already, even as. Like, the whole platforms that you have, the inner bosses and stuff, are just straight up from Wizard 101. Statue set up that you can use your own T level to determine, yeah, okay. Assuming you're fighting alone, of course. With the power of friendship, you're still able to fry bigger fish. Gruts will use a new formula for health per level that scales much more steadily. Damage, healing, etc. Per level will use a new formula involving a per cog, per move multiplier called potency, instead of handpicked values for individual levels. The exceptions are each move's frequency and accuracy, which are more static across all levels. 1 minute. So use a new formula for health per level. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, is this having anything to do with, like, is there going to be HP scaling in battles? Or is that what it's trying to say? Oh, they haven't got over what's going to be changing about gags yet, BRC. We haven't got to that point. But gags are going to be changed. We just haven't got to that point in the forum yet. So I'm not sure how they're going to change, yeah. But it'd be very interesting. It could be that they're no longer working on, like, a miss system and working on, like... I mean, well, everything has misses. There's misses in Wizard 101. Basically, all these MMOs work on, like, some kind of thing. It could be very different. Because it's the same way in Wizard 101 if you end up planning on playing that with us when we get to that in God knows how long. You know? See, I'm used to the opposite. With both the Wizard 101 and this having critical misses. In Wizard 101 is called fizzling. And those were like the two of the big MMOs I played. I don't mind it. In fact, I'm kind of partial to miss systems. I like how it's balanced. Where, like, drop is the highest damage, but it has the lowest accuracy, for instance. I personally don't mind it myself. I get how some people can be with it, but I have no issue, but I can see both sides. I understand both sides on that. It's just some games are balanced around that and some aren't. The exceptions are each move's frequency and action. Okay. It's just a troll. I feel like 100% accuracy is just insane, though. I don't know. Especially with Squirt and Zap combo. If Squirt didn't combo with Zap, it wouldn't... Because Zap already has 100% accuracy. So if you had Squirt 100% accuracy, you could Squirt and Zap and always have 100% accuracy on everything. And then why would anybody have Drop or any of the other things that have percentages at that point? Because then you would have a guaranteed always, like, max damage hit. Because with Squirt and Zap combo. You wouldn't ever have to worry about Squirt not missing, basically. And that would be way too overpowered. With the entire rest of the game being based on percent chances to miss. Now, if things changed, then it wouldn't be as big a deal. Or Zap had a chance to miss. One of the things has to have a chance to miss. Squirt would probably be the one that's better to not have a chance to miss, though. If I had to choose, I think Squirt should be 100%, and Zap should be the 95. Anyways, because it does the less damage of the two, you know? Let's continue reading. Favorite levels determine what levels that a cog will spawn more frequently, and hence why ranges was wrapped in quotation marks. Well, minimum levels to prevent high-tier cogs from storming the streets of Hurley neighborhoods. As a hypothetical, if a penny pincher has a favorite level of 12, and a Koshbot heavy street uses a level range of 8 to 16 for its grunt spawn, you'll be very likely to see penny pinchers in that street. Okay. Street uses a level range of 48 to 56. Even if that has a high Koshbot spawn rate, penny pinchers will still rarely spawn in it. So that means technically you could find, like, a cog in any street. They're just going to have, like, ungodly low percent chance to spawn if they're not in the correct level range. BRCR, I'll go over it, but that's what this game's gonna have. Cogs are no longer gonna only do damages. They're gonna have defense abilities and support abilities now. And every single cog in the game is gonna have their own unique move. So, like, all the cogs, like, they went over it and everything. There's no longer gonna be really, like, you killing all 4 cogs in a single turn or anything like that anymore. The game's gonna be more like, okay, we gotta focus this guy because he's gonna do this ability, and this guy because he's gonna do a defense ability or that, or things like that.
Wow, there's gonna be actual strategy to this.
Yeah,
now?
it's gonna be much more strategic. This is already more strategic than fucking OG Toontown, you know. But that'd be very interesting.
I think it's too much. I think I gotta quit right now.
But yeah, well, we'll see what things they're gonna do. There is buffs that you can do to yourself, by the way, BRCR. Just so you know, I don't know if you've seen, but when you do VP, you get the ability to do that. Anyways, so prevent high-tier cogs from storming the streets of early neighborhoods. Says okay, yeah, we read that all. All right, let's see. Gag trees. What you've read so far about the cogs probably gave you an early Halloween spook. Of course, it's not just the cogs that are getting toys to play with. Let's now shift our focus onto the tunes, starting with the new gag tree system. Okay, so this is going to be the part where we're going to really see how gags are going to work. Yeah, it seems like they're getting inspired by Wizard 101. Because a lot of those systems that you're talking about are in Wizard 101, for instance, VRCR. And it seems like a lot of the things there already have been, like, implemented and talked about. A lot of it just seems very inspired by Wizard 101. The prestige system made upgrading gags very simple. It's too limiting for a game the size of an MMO that we want to continue to expand on. So this is going to make builds even more interesting. I already thought there was a little bit of diversity in, like, the your builds that you had in this already, which is, like, the OG Toontown, there's none. You choose one gag, and you don't have that one gag. That's it. That's all there is in OG Toontown for, like, the people that came in and only played Corporate Clash. So there wasn't builds at all. You either just chose, like, to go trapless or, like, dropless or, like, something like that. You basically didn't have a build. It was just that you chose one gag not to have, which was not that punishing and not that different from different things. Like, it really didn't change a whole lot, unless you went, like, tune-up-less or soundless, which did change a lot. But other than that, like, it was barely any difference in your playstyle. So let's see. Nice to appreciate. Okay, Toons builds can be very diverse, and a lot of good concepts or prestige effects have to be left to cry in a corner because there's only one prestige option for each gag track. So we're introducing the gag tree system, the evolution of the gag prestige system. Oh! So we're going to have multiple prestige tracks, basically, something like that. Because I saw one of the devs talking about how they really didn't like how prestiges were in their current implementation. Almost all of them was just more damage. And their favorite one was that throw made it where you gained healing on effect. Because it was unique. And that they wished that there was more, there was more options in, like, changes in how the gameplay can be depending on your prestige. So instead of just a damage number, there would be different effects that you got instead. So, like, you could have, like, things that give you self-heal. You could have things that give, like that buff others or something, or things like that, you know? That's very interesting, by the way. So let's see. I'll go over everything when we get to the end. We're still only halfway. So we're introducing you missed a lot on the cog stuff, basically. So some tree notes will be simple number changes, but a majority of them are bonus effects that can influence how you play. The structure of gag trees will be anywhere as complex as skill trees you may have seen in some non-Toontown games. In fact, gag trees are pretty much the bare minimum for a skill tree. Oh, okay. For each gag track, upgrades start with a basic trunk node, leading into 2 branch nodes and 2 leaf nodes for each branch. So we're going to have very big build diversity. What I'm very interested in, if it's going to be covered in here, is if we have loot. So they've really talked about, the big thing that they've talked about at the beginning of the thing was a new inventory system. There was no real inventory system in Toontown, and they've been trying to build on and do things with an inventory, basically. So if this means we're going to have, like, branching, like, we're gonna have build diversity and branching paths on what you choose for your gags. I'm very curious if this is gonna have something where we have gear. Because if they had gear like you had in Wizard 101 or things like that, that would be very interesting. There's no reset or anything. What they talked about is they're going to be rolling things out in small amounts at a time. I'll go over that when we get to the end too. But they're not rolling everything out at once. Also, this isn't all finished. But they have ideas on how to roll things out slowly at a time. And I'll go over what that is when we get back up to that point. Because I'll go scroll through, do like a big overview that's much quicker and precise once I know all the information, basically. That makes sense. And we'll do like a quick scroll. I'll go over, okay, this is what they're doing with this. This is, you know, things like that. That makes sense. All right, anyways, let's see how this gag tree is going to work. Let's see what they're showing. They have gag trees fully unlocked. You can choose between specializing further into a branch node or taking 2 branch nodes but having no leaf nodes. Okay. So it's going to be it's not just going to be like, okay, there's 4 different paths you go. It's either you go, so it's going to be something like this. So we start here. You go up either A or B, and then you either go here or you take this. So you either get both A and B, or you take one of these 4. Or actually, it looks like, okay, so it'll be either of these 2. So you either go this way, you go this way, or you go this way, or you go this way, this way, this way. So it'll be how many builds for each gag? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 different builds you can make per gag basically now. I should have had a notepad. Like, okay, this is this detail. I wasn't expecting it to be this crazy, BRCR. This is a true entire rework of the entire game. BRCR. Like, a straight up, like, the game won't even be, like, even close to what it is now. Every single core system in the game is getting reworked. But yeah, I think I can TLDR just scrolling down and explaining it all pretty quickly. So what ones do they have showed off? Like, let's see what this is. Grants laugh regeneration bonus buff. 200 to tune up per turn to heal tunes for 2 turns. So is this like, I think that's you still have to tune them up. I was thinking that was a straight up you just heal for 20% for 2 turns. But I think you just tune up and you're gaining 20% more on your next tune up. Yeah, I was not expecting how insane this was. See, Corporate Clash has always been the one that's kind of iterated on the systems. Like, I was kind of talking with in Squeak's stream when I was watching him earlier today. And we were, like, talking on, we were talking about, like, how much more this server's, like, iterated on the formula. And how I think that, like, they've gone in a good direction. Like, I just felt like, it's sad to say, but I felt like Toontown had not aged well. Does that make sense? Like, I know some people won't feel that way, and that you're fine to feel that way. But personally, I felt like Toontown, the core concept, like, was good, but the gameplay had not aged well. It just hadn't. There wasn't very much strategy. There wasn't very much to it. If you came back as an adult and you play many other new MMOs, many other new RPGs, many more, like, turn-based games, you'd start to feel like, man, this doesn't have much strategy to it at all. And then coming to Corporate Clash, it really felt like there was a lot more strategy. The battles still weren't all that crazy. You still can sound spam. You can still use squirt and zap. But it was a little bit like, it was still like there was more options in the regular battles. But the real meat and potatoes that was crazy in this server was the boss battles. They were all very unique, had much more new things they were going with them. Either way, though, this would be, like, I think all the boss battles will be very different, too. There's no way even the boss battles, like, the whole system, everything has to be, like, touched up. Health pools are going to be different. Everything's going to be different. They're doing that for all the cogs. So it's definitely going to be different for the bosses, too. Whether they have, like, different moves or mechanics or anything, I'm not sure. They could have even more depth to them. But the health pools are definitely going to have to be changed a lot. After all these systems are implemented, that's for sure. But this is insane. I think a lot of people who are playing Corporate Clash want an iteration. This isn't like rewritten, you know? Like rewritten, they're trying to keep things very which I like it. I like that they're doing that and everything. And I think it's a good server. they're trying to keep things more like in line with the original vision of Toontown, you know? Everything's very still vanilla feeling. They've like made some new things, but it feels like it's not really like messed with the feel of how Toontown is, you know? Yeah, that'd be very fun, BRCR. I think we'll be making new tunes, going in and experiencing a lot of things, and I think it'll be very fun. I personally think this is great. The replayability will be through the roof. Yeah, it seems like the Corporate Clash player base loves to just have like lots of replayability, lots of builds, lots of strategy, things like that. And I think this is a massive improvement. I thought they'd already done pretty solid with what they had, but this is truly like taking it to an actual like straight up like on a whole nother level. Like I don't know how much more to explain it, you know. But this should be very fun. Like let's see what the things they've like revealed. Drop damage is boosted by 20% of the cog has and 50% HP remaining. That would be big on bosses with large HP pools. Or EXCs that have... I mean, I guess there's not EXCs anymore. Because they're replacing EXCs with more bots. So that's interesting. So this is all going to be very interesting. It really depends on how large health pools are. How big, like, Brain Speed would be. And receiving damage from the target cogs will counterattack at the end of the turn. That's an interesting one. Like, the concept of counter... It's just crazy to me. Like, literally, cogs forever, I didn't even really think about it. That, like, regular cogs just attack and they don't do anything. The concept of cogs having defense, support, and, like, they said that cogs are going to have 4 different things. They're going to have attack, defense, support, and balanced. Like, abilities, basically, now. And every single cog will have a different, unique, attack. So that's very interesting. Cogs destroyed by the sound gag cause their heads to explode, dealing their level at times 3 in damage to the adjacent cogs. That's a fun one. I love things like that. I love when you kill an enemy and then it damages the ones next to it. That's fun. It's gonna be very fun making builds and stuff too. Let's see. Will there be any changes to the gag XP and training point system in Gears and Gizmos? They're not completely sure how we're going to do with them yet. But ideally, we'll be, I'd like to find ways to process of leveling up gags more interesting without the solution being just reducing the grind even further or removing the gag XP system entirely. Gag pouches. In Gears and Gizmos, Toons will be able to use new equipment, which comes in 2 forms, gag pouches and gizmos. Interesting. Pouches will have passive effects. Some will, with simple number changes. Others will have a more elaborate bonus effects, and some even both. So we are getting equipment. Like I theorized that we were going to get equipment. So that's interesting. Let's see how this is all implemented. You can only have 1 pouch equipped at a time, and both pouches and gizmos don't affect your Toon's outfit. You won't have to worry about the Toon's outfit being ruined just because you want to use a certain build. Pouches in early neighborhoods will have simple passives, and they will get more powerful and tend to do more complex as you get further in progression. At the moment, we have implemented over 90 plus pouches. Holy shit, they've been cooking. This is insane. This is actually wild to see for Toontown. And yo, Jonah, thanks for the follow, Chief. Yeah, they're doing a whole task line rework, BRCR. Is sound pink now? Is that a thing? Did I get to that point? Did I see that? Holy. So what's the gizmos? Wait. So pouches are passive effects. Okay. Alright, well, let's continue reading. So cog, damage taken by minus 15%, negative 25% gag damage for each status effect applied. Gain 1 cookie buff, up to 13 each cookie to increase the healing. Okay, so we're really doing the MMO like the true, like, you know, complicated effects and stuff. This is looking more complicated in this one thing than anything in Toontown's history. Oh, okay. Did it show it? Interesting. I wonder why they're changing sound to pink. I always liked the, like, nice dark blue it had. But that's interesting. Okay. I didn't even notice that. I gotta keep it real. I think I was, like, looking at so many things. Yeah, I'm so hyped. Yeah, these are, like, true MMO effects. Take 10% more damage at the end of the round. Get an effect called Feel the Burn for 1 round. A flat damage boost equal to... Alright, chat. You know what we got to do. I'm liking the sound of that one. Give me the max DPS build.
Oh.
The green build. Oh, yes. This is what I like to see, chat. I already know what I need. And then I like how Hydro just knew. Oh, no, the green build just cracks me up. Oh, my God. Buffs you receive last no longer than 1 round. Whenever a buff expires in you, gain 10 maximum life. That's interesting. Okay. So if you have like if you have trees where you're giving people like buffs that last for a lot of rounds, like the original tune-up tree right now, like gives you 2 rounds of the 10% accuracy. It would just also give you an extra 10 maximum laugh. So we can get extra maximum laugh from things too. Oh my god, wait. So we get temp HP basically in this game from effects now too. From some things. What's the green build? Okay, so we have like a ricocheting pie. for one of the things. Interesting.
That's insane.
That's probably one of the paths you can take on the tree. Will be my guess. Look at the numbers in the GIF. Yeah, the numbers are way higher. I don't know if you saw, by the way, PRCR. So cogs are gonna be able to get up to level 60 now. So they're really. No, they add together. Wait, what do they add to? Wait, I'm too blind. Wait, you're right. They did just the math. Holy shit. Wait, that's huge. I didn't even notice that. Holy shit. Well, this stuff isn't going to be coming out for a long time, BRCR still. They're still not like most of the stuff is not, at least I don't think. I mean, it seems like they're not like, because they talked about it at the beginning, like it's still like they're not like finished, you know? Dude, the general store changes look so good. I can't wait to go through like a full thing at the end of this. Yeah, this looks crazy though. I'm wondering what the update for tonight is then, and what they're changing. Because they do say that there is stuff that they're rolling out. But everything that they showed, they've made good progress in, basically, is what they were talking about, I'm pretty sure. Pouches cost no resources to switch. When you switch pouches, the tree nodes and gags presets you saved while having the pouch equipped will be stored. Wait, are we going to have saved presets? Wait, it'd be huge if we can, like, click and be like, this is my build for this. Like, if we can have named builds, and we can click and it changes, like, our gear that we have, and, like, our tech tree. Like, if we could click one button, change our gear, our tech tree, what we have prestige, like, any of that kind of stuff, like, all in one. 1 second, I think I gotta click, my music. Yes, I'm still there, YouTube. But that'd be huge if we can have like presets and be like, this is my thing for pace setter, or this is my thing for VP, this is my thing for Oclo, you know, whatever, like things like that, you know. When you just click and change your builds. I wouldn't put your hopes that high. Old school RuneScape is a high bar to reach, but if they had something that's much more intricate than what they have now, it would be very sick. Because the questing is very outdated. You just go, you talk to NPC, you go kill Cog, and then after you talk to NPC, you either go talk to another NPC, you kill Cogs, you do like, it's like a kill quest, you do like a talk quest, a kill quest, or you gotta like fish something up. Or like the occasional like go ride the trolley or something, you know? If they actually iterate on that and you had to go like get items, or like there's so many things. So if you look at old school RuneScape, there's crazy differences in like the questing, and they're like actually memorable. Like right now we just skip through all the dialogue, every building's the same, everything like that. So if that's what that ends up, if it ends up being like a truly intricate system, that would be very interesting. I think that's a high bar and a high like thing to reach though. I don't know that you would like, I don't know, we'll see what they end up cooking for that, you know what I mean? But yeah, I feel like fishing will be more important, and we'll get more tasks than just go talk to. Yeah. Let's see. So the transition from one pouch to another will be smooth. We also have an option for pouches to not store gag presets and or tree nodes in case you want to switch to a different pouch effect. So it looks like we'll be able to like boom just switch to things like I said. They're gonna have bug catching. Dude, I love that they did that in Minebox. It'd be crazy if they actually had things like that, BRCR. Some of you are definitely curious. Tawny's tote bag is still real, and it doesn't do the same thing as it did in the original teaser from 2 years ago. Okay. RuneScape Toontown would be crazy. All right, guys, you guys want a log cut together tonight? Log cutting party? All right, let's go mining. I don't know that they need to do all that. That'd be crazy, but that'd be funny. Like a peg side. He's like, oh, hell no. Not everyone's into those kind of MMOs. But it would be interesting if they at least had something a little more, you know what I mean? The scope's been huge for ages, BRCR. But it seems like they've been making good progress. That's why this update has been coming for like ages, BRCR. Is because the scope was so big. And they're being transparent now because of the whole thing that happened with like lots of devs leaving, all that and everything. And now they're getting new devs on, and they wanted to be more transparent. Like, that was the whole thing. They were like, okay, we're going to show you guys what all we've been working on, basically, this whole time. That's Sick Hydro. All right, let's see. Gizmos can do things like give us buffs, apply unique debuffs, provoke cogs to target you at a time. Wait, so, Gizmos. I need to reread this. IOU's counterfeit, soothes, fires, and unites will be removed. Holy. So all the things that you currently get from bosses are going to be gone. However, Gizmos would be the spiritual successor to boss rewards. Holy. Activatable items that can do all kinds of things in battles. So they're gonna be like items that you use. Or they're activatable items. We'll see how that ends up being used. Dude, rare drops would be big. See, when I saw that they had stickers and they had cosmetics, I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. But, like, what really gets people going in MMO is when you have, like, rare drops. Like, you're, like, fighting a boss for ages to get, like... It's why people played Realm of the Mad God, you know? People wanted white bags. They wanted to get a powerful weapon or ability or something, you know? Like, lots of people love to get that drop of, like, fighting a boss 100 times. And finally, you get the, like, 1% drop and you shit yourself. Like most of my top clips from that game are me being like, holy shit, we got a white bag, and fucking, like, shitting myself because I spent, like, 100 hours grinding for an item, you know? And then it's, like, a crazy item that's actually good, you know? I love cosmetics, and people do, too. Like, RuneScape. And, like, RuneScape, people go for pets, you know? I love, like, the concept of you having, like, pets, or you going for things like that. Oh, my God, what if somewhere in here they reveal they're bringing back doodles and their rare drops? But, or, like, they have pets. They're not doodles. Imagine if there's a pet, like they do on RuneScape. Imagine this. They have pet drops for each boss in the game, like they do in RuneScape. And there's a different pet for every boss. That would be huge. 2026 is going to be a good year for Toontown Corporate Clash. It's looking like it. Holy. Bro, I haven't been this excited in ages. I literally was like, oh, whoa. I was like, oh, we're getting an update tonight. Okay, let's go, like, let's see. Oh, they had put out a blog post. Okay, let's see. It's probably going to be a little something. I wasn't expecting all this, you know? A quest cape or whatever it's called? Yeah, the quest cape is what you get when you do all the quests in RuneScape. I never got my quest cape. I was like 10 quests off. My Iron Man. One day I'll grind that out. But it's a long grind to get the last, like, few quests done. Tawny's the Feather better. They're the stream manager for Drowsy Dream. Okay. I haven't got to that one yet. It's very interesting time for me to get in Corporate Clash too, because we're 12 days into Corporate Clash. We've gotten all the way to the Berg. We've done VPs. We've done CFOs. We've done a lot of street managers. We haven't got to a single one of the managers that you get after you get to 10 kudos. We're still working on getting the kudos up to get to those. So it's a very funny time for me to be getting into the game. But I'm very excited. Coming from somebody who played and maxed a Toon when I was a kid, and got back into the Toontown, and, like, tried Toontown many times. It was like, Like, it just doesn't hit the same anymore. Finding Corporate Clash and playing it has literally been, like, it's so good. It's literally so good, it's not even funny. Even in its current state, I have had more fun in Toontown Corporate Clash than any MMO that I have played in years. Like, it is actually so good. To see all this is very exciting. I am very glad that I chose this as my next main game to just grind out and play and do everything for. Because when all this comes out, I would be down to just play this for thousands of hours. Thousands. Just like I did back in the Realm of the Mad God era. This is, it's so good. I don't know if I can look at a current game the same anymore after these notes. I know, this is crazy. Holy. This is insane. Like, look at the bar over here. This, you could, like, can barely see it. Like, this is the bar of where we're at. We still have all of this to go. And you weren't even here at the beginning, do you? Oh lordy! All right. Let's stop being so excited and get back to reading real fast. I like projecting so many hopes and stuff. Oh, it's so good to see. It's so good to see. Oh my god. Anybody who's been in the Toontown community for like years and stuff and has been playing for like ages, I can only imagine this is like the coolest fucking blog post you guys have seen in like ever. I can imagine this is just crazy for people that have been like playing this stuff for years. All right, so Gizmos can do things like give us buffs, apply unique debuffs, provoke cogs to target you with their attacks, or simply heal yourself. They're not consumable, and they have a standard cooldown system. Some Gizmos will be usable during your turn without blocking you from using your gags. Okay, so that's interesting. So you can both use a Gizmo and a gag in the same turn, and with certain ones. Depending on what they do and how powerful they are. So some of them you're going to have to use and you're not going to be able to use a gag. Some may also start each battle with an initial cooldown. Okay, so that's very cool. Oh, these are going to be great. Need extra conditions to be met. Being usable, become queued to happen during battle and movies. I'm praying that you get these either from, hopefully from both, like you'll get basic things from Quest, but I'm praying that these are drops from bosses. I am praying that these are drops from bosses, and you can just get a rare drop that's like insane. Well, some gizmos are queued to happen during battles. During battle movies, you can't choose to activate them while battle movies are already happening, or in real-time action rounds like Unites. Interesting. Okay. In that sense, there isn't quite an equivalent to Unites. However, there are some gizmos that strike a similar chord to other existing department boss rewards. Also, each department boss's action round will get tweaks due to the removal of Unites. Okay, that makes sense. So some things are going to have to be like, I'm going to assume the bell ringer is going to be very different, for instance. I hope so too, BRCR. It had a lot more players than back before, like the drought of people being like worried about that one, the Reddit post, and like so many people leaving and stuff. It wasn't quite as low as the player count was now, but I'm hoping that it gets like much higher than it was before the drought of content, you know? Because this would be sick. We're still figuring out details such as how gizmos you should be able to equip it once. Oh, so you could maybe have more than one? How to best integrate these and department bosses in the main gameplay loop, and what things the existing boss rewards may be converted into at the moment. We have implemented over 35 unique gizmos, okay? Oh, lordy. Let's see. One of my glasses are a little dirty. When used, blows a cog out of the field for a turn, leaving it unable to attack or be targeted. The tune becomes winded, reducing the next gag's effectiveness by 50%. There must be at least 2 cogs in the field. That's a fun one. Could be very important for sometimes when you need to heal and you need to get a cog just like out of the battle. I believe Uber is the term for somebody who's like maxed. Taxi is when you taxi somebody. I think that's what it is. I don't really remember. It's a tune from back in the day. It's a term from back in the day. That's not an Uber? What is an Uber? I haven't been back long enough to know that term. Okay. Is it like somebody with like the 15 health, the 30, the things like that? Where people did challenge runs? Okay. That's what an Uber is. Okay. Hey, that makes sense. Use provable holds to swap the positions of 2 cogs or on empty spots. Okay, so this would be good for like zap and squirt combos. Like, you know, when the cog is really annoying, like it's in the middle, and you want to do the most damage to, like, you normally want to have, like, the highest level cog on the left or right, you know? So that you get the, like, zap corrected well. That could be important. Maybe some other things. Maybe you trap a cog and then you switch in position and then pull forward. Interesting combos like that could happen. Allow the user to use 2 gags that turn. However, the effectiveness of both gags is reduced by 40%. I'm trying to think of use cases for that. It'd be much more apparent once we get to, like, play the game and there's, like, all the unique abilities and stuff. But I could see you, like, needing, like, somebody needs a heal, and you, like, do a heal, and, like, maybe a damage in the same turn because they're, like, low health. I don't know. I don't know what, like, use cases you end up finding for that. Maybe you do Squirt, because Squirt doesn't need to be high damage, and you use Squirt, and then, like, you know, Zap. You could Squirt and Zap at the same turn, doing that. That would be very interesting. Yeah, so they don't have it in this BRCR. They removed it for balancing reasons. I think we talked about that, like I told you about it. But they used to have an option when you created your class to set your HP to a certain amount. And in OG Toontown, you did that by not taking tasks that would give you HP. If that makes sense. An Iron Man mode would be crazy. I mean, I don't think they don't have trading already, you know? So, like, unless they, like, alright, you could have trading. Wait, that would be crazy. Imagine that you get gizmos as drops, and then you could trade them. For most likely, people wouldn't trade for jelly beans, but people might trade for gumballs. Like, imagine you could put up a drop from a boss on a bazaar and get gumballs, and, like, trade with gumballs or something. That'd be interesting at that point. And then you could both have an Iron Man and a account that could trade. Most games where you get rare drops, people like to have a mode where you can trade, so if it is drops, I could see them doing something like that. A permadeath mode would be very big, though. Very, very big. As somebody who played just permadeath games for the majority of my stream time, that would be huge, you know? I'd probably suffer some mental damage if I die, though. Yeah, I know. I think you would have a main, and then you would have a permadeath. Because what I planned to do was take the character that I have now and full max and have a main, you know? And that was my plan, right? And then to do, like, a new fun things. Dude, shush, Mesa. Look, don't worry about the tabs. Look, we're going over the biggest blog post that Toontown has ever received, Mesa, right now. So don't worry about the tabs. They've been working on updates for years, basically, to do a 2.0 update. That's not gonna be just out yet, but they've revealed, like, all the things for it, and it's completely reworking the entire game in, like, every system. Look, my tabs are just normal tabs. Look, we don't worry about that. Just don't worry that I have Firefox open at the same time, too. Oh, Lee. What the fuck is this? Yeah, let's just see the, like, yay, I love spinach emote. Yeah, let's get the Popeye reference. Yeah, 2026 isn't that far away. I don't think it'll be early 2026, though. This is looking like a mid-2026 earliest, let's be honest. It is insane. It's actually just wild, all the things that they're doing. Alright, let's see. Overall, gag trees, pouches, and gizmos will allow your toon to embody new archetypes that you couldn't before without having to put yourself and others at a strict disadvantage. In Gears and Gizmos, you can live your dream of being a tank support and more. So we're actually gonna be able to have different roles. So it's truly gonna be like holy shit. So not only are all the cogs gonna go from just being able to only do attacks, but cogs are gonna have attacks, defenses, supports, and balanced. But also tunes are as well. I would assume they don't have a wipe, but it's definitely gonna make, like, old accounts be weird as fuck. Like, it's just going to update the old things. But I will 100% be making a new tune when all this comes through, obviously. But I still want to play through and get as far as we can and, like, try and max on this one to experience how the game is currently. Because I think it's still in a really good state and fun, you know? But we will definitely have to have new characters to experience, like, the true, like, going up and seeing how everything is, you know? Especially with every cog having a unique attack and the game being completely rebalanced around you not killing entire groups of cogs at once. And really taking every battle, like, seriously with, like, choosing each cog, which one you want to take out first and things like that. With all that we've shown so far about gears and gizmos, each battle will require at least a little more thought and time to communicate. Than before. Generally, we don't want the battle timer to place that much pressure on the player, especially as they gather their bearings when the update first drops. So we're globally increasing the battle timer from 40 to 60 seconds. That's big, okay? I don't even know if they do that. I think they could just straight update and, like, well, I don't know. It depends on what they do with gags. They could be like a weird thing with that. TTR team is coming up with a new playground and a new gag track, I'm pretty sure, as far as I've heard. Well, that's nothing compared to this, I gotta keep it real. But I'm glad that the people who like the nostalgia get to play the Toontown rewritten, you know? But I don't think they would necessarily have to compete or anything. I would like this server to do even better than it's doing, though, you know what I mean? You may be asking, will there be any new drops? How will we be able to get these pouches and gizmos? Wait, please, please. Can I upgrade my equipment so I can get stronger in new ways and keep investing in this playstyle I like into later parts of the game? The answer to all three questions involves a crafting system. Holy shit, you're right, BRC. Or wait, who said the crafting? Was that you, BRCR? This new crafting system is separate from the one that is used for Halloween and April tunes, but isn't a very fleshed out yet. So we'll go over general ideas. Some existing content will get new cosmetic drops, and the way you obtain some drops will be changed. Currency will still work the same, but drops that use chance-based drop rates will instead be made using materials. Wait, so content will be get new cosmetic drops, and the way you obtain some drops. Currency will still work the same. Also, use chance-based drop rates will instead be made using materials. Interesting. So, this approach has the downside of making it impossible for you to big win and get a rare drop early, but it also has two major upsides. You can basically choose which drops you want from a particular battle and which order you get them. Okay. This is the one thing I'm not a fan of that I'll say right now. I think you can do both. The way the majority of games that do this system is that you have the chance to get a drop, but you also have a pity system. I much prefer a pity system. I really am not a fan of this, and I hope they go back on that. I think that will make it nowhere near as fun to grind. I gotta be honest, that is like a big, big turnoff for me when it comes to things like that. I do not like that in gaming. I like to have rare drop with a pity system. That's my thing. Like, we can have, like, you do boss 50 times, you get guaranteed thing. Like, that's personally for me. Oh, and there could be materials. Here's how I personally like it. If you're going to have materials, have it where you get materials from every boss. Okay? And you eventually can craft whatever. And you also have the chance to get the rare drop as well. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. Because that's how literally basically every game does it. That does that kind of system. Making it where you only get materials is very weird. It just means that you have to grind them out. Like, let's say you need 30 bosses to get the materials to craft one of the items. Then you're going to just, if you want all the items, you just have to keep grinding, and just get the materials. And I really don't enjoy that kind of system, personally. So I am praying that this isn't it, because that will take a lot of enjoyment from that kind of thing for me. That's literally, like, the biggest contention for me with things. If there's cosmetics, at least it'd be somewhat fun to go for all cosmetics. I just need a rare drop. You give me rare drops, I will love your game. I will play every day for thousands of hours if you give me rare drops. That's why I play old school RuneScape. That's why I play Realm of the Mad God. That's why I play MMOs. I play MMOs for rare drops. My most excited thing that I've been is when we get to the point where we're grinding out managers for all of their drops. I'm very excited when we get to that point in the game. So if you don't have that, that's it's just, I don't want to just have a set number of things that I grind. Like, oh, I'll get 30, 30, 30. Like, let's say they have 4 items, and it takes 30 bosses per of getting materials. It's like, okay, I just do 120. I want to not know when I'm going to get a drop. It could be number 67. It could be 23. It could be the first one, you know? That's how I like my game, personally. If they want to go that direction, that's all on them. You know, at the end of the day, I just pray that's not the system they go with. I think it's way less fun. I think it's a system that's built for people who really... Like, there's lots of people who don't like rare drop systems. And I get it. And some people might just enjoy there not being a rare drop system. But I don't know. I think that kind of stuff just makes things way, way more fun. There's a reason that people like gambling so much. You know? I think some people just don't want to have to worry about getting a rare drop, though. They get really discouraged if they're going like 200 of something. But that's why you make a pity system, you know? Which they currently have. Like, I'm pretty sure you get, like, don't you get something, like, after 50? Like, you get, like, guaranteed, like, the drop for, like, cosmetics and stuff after 50? So I think that's just the perfect middle ground. You have a pity, and you have the rare drop available. So you could get to 50 and craft the item, or you could get the rare drop anywhere along the way, you know? Yeah. So it feels weird for them to not have the option to get the rare drop at all. Like, maybe it's to make people not feel bad. That's the only thing I can think of, you know? Is that people would feel bad if somebody else... Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, man, like, you got that way before me, and they, like, feel bad, you know? Which I hope that they're not taking into consideration. Because I just don't... I think that's somewhat a valid feeling, but I think that's... like, almost a parasocial feeling, if that makes sense. I think that's not a good feeling to reciprocate. I think you shouldn't be, like, just, like, looking at other people for that kind of thing, you know?
Oh, my God.
And it takes away people's fun.
You envy as a sin? God damn. What?
Shut up, Bag. Anyways. Maybe it's a hot take,
here.
but that's my initial feelings on that. Everything else in this entire thing, I've been for the moon for, excited for. I think that's the one thing. Give me the ability to get rare drops. Even if it's an extra thing. Okay, you know what? Make it an option on profile creation. That I can have rare drops and not have crafting. Just me. Or just have an option anybody can have. Please, for the love of God, all I ask for. I want rare drops, I don't want to craft things. I want rare drops. If I have to craft things, I will, but... yeah, I need gambling, man. I gotta feel the rush, the adrenaline of a rare drop. You'll love and hate the next section? Oh god, I'm scared. Alright, let's continue reading. Some pouches and our gizmos will be added to existing side tasks, and many will involve gathering materials in order to craft and upgrade them. So we are going to have materials, so that's interesting. Oh, well, that's probably going to be from fighting things and stuff like that. Gizmos will be designed to naturally scale. Have fun at work, Bug. Damn, it's late already. Alright, see you later. Love you, Peg. Gizmos will be designed to naturally scale well into late game content. But since pouches are spread across the whole game, many if not all pouches will be upgradable. Okay, that's fine. Many of the materials will be involved in more than just one pouch and or gizmo. And some pouches and gizmos will require you to gather materials from multiple sources. Sources include taskline managers, kudos managers, and even activities like fishing and golf, with each having one corresponding material. Shops and our general stores may be involved in the gameplay loop for crafting and upgrade. Okay, that'll be interesting. So we're going to be getting lots of materials from all kinds of different places in the game. I'm wondering if it's only going to be from battles, or if they plan on having new systems. Like, I'm going to assume fish is going to be incorporated. It would be stupid not to have, like, different fish. So, like, you might need, like, my mind is blanking. Like the manta ray for something, or like the bear, I can't remember what it's called, or like a starfish, things like that. So those things might be incorporated into like crafting, I would guess. But it'd be interesting if they come up with like other sources than just killing things / fishing is the way to get all the materials to craft stuff. Okay. One course okay. Regarding grinding, we're looking to make the process of crafting and upgrading fulfilling, but not super lengthy, especially for pouches and gizmos, since they have direct impacts in battle. Legendary drops will expectedly take longer to get than very rare drops under the system, and that may be a first-time clear bonus for materials so you get a head start on the drops you want. There's also been some discussion about introducing new types of drops and a new tier drops that only the most dedicated players will strive to achieve. Okay, please give me rare drops. Okay, well, here's fucking, okay, well, BRCR doesn't like this. Oh, wait, never mind, he will. Okay, so that's interesting. Wait, BRCR will like this. Never mind. I thought it was meaning this was. In Gears and Gizmos, we're making all gags 100% accurate. While accuracy has been a staple throughout much of Toontown's lifespan, there are healthier ways than... See, I read this because it said 100% gag accuracy was removed, right? I think they put this wrong. See, it says it's removed, but then they say it's here. That's why I was confused. Anyways, while accuracy has been a staple throughout much of Toontown's lifespan, there are healthier ways than we can give gags their own identity and keep battles from getting stale when you're running them over and over. Combo damage is also going to be removed, as it's an unnecessary extra step of an incentive for using multiple gags together. There will still be many scenarios where you want to use these gags from the same track together, even without combo damage. But there will also be more scenarios where you want to mix and match. So they're wanting you to use tons of different gag combos together, like 4 different gags to do something. So that's interesting. Okay, I like that. Combo damage is where you use 3 throws together, BRCR, and they do combo damage. Or you use 3 drops together. If you use the same gag together, they combo for certain gags. That's what that is. If gag accuracy is gone, why keep call attack accuracy? And why make non-board back signatures a random chance? Okay. In an MMO, a genre where things are expected to get at least a little grindy, there still needs to be a healthy dose of variance in the battle system. In most cases, especially in downhill situations, it feels better when your opponent occasionally whiffs than you do. Okay, that does make sense. That is a good philosophy with game design. I do personally like that there is the ability to miss in battles. I think it does make the battles, it makes them a little, I don't know. It's personal taste. Like, I like fizzling in Wizard 101. Like, I think that you should have, like, the entirety of Wizard 101 is, like, the more damage you do, the higher chance you have to miss. It's just like Toontown, where, like, whereas drop is the same as, like, what is it? Storm in Wizard 101, right? I feel like Wizard 101, if they removed that, the identity of the game and everything would be very strange. So we'll see how it ends up being implemented. But personally, as playing 2 MMOs that have had accuracy, I like accuracy being a thing that you have to take into accountability when you're using things. Do you go for the safe play of having an accurate attack that does less damage? Or do you take the big risk of using a high damage, low accuracy thing? I personally am in favor of a system like that. But we'll see how it goes. And depending on how the battles are and everything, it could be, it could still work out. But I'm a very big proponent of there being misses in games. It really makes you have to think on the fly if you have a miss, or risk-reward mechanics and things like that. If you have a big miss, it can really change up your entire, like, what you do for the battle and things like that, and I think that's a very interesting thing. Whereas if you don't have that, then it leaves out some differences in the battle, if that makes sense. Out of the picture, you have more control in preventing bad situations from happening, since the cogs are more of the primary source of them, yeah. Down system. Even with 100% gag accuracy and the existence of defense and supportive equipment, there may still be moments where a toon will be at risk of going back to the playground. So instead of instantly going back to the playground when you lose all your life, you stay in the battle but now enter a down state where your toon becomes sad and their life goes into the negatives. While you're sad, you can only pass or use gizmos. So you can still use a gizmo even when you're dead. That's interesting. In order to be happy enough to be able to use your gags again, you need your life to be brought back into the positives. So you can revive people in things. This could either make battles way easier or just be an interesting thing. My guess is the way things are going to be balanced is it's going to be rough to get people back up, and even if you get somebody up or down, it can really put you in a downward spiral, depending on how they balance it. So that'll be very interesting. Most of these things are gonna have to see how it ends up being balanced, to see how it ends up being. But considering they're very focused on making the game more engaging and more fun, my guess is they're really going to balance things around there being, like, the beginning of the game is going to be very easy, and much later on it gets harder and harder and harder. It seems like they're wanting to make a game that you really have to think and strategize for, which is very fun. So let's see. To make it less strenuous for your teammates to get back in the fight, you take less damage while sad, and you are far less likely to get targeted. So you can still keep going down in the negative, too. Okay. Once revived, your tomb will have a down sickness effect that decreases your damage dealt, decaying over a few turns. The initial damage debuff you get from down sickness increases, so battles could last way longer, too, is what it's sounding like for some things. You could be in, like, a battle for much longer, which could be very interesting. The only way a tune gets booted out of the battle while downed is if everyone on your side... They can't see in-game right now. I did the whisper. The only way a tune gets booted out of the battle while down is everyone on your side of the battle is down, in which case everyone on that side goes back to the playground together. At this time, we're not sure how this effect should change rate in real-time instances, such as department boss action rounds. From what we've explained here, does this system need to be, seem too lenient or harsh? Yeah, this would be very interesting. This is going to have to be very careful on how they balance it. It also would make, like, if you tried to do a permadeath system, very interesting on how you go about that. If you did permadeath, like, if you wanted to do, is it like the second you get greened, if your whole group doesn't die, do you not die, kind of thing? That would be quite interesting. All right, let's see. Base boost bonus system. In GAG, there will be a lot of addition, subtraction, and multiplication going on around due to the many ways the tunes and cogs will be able to influence damage and healing. You'll want digestible visual aids. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Thank God. Visual aids to see how much that buffs and debuffs are affecting damage and healing. See, this was the big thing I was talking about, is even on the fly with how much they've upped the damage in this server, doing the mental math a lot for some things, like, I'm just too stupid. I'd be like, try and fight for my life on the mental math sometimes. Like, is this gonna kill? Does this get all of them? And then sometimes the cog might survive with like 5 HP. So this will be very big for seeing that. So hopefully, okay, let's say. Do you think simple? You also want consistency in how buffs and debuffs affect numbers and tunes and cogs. Streamline this with BBB. Okay. Damage is split up into 3 components: the base damage of the attack, the percentage base damage boost applied to the attack, and flat damage bonus applied to the attack. Form of the final damage is just base times boost plus bonus. For example, a team gag does 100 damage and they have a 30% damage boost. The gag will deal 130 total. If they also have a flat 50 damage bonus, that is added to the. So this is Wizard 101. They're making the combat Wizard 101. We get base damage things. We get multipliers. Just like you have in Wizard 101. Why are you giving me back shots while I'm fucking, what the fuck? What? Hey, bro, yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that at all. I think it's very good for games to get inspired by other MMOs and to implement their systems. I think this is very interesting. And my big worry was mental math. Like, I was talking about how, like, a lot of games, like, numbers get undigestible. Like, when you get into the tens of thousands earlier and stuff like that. And with the way things are looking, the numbers could get quite high. So if it shows, like, let's say you have people with all their gags, it shows, okay, this thing is going to do 732, and, like, it shows it all beforehand or anything, and, like, shows all of it and does the math and shows you how the math all works. That's very big, you know? This is going to be very interesting. The combat will be much, much more complicated. And battles are going to be very different because of this kind of stuff. I like Mason being like, I'm scared of what's happening on my other monitor. That's all I have to say. Alright, so a 30% boost combined with a 20% boost and a 10% boost will lead to a 60% boost instead of a roughly 72% boost. Interesting. Okay. All right, makes sense. So it's gonna be additive with the boost or with the multiplier. This resistance can also, and yes, resistances can also cause negative boosts and bonuses. But all the math is complicated. It's much more fun to watch the numbers do all the work for you. Yeah. So like you see here how it combines the numbers into like one easily seeable number. I'm hoping before the battle it also does that too, because one of the big problems is you can't see combo damage before you like do combo damage in the current iteration of things, if that makes sense. So I'm praying that you can see this before this, but this is also very satisfying to see, like, okay, this is where this damage came from, this is where this does, and then it all combines together so you can actually read it what it is. Because right now it shows all the damage numbers, but you don't know how much damage you did. Like, I'm not mental mathing, oh, I did 300 damage, the knockback was 200, and then the combo damage was, like, 50 or something. I'm not mathing all that together currently, you know? Like, so for it to all, like, combine together and show, like, on screen, it's very satisfying and nice to see. I love the little, like, the animation of just having the number, like, do a little, like, pop forward, too. When it does, that's a very nice detail. Alright, let's see. The reworks to gags and gag actually was a major player in defining several gags and influencing decision-making. With gag actually and combo damage gone, gags will need new identities. Oh, this is going to be the most interesting part. So, this is what I was wondering. So, right now, the way gags are completely balanced is around accuracy. The more accurate something is, the less damage it does. And vice versa, basically. With drop being very inaccurate, but doing more damage. So, every gag, I guess, is going to be very different. They're going to have to rework what each gag's identity is a lot more, you know? I'm scared, Gamertune. I'm scared. God damn it. Get dragged to the light room. Alright, let's see. Something to keep in mind before we get into the gag reworks. Wait, did I say that? Yeah. Something to keep in mind before we get into the gag reworks is that cogs now use static positioning, meaning they won't reposition to neighboring each other after other cogs are defeated. So that means if you kill a cog and, like, on the side, it's not gonna, like, walk over and then all of a sudden, like, 'cause sometimes you'll kill, like, 3 cogs, right? And then one will walk all the way to the right or something, yeah. So they're gonna stay in their exact positions now. So that's very interesting. Meaning they won't reposition to other cogs that are defeated. They can influence how you can how you choose who to prioritize in a battle. And we already saw that there's going to be abilities that we can have to where we move cogs, so we can change the position of cogs. So that's going to make, like, things with using, like, squirt and zap much more interesting and things like that, depending on how, like, what paths people take. Because we already saw that throw can hit 3 cogs as well with one of the paths and things like that. Positioning is going to be very important, and moving cogs around, I feel like, is going to be a very important thing in battles, it looks like. So that's another layer to the combat intricacies, so that's going to be very fun. So let's see. Also, with the mechanics we've gone over so far in the gag reworks we're about to get into, we will be updating the tutorial to reflect the changes from Gears and Gizmos in a way that tries to not to overwhelm players. Alright, I gotta keep it real with you, chat. So, my mom, I'm getting her back into Toontown sometime within a week. And I was going to put her on the server, and I was like, okay, it's not super insanely different for the regular battles and stuff. We got, like, Squirt and Zap, and, like, they've changed some things. I could probably go over and, like, explain some of what it is now. And, like, she'll eventually learn. Like, she got pretty good at Toontown back in the day. I gotta keep it real with you. I don't know that my mom... I don't know that my mom would be able to relearn this stuff. I gotta keep it real. We'll see. We'll see with that. With time, we might have to be teaching our mom a lot. Let's see. The queen at Toontown should retake the throne. She talks about it to this day. Talking about how good she was at bossing and all that, and how she, like, maxed the tune and all those kind of things and all that stuff. She, like, talks about it so proudly. It's hilarious. Just recently, a post from Event Horizon released explaining their own gag reworks. That's fun. That's cool. I looked into... I've seen a little bit of that. It's looking pretty cool. She'll remember everything in 5 minutes. I believe in her. The problem is that everything's going to be changed. So we're going to we'll have to do a lot of teaching. Because this is going to be reworking every single system in the entire game to be completely different than what it was in the original. So there will be, like, a ton of changing, you know? Alright, let's see. Tune-up is still your primary healing track with sheer buffing incoming a healing instead of accuracy. There's also one notable mechanical change. Instead of each tune-up gag alternating between healing one tune and healing all other tunes, you can now choose the number of targets you heal with any tune-up gag, and the outgoing heal will be divided among them. Okay. I'm gonna get into something very interesting too. This will be very fun for having, since they've already said that there's gonna be, you're either gonna have tank builds, DPS builds, support builds, and things like that. it is going to be very fun for a lot of people, I feel like. Because a lot of people in our, like, the group that I play with love to be, like, certain builds and stuff. I either go a DPS or tank, depending on the game. Like, if I'm playing a permadeath game, I go tank. I'm the biggest bitch in the world. When you see me play Realm of the Mad God, I always, like, take everything that's defensive and most health and everything. But when it comes to other things that aren't permadeath, I DPS all the way. I go the full risk reward. Like, we already saw one of the pouches damages you. And you do, like, you do increased damage. So, like, that's probably what we're going to be rocking, is some kind of build where we're constantly taking damage and doing as much damage as possible. That'd be very fun to rock a build like that, personally. So I'm going to assume we'll have, like, somebody in our group that wants to be, like, the dedicated support, because people love, like, Hydro normally plays support or Peg plays support, one of them too. I'm sure either one of them will end up wanting to play support, and then the other play something else. And then surely we can find somebody in our group that wants to be a tank and things like that. And it'd be very fun to, like, the group find like that. It'd also be very interesting for when we're doing, like, let's say VPs, CFOs, things like that. I think that'd be very fun and interesting because you never know how many DPSs you're going to have. You never know how many tanks you're going to have, you know, and never know how many supports you're going to have in what people are playing and doing and stuff. And I think that's going to make, like, VPs and things like that in the raids, like, much more interesting. And welcome back, Codex. Yeah, this wasn't all in original Toontown. This is the biggest thing that Toontown has ever had, basically. This is a complete restructure, rewrite of the code, rewrite of every single system in Toontown. At the current moment, there's no builds. Like, in current moment, this is Mason, you don't know, like, that's the game. Basically, cogs just do attacks, and you do attacks. That's all there is. There's no defense abilities, there's no support, there's no anything. Like, your builds are just what gags you have, you know? Does that make sense? So now we're going to have, like, all cogs are going to have, instead of cogs just only having attacks, they're going to have defense, support, things like that, and players are going to have the opposite. So there'll be, like, straight-up roles that you're having, basically. Yeah, the updates, they're doing some part of the update. I don't know what they're doing tonight, but some part of it, because not all this is coming out today, right? But we have 1 hour until there's an update tonight. But yeah, so it's gonna be very, very different. This is like I've been talking about how crazy it is that I came in at this time, Mesa, and like chose this to be my main game. I literally put an announcement in my Discord yesterday that this was like I was choosing this as my next main game. I wanted to play it for months to full max and to always come back for updates and to do things and to do challenges and to do stuff like that. Like I've been looking for a long time for an MMO to like after my old one got bought out by a shitty company called Embracer and went downhill and became pay-to-win garbage. I've been looking for an MMO to sink my teeth into and like fully grind and get into and do all kinds of challenges and stuff on again. And I just chose this one literally yesterday. I was like, okay, I think this is the one. And then this shit came out. So the people that have been playing this for like years and stuff, like this is like the craziest post of all time to them, basically. Yeah, it could be the Halloween update. It could just be that. I haven't got to the bottom of this to see like what if they even say like what update's happening tonight. But yeah, it's crazy. Being support in Final Fantasy 14 is so stressful. Yeah, I can only imagine for Final Fantasy 14. We'll have to try that at some point. See, I tried Toontown Corporate Clash in 2021. And the first thought I had back in 2021 was, man, this is a cool concept and really is making Toontown more fun, but it's not iterated on enough. And then I disappeared for years. And then, like, I saw how the game was now. I was like, damn, this game's actually like done some crazy stuff. I got in, it was 10 billion times than what I imagined it would be. So that's from 2021 to 2025, they put in work. That's all I know. It's been a lot of work. And then I played this game obviously when I was a kid. Don't know the time frame. All I know is I played, my mom played, and we both had max tunes back in the day. Yeah, the game that's how I feel for a lot of games. I have other projects too that I am very interested in. Obviously, my biggest one that I'm interested in is Animo. If anybody hasn't seen it, it's a game kind of very close and similar to Pal World, but it's very different in its own ways. I wouldn't even know how to explain it. I would just look up the like Animo like trailer. And it's coming out in 2026, and I'm very interested in that. But I'm very afraid of its monetization. Other than that, though, I think that's going to be very fun. I got partnered with that, too. They reached out to me. Like, I never even reached out or anything. I didn't even know they had, like partners or anything for that game. They just, like, emailed me. And then, I got added into, like a partner chat. I talked about it, but it's kind of very funny. I'm, like, one of the smallest creators there. And I feel like intimidated. There's only, like, 25 people that got invited. And the game is definitely the biggest game that I've ever been invited to anything for. Like, by a large margin. So that's very interesting. So that's the other big project that I'm kind of looking into. There's also a Minecraft server called Minebox, but it's very early on too, in early access, and it's another one that I think is going to need a couple years or more to cook. There were so many games that I've seen that just needed to cook for years, and I think Corporate Clash is one, and it's looking like it's already in a good state that I think it's like perfectly fine to like grind and have as a main game. But I think after this, it's truly the game that I could spend thousands of hours on. Yeah, this is massive. This is like insane. Hey, I was surprised, Mesa. I was very surprised. They literally came into my chat for one of the streams, Mesa, and I like shit myself. And I guess that's like I guess they liked me enough from like watching like my stream one time to invite me. It was so wild to see like that was the biggest channel that I've ever had like in my thing. Like even like all of my friends back when I was in the Realm of the Mad God era that had like 10 to 30,000 subscribers don't compare to like like fucking that size. I couldn't believe it. You know what? I was an massive goddamn it, Gamer10. Alright, anyways, this is very interesting. Basically, you spread out your healing between people. It's not like one of the gag tree things. So that's interesting. I'm very curious how different all the gag trees are going to be for Tune Up then. And this would be very interesting if they slowly roll out new different gag types as well than just what they have. But that'll be much later on after they have this system. But I'm very excited for the future. Anyways, let's see. Trap has been completely reworked. Trap still deals very high damage, but instead of only being activated with lure, trap gags are activated when enough gags deal damage to the trapped. Cog. Oh. Okay. At base, they require 3 hits to activate, but this can still go higher or low as to depending on the tree nodes you have for trap. A cool thing to note is in gag, you can place traps on empty cog slots to prepare for incoming. Wait, that's actually huge. Wait, that's massive. That's a very big change. A lot of the time, so here's the big problem with the trap too, is like sometimes you'll kill cog, you didn't use trap, whatever, and the trap goes away. If the trap can, so because of, oh my god, this is crazy. The amount of setup things that you're gonna do. So I talked about the positioning is gonna be a big thing, it looks like, with this update, because we've already seen that an ability can move cogs around. So that means that you can set up traps in different areas and different spots. You can move cogs around. You can really, positioning is going to be extremely important for moving cogs around. That is very, very cool to see. Okay. Let's see. So that changes a lot too. So what's the other, so we can activate still with lure, but we have the option to do it with hitting with enough gags. That's going to be a very interesting system. So what do we got here? So this is where they have like rain clouds and they're splashing on things and then they're zapping. And then after all the zaps go off, they've hit enough things and all the traps go off after. So you're going to be doing a lot of crazy combos, it looks like. That's very, very cool to see. Strategies are just going to be so intricate. I actually just cannot wait to see how insane some of these strategies are. 2026 year of Toontown coming event Horizon and Toontown Hostile Takeover, Clear Coast teaser, and big update on Corporate Clash. This is wild. This is wild. The amount of all these servers that are having updates and having massive updates after all this time. Like 2026 actually truly might be the year of Toontown. Holy fuck. All right, so let's see what they're doing with days. And speaking of days, yeah, some of you may have seen this coming from a mile away. So the guaranteed accuracy lure provides is pointless when every gag will already be 100% accurate. And group lure is so powerful that mechanics that exist just to reduce its effectiveness or outright deny it are present throughout the entire game. As such, lure has been transformed into days. Okay. Okay, so all days gags target 2 adjacent cogs. Wait, so all days gags target 2 adjacent cogs and apply 2 days stacks. Wait, so it's no longer even called lure, it's called days. Okay. Now, all days gags target 2 adjacent cogs and apply 2 days stacks to each. Increase to 3 if you have the trunk node. For any gag with an even number of targets, when selecting where to aim your gag, the arrows will point between cogs rather than at a single cog. Each time another gag damages a days cog, a stack is consumed from that cog, and the gag will deal extra flat damage. So this is so the lure is now going to be a flat damage increase. So we've already seen that there's going to be lots of multipliers for damage. So normally you want to have enough flat damage for multipliers to be important. So a big thing that it's going to look like that there's going to be is you prioritizing like the amount that you're going to have of multipliers and the amount of that you're going to have of flat damage increase. The big important thing with things like that is you need to have a balance, because if you go too much with a multiplier, it's not as big of a difference. Like if you have a 300 multiplier, 300% multiplier on 10 damage, you're doing 30 damage, right? But if you have it on 100 damage and you have a 300, if you do it at, if you have like a 40 damage and you have 100%. Then you're doing way more damage, right? So you need to balance both your flat damage and your multiplicative damage, basically. So that's going to be very interesting. Nobody redeemed first this stream? That's funny. That's great. So that's interesting. So we're going to be there. That's going to be one of the big things, too. Interesting is, like, lure being called days is going to be so weird. If a days cog lands an attack on a toon, a stack will be consumed to reduce its damage dealt. Oh! So it's going to be truly support. So it's going to be both that we get extra flat damage on cogs and we get less damage done to us. So it's going to be a great support gag for both reducing damage and dealing extra damage. The amount that days increases and slash decreases damage is dependent on the level of the gag. While this is overall a nerf to lure, player testing has shown so far that it's still good and it gives room for other defensive tools to exist alongside it. I think that's a very fun mechanic to do for lure. I think this is great. They're about to add lure to the graves and acorn acres. That's crazy. I do think that is a great improvement. They are very, very right. You can just lure cogs, heal for turns, do things, do whatever. Like, even with, like, your max level thing, you can have 5 whole turns of lure. You can just go, like, you can just go fuck off. You can go lure cogs and go to the bathroom and come back. So I do think that is very good for, I think that's very good for the health of the game. To make lure not as strong. Throw will still ring familiar as a reliable medium damage dealer. With trap, this is probably the one that gets like the least changed, right? Like throw has always just been your bread or butter gag. Trap and small spoiler warning, but unsurprising. Drop getting drastic mechanical changes. This leaves throw a more distinct purpose. It is now the only instant single target damage dealer. Oh, okay. This is gonna be interesting. So. Okay, so lots of things are, alright, okay, I see how this is gonna go. Let's see everything else real fast. And that's very interesting. I'm wondering I wonder if there's gonna be damage over time then. Squirt has been renamed to Splash, but other than that, it's still the low damage support focus track that we're all familiar with. The Soaked effect is still needed for Zap, but since gag accuracy has been removed, Soak no longer reduces Cog's dodge chance. Okay. So we aren't going to have, like, accuracy buff, basically, from them being from that. Okay. I had a feeling they had to nerf it in some way for it to be a 100% accuracy. All right, let's see what's done with Zap, then. Because Zap is very strong in its current iteration. I'm hoping they make it a way less strong, because it feels very overpowered, even to this day. I've heard that they've nerfed it, but it still feels so disgusting. renamed Squirt anyways because you can't even name the gag in the first place. Wait, did they? Oh, it's Splash. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense that they don't want to add Squirt. As soon as I came into this community, me having a very degen community that makes a lot of memes, people were making fun of the Squirt gag and Cream Pie quite a lot, so they could even just change the name of the throw gag. Holy. Zap is still a multi-target gag track that deals strong. Uneven damage to cogs. I'm not worried about, like, playing the last bit. If we don't get any more playtime in the day, I don't care after this blog post. I'm ready to get over a whole thing in this blog post and do a Yap stream, I guess. And we'll always play, we'll just play more tomorrow. Unfortunate that we didn't get much boss again, but it is what it is. I'd much rather go over this whole thing. Started saying soak because instead because of Peg and BRCR being weird about it. That's funny. Yeah, we can't have perverts going crazy. But let's see. Sap is still a multi-target gag track that deals strong, uneven damage to cogs with any soaked effects inflicted by Splash. Mechanically, it works the same as before, but things might get pretty interesting depending on the gag tree nodes you have for Sap. I just hope it's a little more less strong and there's more interesting things like they're saying for it. That's crazy, BRCR. Alright, let's see how sound is going to be then. Sound has always been very... It was the problem. So the big thing that I've talked about with most of these MMOs, this was that there's two MMOs that have had the problem. That have had a very, very big problem. One being this, and one being Wizard 101. And it's because they were dominated by AoE. You would AoE kill everything. AoE kill everything. Regular battles had no meaning, and the only battles that mattered at all were like bosses. In OG Toontown, it's much, much more prevalent, and it's a very big problem. Now in Corporate Clash, there's like lots of like managers and things like that and stuff, and it's nowhere near as abrasive. But in those two games, it was a big problem, and arguably Wizard 101 even worse. With Toontown, you're still getting like gag XP, you're getting things, there's like reasons to do stuff. In Wizard 101, regular battles don't matter at all. They don't matter at all. You get to your quest and you do your bosses. And you go to like whatever thing to get like gear and that's about it. You just blade and AoE spam the entire game. And I think it truly runs Wizard 101 for me. Wizard 101 is fun up until I get AoE. And the second that I get AoE, I lose all interest. Every single time that my group has ever done Wizard 101, there's been like one reason or another that we all fall off. One of the big things has just always been the quest lines being absolutely long as shit. With all the side quests being like 5 billion in every area and they're just killing things and just AoE spamming. And it's just not big fun. It just doesn't feel fun. And I think Toontown had a big problem with that too. Of like, okay, go into things, sound spam. All right, go sound spam. All right, sound spam. Oh, all right, sound spam. And you just do that for everything. Like, and that's how you did anything until you were doing bosses and stuff. So if they make battling in every battle that you fun and engaging, that's what I'd like. Because that's what Wizard 101 is up until AoEs. Every single time. Also, Crocotopia is just really bad in Wizard 101. Changed my mind. But, yeah, I wish to the gods that Wizard 101 would get a big balancing change like what they're doing here. Because it is a goated game as well, in my opinion. Just like Toontown. It's just like how I felt about OG Toontown. It's the same way I felt Wizard 101. It has the core of an amazing system that needs to be modernized. I want to be fighting every battle and it be fun and engaging. Like the fact that every cog will have different abilities and do things like that. It'd be, oh, it's just so good. Anyways, I'll get off my tangent. Let's see what they're doing with sound. Alright, let's see. Sound has been moderately reworked. It still deals evenly split damage to all of its targets with one possible exception. But instead of always hitting all cogs, the number of targets and damage dealt depends on the gag tree nodes you opt into it. Ooh, so you could do Pop Tropica mention. I never got to play Pop Tropica. That was one of the ones I didn't get to play. Let's see. But instead of always hitting all cogs, the number of targets and damage dealt depends on the gag tree nodes you opt into the way you expect. Encore has been renamed to Fortissimo? Fortissimo? Okay, sure. As its effect now makes you take less damage instead of buffing your damage. Okay, that's interesting. The winded effect has also been removed from sound as it's no longer needed to keep sound usage in Shack. So, my guess then, so you're either going to go be able to target all cogs, or you're going to be able to do single target damage actually with sound, which would be interesting. And, it could be a defensive, take for you. So, let's say you're a solo player, and you're wanting a defensive option. You could go for using sound or you could have it as your single target. You'd have all kinds of things for it. You'd either have it as like high single target or lower multi-target is what it seems like. I mean, it might not be only single target. It might be like 2, 3, or 4 cogs. So it really depends. That will change your builds quite a bit. Which is very, very interesting. It's kind of like what I like with Zap, is you can either target 2 cogs and do like a lot of damage to 2 cogs with Zap, or you can do 3 cogs and do less damage. I really like how like Zap is implemented. So it sounds like that's going to be something that's going to be basically for sound as well. Interesting, Hydro. That's funny, Mesa. I never got to play it at all. It's one of the few ones that I didn't. I played so many games out there, it's not even funny. But there's still a few things that I haven't. But yeah, this should be very interesting. It seems like they're not worried about sound. See, right now, they have the thing where if you spam sound 2 turns in a row, then you get a negative 50% debuff on using sound again. As their way to keep it in chat. But I guess they found a way to get sound in such a good place that they don't even need to worry about that. It would be very interesting if somehow or another this gets broken. You know, like people find a way to break it and they need to bring that back or something. So let's see what it says for this. From the sound tree, the sound wall buff. Okay, so yeah, you just take like less damage. I'm very curious if we're going to see something where you have like a whole defense. So we've seen that you can get like temporary maximum HP higher. It'd be interesting if you have something like a defense or a shield. Like, you know, like in like a lot of games, you have your health, you have your defense on top of it, and then you'll have like max, you'll have temp HP or max HP up or something like that. All right, so let's see how drop is working then. Drop still deals heavy damage, but instead of having low accuracy, it's delayed by 1 to 2 turns depending on the gag tree nodes you've opted into. Like with Trap, you can place drop gags on an empty space to prepare for them. Wait, so what? Wait. So this heavy damage, but instead of having low accuracy, is delayed by 1 to 2 turns. So this is what they were talking about. So Throw is going to be the only damage-dealing one that you can insta-damage, and everything else is going to be turn delay? I mean, I guess they mean by, like, its use as damage. Because, like, Squirt isn't, like, used for damage, right? And it seemed like it was still instant. So it seems like Drop and Trap are both going to be delayed because they have different ways of using them. Trap, you're going to have to either set up with, I guess, not lure anymore. Or a way you can lure things or do something. I guess it's only doing the whatever. But it said in the one thing, it was like, not only do you lure, but lure isn't a thing anymore. So I guess it doesn't work. So I guess you do Trap, you hit an enemy a certain number of times. And then with Drop, it's delayed by 1 to 2 turns. So you could probably have a really high damage drop and have it delayed by 2 whole turns. Or you could probably have a still pretty high damage drop and have it only delayed by 1 turn. That'd be very interesting as well, considering that we've seen all the options with positioning and moving cogs around. This is also another thing. So truly, the game is going to be move cogs around, set up with Trap, set up with Drop, set up with, like, whatever other things, and have all your delayed effects. Make sure that you have things that are buffing base damage, or buffing base, flat damage, and to have enough multiplier to do things. So there's going to be there's going to be so much more intricate strategy between all of those elements. I think, that is an entirely different game, basically. How every battle is going to be is very different. and be considering that every single cog in the game is going to have their own unique attack, that is going to be, every battle is truly going to be very interesting. Oh man, the fucking cold collar is going to do this effect. We got to kill this thing first. Oh, the mover and shaker. Oh, we need to focus on him before he buffs these cogs to do this effect, you know? Like, I'm going to go move the mover and shaker over to the far right. Can you set up a drop to hit in 2 turns? So, because they have charge abilities. Or not them. They, the board bots do. Oh, the board bots are what you're going to really set up on. That's what it is. Like, the regular cogs don't have charge abilities, they just have a unique. But board bots have a charge ability. So you're gonna want to be like, okay, we're gonna kill this thing in 3 turns. So let's get drop set up in 2 turns on this space. Let's move him over to the far right space. And then let's use Squirt and Zap to kill these 3 over here or something. I just hope that all current tunes can get a new tutorial. Yeah, I'm gonna assume they're gonna need that. I'm very curious how old tunes are going to even be updated and how it's going to be. It's going to be very strange for it. And the cog doesn't join the empty slot when the drop gag falls, then that means the drop will miss. Hey, what happens at 100% gag accuracy? Yeah, that's funny. It's not 100%, it can still miss. Bird gags? What the fuck do you mean? Is this what you guys are talking about by an interesting thing? Fuck do you mean bird gags? Bird games have, wait, what? Bird gags? Wait, we are getting a new damage. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. I hope they consistently keep making new gag tracks. Holy shit. Boy, you know what Mana Bound's gonna mean when we get this motherfucker into this game. Which I will force him to play. If I'm maxing in Wizard 101, he can max in Toontown. We will force each other to. So I know what this motherfucker's gonna be really making builds around. Oh, lame. Hi, I'm Cheesefish. You guys might have seen me running around in game as Sir Tubby Cheesefishy. I'm here to interrupt the flow of this blog post. With all these absolutely bonker changes, the fundamentals of battle, we at the Corporate Clash crew thought that it would be pertinent to bring back an idea for a gag track I proposed years, going on from 6 to 7 years ago. So first, an explanation. Burn is a 2-target damage over time DOT. Yes, so we are getting oh my god. The amount of different things that we can have. We can have ice effects that freeze cogs for turn. We can actually do like elemental things. This is what I was hoping for in Realm of the Mad God. So when Realm of the Mad God, like I'm gonna do what I'm fucking talking about, but when they did their rework for the whole game, they didn't actually do their code. They lied to us because they're a shitty company that's owned by like a big corporation. They're like if this game was still owned by Disney. I don't want to know where this game would be if it was still owned by Disney. It would be filled with microtransactions in a shell of its former self, probably. Let's keep it real. Disney's not what it used to be. But imagine, like, oh man, I was so wishing, because they promised us, and we would have been able to have like elemental attacks and different types of damages and stuff in that game, and it never come to suit because they lied. And they ended up only reworking the front end until we found out through code that they'd never reworked the back end. I paid money for them to rework the game, and they lied to all their people. I'm still so mad about it. I'm still to this day so mad. I had a whole fundraiser and everything that I paid money for. The Fire Nation. Oh, now we need Ground and Breeze, and we'll have the entire team. That's funny. Burn gags will be targeted between cogs. When used, both cogs will take an additional damage hit that isn't amazingly powerful, but nothing to stop it either. They will also be inflicted with a DOT status effect that will do extra damage at the end of the turn, and for the next 2 turns. When all the damage is added up, Burn is the strongest gag in terms of per year damage to pet. That's... Mana Bound is going to be so excited. When we put him in and we have an actual thing. He can actually do an element that he likes. I limit themselves to be quite useful in manager fights and fights with a lot of tanky cogs that are not easily destroyed in a few rounds. Yeah, this is going to be big. You're going to want to basically... Oh! How is it going to work with Squirt? It'd be very interesting if you couldn't have Squirt work with his fire. That would be extremely interesting and add much more to the details of a fight. Yeah, he has been. He has been into lightning. It'll be both his favorites, though. So that'll be big. Zap type stuff plus burn. But yeah, I love when you have something that takes like a few turns to take a power up, but it does like tons of damage. It's like you want to put this at the start of the battle, and then you go do your other gags. So you start off, you do fire, you do other things, you know, stuff like that. Burn gags are played between zap gags and sound gags in the gag order. Using a splash gag on a currently burned cog or using burn on a currently soaked cog will reduce the DOT turns by 1. Yep, so I assume. So it's not a full going out, but it will partly put it out. With certain tree combos, there might be actually beneficial. Oh my god, so we're going to have even more strategy layers. Wait, that's huge. That's actually massive. So you can really strategize with your friends to like actually combo together with your gags even better. I love the more combos you add and the more strategy layers you have with your friends and things like that, and the builds that you can build together and do things. I love things like that so much. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. I don't think that's the worst deal in the world, though, Gamer Team, personally. But I don't use packs, so I haven't yet, you know. I'm gonna go too crazy, and I'm spoiling the mechanics of the new gag track. I just want to get the fundamentals, and so you guys can get a general idea what to expect. Back to your regularly scheduled blog post. And it should be easier to make content packs. Yeah, so it's gonna be easier now. So what they talked about is they're going to be redoing how all the folders are shown in the files and everything, and they're going to be better organizing. They're going to be renaming all files in the game and having them reorganized, so it's easier for people to make packs in the future. But it's going to be a pain for people at the moment because they're going to have to update the packs, you know. But it'll make it much easier for the future. But yeah, you will have to, and they won't be putting it out all at the same time. Every update, you're going to have to update it. Because they said that they're going to be slowly updating the files. Yeah, that might not be good for you, Codex. Because every update that they do, they said that they're going to be, like, saying, okay, we moved these files. So you're going to have to move all the files every time that they do an update. Until they're fully done with moving the files. That's crazy, though. I think it'll be better in the long term. Unfortunate for the short term, though. So let's see. Let's see what they're doing with the mandatory rebalancing. With the entire battle system being completely uprooted from the ground up, we would need to rebalance every single battle in the game. Besides the inherently required skill ups, some won't need more than a few numbers adjustments, and some may only need a few removal/changes for mechanics that interact with things that no longer will exist in GAG. However, there is a decent chunk of battles that we will take the opportunity to rework. We will rework some less popular Kudos managers, such as Multi-Slacker, okay? Deep Diver and Tree Killer. I didn't really find too much of an issue with Deep Diver, personally. But I can imagine if you're doing it over and over and over and over again, it could be a little annoying. It does take a long time to kill. But also giving a lot of love to some of the more neglected instances. Wait a minute. Such as the task line managers and the facility managers. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So, like, okay, so yeah, the facility managers are, like, lame as shit. Like, the factory and mint manager, I haven't done any of the others, are, like, boring, and there's nothing really going for them, you know? Why does somebody in-game look exactly like fucking Pegs? Fucking, oh, wait, never mind, they're a cat, though. But they look so much like, the Kiwi. Alright, anyways. We'll also be removing the... Alright. Such as the task line... Okay. Oh, and the task line manager get changed, too. That's very interesting. They do feel a less interesting compared to the street managers. They're very easily killed, too, a lot of the time. It's almost time for the... we got 30 minutes until downtime. But yeah, I do think a lot of the bosses are way too easy. Like, we two-rounded the guy that we keep calling Spampton. I can't ever remember his name. The one fucking guy in Ye Olde Toontown. That's the task line manager. Yeah, both of them need a buff bad too. I think all three of them do. That's all I know. All three of them were very easy. Is having a nuke party? I'll probably just gonna keep reading the thing. I would join, but I kind of like locked in on this right now. So for once, I won't be joining any kind of party right now. We'll probably yap for a little bit after the servers go too, like doing a full rundown. I'll do a quick rundown on everything, my thoughts, my feelings. I don't know how long it is. Yeah, Hydro can go join. Anybody else in chat if you say where it is. But yeah, I'll do like a full like little breakdown, try and make it a little more condensed, and say all my feelings and all that. And yeah, then we'll probably get off for the night. I'll probably chill. I'll probably make some food or something. And vibe for the rest of the night. Get a few hours off for once. I don't know how long the after talk will be though, so who knows. So let's see. We're removing the random buff gimmicks from battles that no longer need them to promote run variants. We're likely with the mouthpiece as the exception. For reasons that you'll probably catch on to quickly if you know how these battles work. Pace editor, chainsaw consultant, okay. I don't know how those work, so I'm not sure how all that's gonna work. Battle editor. Battle editor? There, I'm Travis. I'm never active in the community, so you may not know me, but I've been behind most of the battle code reworks that have been happening over the past 5 years. The battle editor, sure, okay. It's an in-house tool that I've developed with the goal of making battle as streamlined and as efficient as possible. To reach this end, all the custom battle code needed to be changed into a format which can be edited dynamically, meaning that not only did the entire battle system need to change to accompany this format, but every battle in the game needed to be ported over to this new system. I believe that the benefit would outweigh the cost, and through these developing gears and gizmos, there's several developers using the tools up to the point, I find this to be overwhelmingly true. Gone are the days of needing to load up 4 clients in the game to test a single battle change. Being replaced by a single headless client, which does all the heavy lifting for you. The headless client, not connected to any server code, has all the faculties in actual battle with a ton of configuration settings. By default, it would start with 4 in-game tunes in the first cog round of the VP, but everything about this can be changed. The tune levels, the pouches, gizmos, as well as the cog battle itself. The actual editor is submenu of the client, which contains the data with everything pertaining to the battles in Corporate Clash. Everything can be edited within this menu, and any changes made are immediately applied upon restarting the battle. While having programming knowledge helps the learning process, the tool can be ideally be picked up and used by anyone. This is very big then. So they'll be able to test battles much easier this way, basically. Which should speed up like a lot of process on making battles and doing all those kind of things and testing how they all work, you know? So that's very, very, very interesting. Okay, in this example, the damage debuff of the ink drain status effect was tweaked. To conclude this section, the battle editor is an investment into the future of Corporate Clash. For as long as we continue to develop new and exciting battles, this tool should help expedite and improve the development process for years to come. Yeah, so basically, once they get done with all this, they will have lots and lots and lots of systems in place. Like, my guess is a lot of this is going to be getting all of this stuff done. The nitty-gritty, getting the engine improvements, getting everything set up, getting all the files changed, their naming changed, the schemes changed. So once all of that is done, anytime they're making content, they can make it much quicker because they have an exact naming process for how the files are named and where they're put in the code. They have a easy to test development process for testing out bosses and mechanics. They have all the everything like updated to the new battle code, all the new things like that. And so they'll be able to pump out updates much quicker. That's how most of these things are, is they have to get through, they have to like lock in, crunch, get all these new systems in place, get all of it done. Because a lot of these games are built on really old code, you know? So as soon as they knock through and they get all that and they get all the systems developed, they can knock through things quickly. An example that is, for example, is like old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape is a very old game built on a very old engine that they had to like consistently update with all kinds of new tools and everything. They've gotten the game into the state where they are able to constantly make new updates and make things quicker and quicker, and content and updates are flowing quickly in that game, for instance. So my guess is that will make things be able to consistently come out and not take like 5 billion years, especially with the reorganization of the files. Yeah, exactly, Hydro. So right now, there's definitely some kind of memory leak. I don't know what it is, but it definitely is something. And the game runs much... It's still, like, I have, like, a really good PC. Like, I have a 3060 Ti, 128 gigs of RAM, i9 processor. And there's times where I'm, like, going down to 60 FPS. That shouldn't be a thing. That should not be a thing, you know? So with that should make performance much, much better. Especially on a game this, like, old. So let's see. So how will Ubers fare in GAG? Some of you may be wondering if we'll be bringing back Ubers in GAG. We have an unfortunate appers. Ubers will no longer be a feature in GAG. Little sad. I'm gonna assume they would never do a true permadeath then. A permadeath would have to be a fan mode. Which I would like to attempt if it is possible in a system like this. Because I love permadeath. But they couldn't have something like that because it would probably like make it where I don't know. If you die in a battle and they're just completely gone immediately, it's probably, well, if you have the same health or something, it's probably not as big a deal. But low life is a big deal because it can really fuck up battles if you're going in with 15 life and then dying, you know. And then like people have to like take over after that. Existing Uber tunes, this is gonna be very upsetting for somebody. Somebody came in my stream and was talking about how that they had, like, they showed off all their tunes. I can't remember who it was. But they showed off all their tunes and they had one of every single one of the ones you could do, like 15 laugh, 30 laugh, something like that. And they still had them all. And they were, like, training them all up and everything. And we're trying to, like, max them and everything. That means that that's all gone, you know? Anyways. If Valley actually does anything, just time out VRCR. I mean, not VRCR, Hydro. Please and thank you. Anyways, to honor and commemorate their long legacy, each Uber tune will get a very special exclusive furniture item. Please keep in mind that if you're respec an Uber tune before the launch of GAG, it will not be eligible to get the exclusive commemorative furniture item. Oh, so you're going to get an item if you had one? That's interesting. It's best that it's delivered sooner rather than later. We're well aware of the gravity of this decision, and we would like to dive more into how we came to it. Ubers were a challenge run hauled over from the original Toontown Online. They utilized the game's mechanics in a particular way to build up a tune that could show that even lower life tunes could take on bosses, such as the Vice President. They were made an official feature in Corporate Clash during an age where it still carried over a lot of DNA from Toontown Online, and had little to no inherently challenging permanent content of its own. There was sound reasoning for the decision to remove the ability to create new Ubers and when hires and heroes was still in the next major update. Many players didn't like Ubers as a concept, and Corporate Clash's design was going in a direction that doesn't mesh well with Ubers. Forced respecting Ubers might have been too premature at the time, especially with the hindsight we all have now, so it's very understandable why that decision wasn't chosen at the time. Unfortunately, lingering in the middle ground has made the situation increasingly murky for all things regarding Ubers over the years. They still exist as an official feature, yet new Ubers can't be created. This caused a lot of confusion and FOMO for new players, and only continued to sow anxiety and discourse in the community. There's also a substantial amount of challenges, permanent content, which eventually there will be more of, but many of which that don't already mix with Ubers. The situation is unpleasant in multiple angles, and the bleeding will only get worse the longer it stays this way. For a while now, the happiest option the community could take was just accepting the situation as is, and trying to get the most fun out of it as they can. There are a ton of things we could do to attempt to make Ubers more viable and or liked in GAG and beyond, but every possible path could be taken to directly help them still falls into at least one of these points. So, I have an idea. Let me see what the points are, though. They could be implemented, but I don't know if they could implement it. But I do think it is, unfortunately, better to not have them. As if somebody dies in a battle because they're set themselves to low life, and you have to take over because of that, like you have one last person because somebody wanted to take on a challenge, it's normally not the best for these kind of things, you know? Let's see. It doesn't completely address the issue of Ubers still getting stomped by randomness that players can't and shouldn't fully control. It doesn't account for if there's more than one Uber in the battle. Constrictive game mechanics too much just for the sake of Ubers. Causes major tolls on game balance and design. May not make them feel like Ubers anymore. Some Uber players may not want the game to cater to them. Difficulty is the point of the Toontown. Okay. So, here's what they could do. And I don't know if it can be implemented. Have Ubers only be able to play with other Ubers, and don't balance the game about them under any consideration. Have this clearly state when you want to make an Uber that the game is not balanced for this. This is your choice. This is only an option we are giving players. and that you fully acknowledge and understand when making the character. And have it restricted to where you can only play with other Uber players. Because then you have 0 chance of the Uber players causing issues by being low life and dying because of it. You know what I mean? I do not know if that is possible to code, but I think that would be the healthiest middle ground. The only issues that I could ever see with a system like this is it would be splitting the player base. So, like, if you're running a VP, you could see that, like, this is VP Uber or something, and that splits the player base. And normally splitting the player base of a player base that isn't insanely large isn't all that good. So that's the thing that I could see. So I'm not 100% sure. That's really the only downside I can see from a system like that under, like, just thinking right now, though. I saw a lot of people upset that Ubers are only getting furniture as compensation, but I think I saw team members say they're going to come up with better things to give them. They're just looking for feedback right now. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they could really give. Like, emote, an item. I think it's even, like, kind of... I don't even think they really need to. It's really just a nice consideration that they're doing, to be honest. Like, they haven't had Ubers in as a feature for a long time, as far as I'm aware. And it was your choice to make an Uber. So, personally, I think it's just a nice consideration. If people are complaining that it's not good enough a reward, I think that's, like, an on them thing. But if they want to give them a good reward, then that's, like, cool, too. You know what I mean? With all that considering, clothing, that could be cool. I mean, if it's just, like, a single thing, either furniture or clothing, a sticker, like, you know, fuck it, you know? That says something like, I was an Uber or something, or, like, people can, like, see that they were Ubers or things like that. I think that's a nice and good thing that's healthy, you know? With all this considering, we wholeheartedly believe that this decision is for the best of the game's health in the long term. Toontown Corporate Clash doesn't have a joyful path regarding Ubers, no matter how things could have been taken from here. And this decision was not easy. While these won't quite scratch the same itch as traditional Ubers, Gears and Gizmos has the tools you'll need to build a tune that has a risky and challenging playstyle, just with less extreme stipulations than Ubers. Of course, we are not stopping players from making unofficial Uber-like challenges. The game just will no longer have them as an official feature. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Wait, what did I... So you'll have... So, okay, so you will be able to make, like, challenge modes for yourselves, basically. Alright, thanks for stopping in, Mesa. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in, though. I'll see you in a stream sometime. Alright, let's see. We hope that you understand why they will no longer be an official feature in Gears and Gizmos and Beyond. If you're worried about the time, we'll let everyone know in advance when Gears and Gizmos is almost ready. Alrighty, that's interesting, though. We'll probably be able to find out, figure out, like, all kinds of cool challenges to do, I would assume. It's Grim again. I just wanted to help wrap this post up by thanking everyone for the patience with us and that we find our groove. For a lot of us, development like this is a major learning experience, and we're definitely earning the experience. I can't speak for everyone, but for me, it's been extremely motivating to see how much the development shifts have gotten the crew into a creative frenzy, and it's something I'm hoping will last for a good while. I cannot express enough how proud I am of everyone working here, and I cannot wait for them to be able to show off more of this incredible work that they've been doing once we have it in place where it's shareable. I hope everyone continues to enjoy Corporate Clash and all the time and love that we collectively poured into the project. We certainly wouldn't be here without our community. Before I signed off, I've been getting a sudden increase in Toon junk mail on my to my mailbox. I didn't even know newspapers were still delivered. I don't really know what I need 200 copies of the latest news for, so I'll leave a stack of these with you all, I suppose. So we got a nice little thing. Look at it closely. Consider a gift from all of us. Wrung out. Toon resistant left baffled as cases of lethargy and exhaustion into the Toon skyrocket with no clear source of the affliction. Short, sleepy tunes from drowsy dreamland are fairly typical. Oh. Okay. I think that's, I think things are shaping up in drowsy dreamland, and we know it's going to be above there. Okay. This year's Halloween festival is again with a surprising twist. The Toony Terrors. Okay. That's very interesting. Okay. Maybe a boss. That'd be sick. Alrighty. I'll say one thing on this. You can definitely just see the pure passion, love, and energy the Corporate Clash has for Toontown and their community and everything. The fact that this game makes zero money in any way, shape, or form, their staff pay for the servers, and that they have an entire team that works hard and loves the game is insane. In an era, like I cannot believe, in an era where every game is filled to the brim with microtransactions, greedy companies buy out companies, like what happened with my old game, it turned them to garbage by filling them with microtransactions, and make every game just so bad in today's society. Having a game that is completely just made by pure love with zero microtransactions, zero money, zero anything, just for the love of the game is amazing. And to see the passion and the feel and everything that everyone has had in the community is amazing. I getting into a community has been so fun. I've enjoyed every new person that we've come into the stream, making new friends in Toontown. Just seeing the love and creativity that people have in this community has been absolutely amazing. I literally cannot express how crazy it is for an MMO to be this good. After like this many years of just searching for like a good MMO, to have just never noticed that this is like under my like radar. I'd thought about Toontown. I talked about Toontown in Wizard 101 and so many games for so long, but I'd always been like, oh well, it's just not really. I just don't really like Toontown rewritten that much, and I just don't really like old Toontown or anything like that. I just don't think it's like it's iterated enough, and it's just not like my kind of thing. To finally have found like such a good game and community is absolutely amazing. Pure, just brimming with love and passion is just I can't express. I'm so glad to have found this game again and to be grinding this. I really do hope to stay around and to like build a community here and grind and make more friends and do more things and experience everything this game has to offer. And I'm so excited for everything. I literally cannot tell you guys. Also, update in 10 minutes. I just can't. I'll do a quick little overview now of like all of this stuff. Basically, for anybody who came in like here towards the end or anything, they are completely reworking the game. Every single system in the game, from your characters to your gags to the cogs to the quest line to literally anything and everything you can think of. New gags, new stores, new ways to craft things, gear that didn't exist. Like they have a whole gear system now, inventory system, everything. It is actually insane. So going through, like at the beginning, it's kind of just showing off, talking about the stuff, everything with it, and then showing off like some of the new stores and stuff. A lot of the concept art gonna be really cool. Very excited for all of this, how the new stores are going to look. They're all going to be different and have different decals. And then on the top floor, there's going to be, you're going to be able to just chill out. There's going to be like a new music in the store, and it's going to have like a vibe room. I really love the art that they've done for all this too. New UIs for a bunch of things too. So that's cool. But this would be a very fun place to just chill out and have yap sessions. We'll probably have like lots of yap sessions just chilling out here, just vibing. I can imagine many nights. So that's really cool. I really like the look of this store. I just love its color scheme so much. I cannot tell you how much I enjoy the color scheme. It is my favorite color scheme of all time, and I love plants. So having my favorite color scheme of all time, green, white, and pink, with like a plant nature theme and it being greenhouse and everything, this is like the coolest thing in the entire world to me. This is everything I could ever wish for. This kind of stuff I just don't know enough about, but it looks like it's gonna be a new arena for one of the bosses. Really cool. This is very interesting. We got to see like some of the new music. We'll be able to basically lots of places that you currently jump on in game you can't actually jump on, like the game pushes you off. You'll be able to actually get onto things. So you can walk in the mazes, you can walk on things, you can jump to things. Like a lot of the time I try to jump onto stuff and like the game pushes me off over and over and over. And I just wish I could be on top of it. So it's going to be really cool that you can actually be on top of those kind of assets and things. Let's see. So then they're going to be updating all the files and where they're all stored and all that kind of stuff. So in the short term, pack developers are going to have to constantly update their packs It's unfortunate, but it's just how it is. But in the long term, it would be much quicker to make packs and much easier to, like, see where everything is stored and how it's all stored and stuff, you know? Let's see. I think this is more... on just like the update stuff. I don't think this is anything. Okay, so the new COG identities. Is this where it's talking about? Okay, this is where it's talking about how COGs are. COGs currently only just do attacks, basically. They're gonna have defense, offense, support, and balanced archetypes now. Every single COG is going to have a unique move on top of having one of those 4 types of archetypes. So that's gonna be very big. EXCs are no longer gonna be a thing either. EXCs are replaced with board bots. So in every building and everything you do, you're gonna have board bots everywhere now. They are going to be the new EXCs, basically. They're going to be much more different. Whereas regular COGs are going to have just a unique move. Board bots are going to have both a passive and a charge and a special move that charges. So they'll have a passive effect that affects the battle in some way, and then they're going to have a special way. What's going to happen with board bot buildings as well is instead of them being just buildings with board bots, they're going to be buildings where all COG types can be. So you have cell bots, cash bots, law bots, boss bots, and board bots all in the building. And board bots will be more common. So that's going to be very interesting and will make, since they all have unique moves and different abilities and stuff, that is going to make, if you're doing a board bot building, it's going to make strategizing much more interesting. So let's see. I like you TPing to me in game. So that's like cool. So this shows off a bunch of different things like that. It talks about the roles and some of the different things that they're going to have with the specials and all that. They're not going to roll this out at once, though. They're going to be rolling out interns and seniors. So interns are basically going to be the original old COGs, and seniors are going to be the ones that have the new abilities and stuff. So at the beginning, before they truly implement everything, they're going to have like a mix of them, and they're going to become more common the further you go in the game. So you kind of aren't just overwhelmed at the beginning, kind of retrying to learn everything all at once. You're just going to have a multitude of both the new and the old COGs, basically, that don't do anything. So it'll be very interesting. So yeah, this just talks about how there's not going to be wiping out COGs as much anymore. So instead of AoE spam that kills all COGs on the board, you're most likely going to kill like 1 to 2 COGs a turn. So it's going to be more about deciding which COGs you prioritize. Along with, we'll see in a little bit with some of the things that there's going to be positioning. Positioning is going to be very important. You're going to have abilities that swap the place of COGs. You're going to have, drop is now going to be a 1 to 2 turn delay. So you can put drop on a space and then move a COG to that space to attack it. Trap is now going to be a thing that you no longer like just lure. You have to attack in a COG so many times. So positioning and things like that is going to be very important. So we get through that. We're going to have gag trees. So build variety is going to be very different. Every gag you're going to have 5 different builds for. You're either going to be able to go up from, this is going to be your start, and you're either going to go A or B. And then from A or B, you're going to either go to one of these 2, which makes 4 builds. Or, instead of going to one of these 2, you can have both A and B. So, that's going to be your choices, basically. So, you'll have 5 different builds per gag. Is there that many people? Where's it at? I'm coming, Hydra. I'll just have it on the side of my screen. Alright, maybe for the last few minutes, I'll show you guys. I just TP'd to you, and it's taking 10 years. Can't even join us that bad. I got a full loading bar. I'm scared. Guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. My FPS, look at my poor FPS, chat. Look at my poor FPS. Oh my god. I saw Hydro for a minute. Magenta kiwi. I can barely type. It's laggy to type. There you go. Don't know if anybody will see it in this. I don't know where mustard is. Oh my god. Holy. How am I supposed to find the pig with the anvil in this? 1 minute. In the front. Oh, I found them. There's mustard. They're invisible right now. That's funny. Lord have mercy. Oh boy. It's shutting down? 3, 2, 1? It's not shut down. Where's the shutdown? Question mark? 1 dot 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 1 dot 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 1 dot 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 1 dot dot dot. Is it shut down? Debs, they're late to shut down. I was doing a 3, 2, 1 again. Alright, surely shut down. 1 dot 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 1 dot 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 1 dot dot dot. 1 second. Oh, there we go. All right, let me get a clip. I'll show this to Mason since you missed it and see how many people were there for the shutdown. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! All right, there we go. All right, let me get back to the rundown. All right, the rest of the TLDR, it was there. So we got to the point where there's the things. We're gonna have 5 builds per gag now. Gag and XP. So Gag and XP, they're not sure what they're gonna be doing for that, because they're obviously gonna have to change a lot of things with that, I'm gonna assume. The big other thing is we're gonna have equipment. We have an inventory system now. So we're gonna have drops, like we're gonna have materials, we're gonna have crafting, we're gonna have gag pouches, and we're gonna have gizmos. So gag pouches are gonna be passive effects that you can have, and gizmos are gonna be active abilities you could use in game, basically. Some of them you can use a gag in the same turn, and some of them you have to use only them and not a gag. So there's tons of different things with that. They're all gonna have different effects. So you can really create your builds differently by having what kind of gags you have first off, what kind of pouches you have, and what kind of gizmos you have, and the build tree that you have on your gags. So that's all going to be different. That's all going to be very interesting. Yeah, so that's that. I use counterfeits, sues, fires, and unites are all going to be removed. So that's going to be very different for the game balancing and how the game is. Going to be very interesting. So in the gizmos and the pouches are basically the replacement for that. So that's interesting. Battle timer is going to be increased since the battles are going to be much more complicated now. With you really needing to strategize. What the core of the battle is going to be positioning. With multiple things taking damage over time, having the ability to move cogs, having the ability for drop on spots that don't have a cog. Like, you could set up drop on a spot where a cog is, and it hit the next turn. Same with trap, you can put it on spots where cogs aren't already on, and you can move cogs to the spot. So positioning is going to be very important. Then with drops and new crafting system, you're basically going to be get different crafting materials from anything that you do in the game. I'm very wondering if this is going to have other things. Right now, my guess is that you get materials from killing things, and you get materials from fishing. It could be other things too. I don't really think would you get materials from racing or golfing or something? I just don't really see that, right? But it would be very interesting if they have gathering. So in Wizard 101, there's like plant spots, there's like different things and things like that, right? So that would be very, very interesting if you can have, and also already Codex. If you can get like, you could go to the different playgrounds and you need to find like flowers and weird shit like that and stuff and gather like you do in Wizard 101. I wonder how Bellringer's strategy will change when Unite's removed. Yeah, I'm very curious. They said that they gotta kind of like touch up some street managers and stuff. It's definitely gonna get reworked for sure. And you're gonna be getting some of these from task and things like that. Then other than that, I guess you're gonna have to craft from doing bossing and stuff like that as well. Sad, but there's not going to be any rare drops. I'm praying that they're changing that. The only thing that I saw in this that I'm not a fan of is that I pray that they have both a rare drop and a pity system. Crafting is already a pity system. And so why not have rare drops as well? People love rare drops. People love that kind of stuff. It gives dopamine. People like to do it. It can make grinds less. Why make it where every person has the exact same number of grinds, you know? Alright, sounds good, Hydro. So I'm very hoping that they both have crafting and have the ability to get a rare drop. But unfortunate. Also, all accuracy in the game is going to be 100% now. With many more intricacies being the what makes the battles different. Cogs can also go up to level 60. Another interesting thing with the way that levels are going to work is if a cog is level 20, you're probably going to be on the same streak as a cog if you're level 20. And that differs depending on how many people if you have. So if you got 4 people, you could probably take on tougher level cogs. But if you're the same level as a cog, you're probably about the same strength as one. But you could probably go up higher than that depending on your level of skill and how you play and things like that would be my guess. And depending on what cogs and their abilities there are. Considering that every cog has a different ability now. And different attack. So you could probably do things solo differently on that depending on what cog it is and stuff like that. When you go sad now, you go into the negative and you don't just immediately get put out of the battle. And you can continue taking damage too, but you take less. So people have to heal you up back into the positive. And then you get a debuff for a few turns after you're revived, basically. So it makes it where you're not just immediately out of the battle. But my guess is you probably still don't want to go down and do that too often. Because then people are going to have to spend turns healing you and getting you into the positive. Then you're not going to be doing damage much. And if a lot of people die, then you're going to take a lot of turns to really, like, recuperate. So that's very interesting. Other than that, we're going to have a lot of different things that are... You're going to have your base damage, your boost, and your bonus. So you're going to have your base damage... You're then going to have things that give you flat damage boost, and then you're going to have multiplying damage boost. So you're going to want to have enough base and flat damage to then multiply using different ways of multiplying your damage in battles. It's going to work very similarly to how Wizard 101 does. That's how it is with a lot of gear and equipment and how things are, is you want to balance your base damage and your multiplicative damage to do the most damage possible. So that's like a quick overview of that. Very interesting. Also very cool that whenever you have multiple different types of damage sources, it now has all of them combined together so you can see all the damage. And considering that cog levels, health is higher, and numbers are all higher, they're going to make it where it's much more easier to see how much damage you're going to do, how much damage things are taking, and things like that. Instead of having like so much mental math that you have now with things. Gags are getting a complete overhaul. As well. Tune-up is going to always have the ability to be multi-target no matter which tune-up it is. It just does less the more targets there is. Trap is very, very different. Considering lure is no longer a thing, I'll just go ahead and say that. There is no lure anymore. The way that trap goes off is that you hit a cog at a certain number of times. So their current base number is that you hit a cog 3 times with a trap in front of it and the trap will go off. So that's how trap is going to work, but there's tree nodes that will make it too, apparently. My guess is it's less damage, but it takes less amounts of hits to make it go off. Here's a little example of how trap is going off without any lure at all. With them getting hit 3 times to make them go off. Between squirts, there's splash damage, and then the zap damages to make the traps all go off. So that's fun. That's interesting. So instead of lure, what do we have? We have daze now. This is going to be a very interesting gag. It is going to be both a DPS increase, flat damage. So this is where you're going to get your flat damage bonuses in. And then it's also going to be a defensive ability too. So you are going to be able to put daze on an enemy. And if a daze is on an enemy, when somebody uses a gag on it, it'll add a flat damage boost. And 1 daze stack will be gone. So you're going to put daze stacks on that. And then if a cog has a daze stack on it as well, and it attacks you, you'll take less damage. So it both amplifies the damage of other gags, and it decreases the damage that cogs do to you. So this is going to be a very good support gag. Obviously still not as strong as lure, but lure needed to be removed in, like, it just did. It makes sense to remove it. It's very OP to be able to lure cogs for multiple turns and them not be able to do anything while you all heal up and do whatever and take them out one by one. So it makes a lot of sense for lure to be gone. Throw is still about what it was before. The other, it's your bread and butter gag, but it's the only gag that is going to do, that is a damage dealing gag that does instant damage. You'll see when we get to drop, and you've already seen with how it is with trap. Most things are going to take multiple turns to do damage if they're going to do big damage, or you're going to have sped ups. You're going to have setup like squirt / zap. Also, there is no longer combo damage, so throw loses a lot of its combo damage, which is a little unfortunate, but maybe it's still just a really good bread and butter gag to just do instant damage to kill things, especially when you need to kill something in a turn and not wait for something. Squirt is no longer splash, squirt is now splash, and it's low damage, gonna do the soak effect, but because gags are 100% accurate now, it is not going to reduce the cog's dodge chance anymore. So that's interesting. Zap is still going to be multi-target, do some decent damage, it looks like. I'm praying that it's not quite as much damage as it is now, because it still just feels extremely powerful. It overshadows a lot of things. A lot of battles, you either sound or you squirt zap, and then you drop the 4th enemy. And that's kind of what it is right now. So I'm hoping there's more intricacies than that, you know what I mean? Sound is very interesting. You're going to be able to choose in the in your gag tree how many targets you're going to want your sound to do. See if you're going to want it to be single target. I don't know if it's going to be single target. It could be 2, 3, or 4 cogs. It doesn't say how many it is. But basically, the number of cogs it's going to be is the more or less damage it is. On top of sound, instead of giving you a bonus to damage after it's finished, brain is not working. Holy hell. The gears are turning. Brain. You get a defense bonus now. Like in this clip. Like, you'll take less damage from sound after you use it. The gears are jammed. the cog stopped running in my brain. Holy hell. Anyway, so sound, instead of giving you a damage boost after you use it, it's going to be a defensive boost. So that's going to be very interesting. This is probably good if you're wanting to take less damage. And be very interesting if you end up using, like, if it can be single target or if it's just going to be 2, 3, or 4. So you're going to have, like, a lot of builds with sound on if you're just killing 2 targets or killing 4 targets would be my guess. Drop is very, very interesting, especially with you being able to move cogs around. It is now no longer going to be instant damage, because the only DPS ability that's instant damage is throw now. So drop is going to be multi-turn. It's going to be 1 or 2 turns. Probably going to be stronger if it's 2 turns, which just makes sense. And because of the fact that you can have drop on a space where no cog is, it's going to be really big for setting up like a 2-turn. This would be very big. Like, imagine you have like 1 drop set up on 1 turn, 1 set up on a 2-turn, and you use the ability that moves a cog. So you move a cog to this, it gets hit. Next turn, you move the cog to the next spot, right? and you just have the cog go down a line and keep getting hit by drops every turn would be pretty big. So that'd be very, very interesting. You could also do the same thing with trap. You can set up trap on a spot where a cog is, and cogs no longer move every time they die. So instead of a cog moving all the way over to the right or whatever, they're going to stay in position wherever they are. So if a cog died, it's like that. If the mover and shaker died and this guy died, the tile marker would stay in a spot. It would still be in the second spot, no matter what. It won't move unless you use an ability to move it. We're gonna have a new gag track, which is burn. This is going to be very big. It's going to be the highest DPS ability. It is going to do low damage at the beginning, and it's going to ramp up over a couple turns, doing more damage. So this is probably going to be something that you're going to want to put on at the beginning of a battle. The problem is going to be that you're going to have to really consider what you're going to be doing in battles a lot more. Because Squirt, if you use Squirt with Burn, then it's not going to instantly prod out the fire, but it's going to take the turn down by 1. So that's going to really take down the damage of Burn. So that's going to be you're going to have to play against with that. But it does say that there might be a gag tree where if you go down the Squirt gag tree and a fire gag tree, that they could combo together in a certain way. So that's very interesting as well. I haven't said how that's going to work, but that would be very, very cool as well. But yeah, you're going to have to be very considerate if you're going to use Squirt and Zap. You're going to use Burn, and you're going to use something else, and what all kind of setups you're going to do with that. So that's very, very fun. So yeah, Bird Gags are played between Zapping Sound Gags and Gag Order as well, and it talks about all that. So yeah, the entire battle system is completely reworked with this, obviously. They have a new battle editor that people can just easily use and test out battles too, which is going to help with production much quicker with testing things. Ubers are not going to be in the game, unfortunately. There's just many balance reasons why. Because you either got to balance for them or you got to have them into battles and they're going to die, and then people are going to be upset because they have less people in the battle. My suggestion for this was that they make Ubers only be able to play with Ubers. Problem with that is it would split the player base in half. Because you would see a VP up be like, oh, I can join, and then it's an Uber VP, and so you can't join. But that's the only real solution that I can think of with that. But that's the downside of it, it would be that. So most likely, I would say they just don't do anything with Ubers, or if the player base became large enough to where splitting the player base wasn't a big deal, then they could. But splitting the player base is very, very scary thing that you have to consider if the game is going to always have a big enough player base. They have two different player bases that can't interact with each other. Kind of like Iron Man and non-Iron Man and old school RuneScape. Except for they can do raids and stuff together in that. Yeah, that's everything. It looks like the new event is going to have something to do with... this is probably to do with the Halloween event, would be my guess. They're talking about something happening in Drowsy's Dreamland. So that's very interesting. Could be a new boss, could be a new thing for Halloween, could be anything. I'm very, very curious what this is all going to be about. It could lead into like the board bot build at HQ or something. You know, one day they haven't said anything about the board bot HQ, but eventually there's got to be something with the board bot HQ. But yeah, that's the overview for everything. This is very, very interesting. It kind of like completely upended our entire stream. We spent, what, like the last 3 hours on it or something? I think this thing dropped at like 4:30. And it is currently like about to be 7:30. I was going to do bossing today. I was going to do a bunch of things. I was very excited. Especially with you getting bonus stuff for bossing today. But we basically spent like half the day just going over this. Any discussion channel for the gag update? You can go in there and talk to them, provide feedback on what you want to see. Yeah. That's big. That's big. I have to go see what people are talking about. I'm very curious what people's opinions are, because I'm very excited for everything. The only thing I'm not excited for is the removal of, is to making rare drops only crafting instead. I don't think that's good, and I think it's much more fun to have the ability to get a rare drop. I think it's good to have the pity, which they have now, where if you do 50 of something, you get it guaranteed. But you also have the chance to get rare. I think those two systems can coexist, and I don't see any issue with them personally. The only thing I think of is people having envy and jealousy of somebody who gets the drop, early, and I don't think that's something you should take into consideration because there's so many more people, I think, that enjoy getting a rare drop in a game than not, personally. There's a reason that things like Old School RuneScape are so big and so many of these other MMOs. If you see all the biggest MMOs out, they're all people chasing and playing the game for rare drops. Because at the end of the day, the end-game players need something to do, and chasing for rare drops is that thing to do, you know? And it's what most people strive for, you know? Yeah, I can bet there's a bunch of mixed opinions. But other than that, that's literally it. The only issue I had with this entire thing was the fact that they said there wasn't going to be rare drops anymore. And I think they're just have rare drops and crafting. It's what every other game does. Every other game has both. They have a pity system, which is what crafting is. And they have a rare drop. Having no rare drops and only the pity system is very weird. Like, okay, I know I'm going to do 30 of this thing to get this. Like, imagine you just go into a boss fight and you're like, okay, I'm going to do this 30 times to get this. And not have the chance to just get the item early or anything. Having the chance to get the item early is just such dopamine hit. Because you could get it, like, very early on and be like, holy shit, we actually got it. You know? Like, I just think it's much better, personally, than just being like, okay, well, you just have pity and you just craft, you know? But other than that, I am extraordinarily excited. This is 10 times better than anything I could have ever imagined. Like, 10 billion times better than anything I could have imagined. This is reaffirming I'm just so glad. I literally chose yesterday to make this my main game. I've only been on here for 12 days. I've tried for years to look for a new MMO to play. Years. Playing MMO after MMO after MMO and being like, oh, this isn't it, this isn't it, this isn't it. For one reason or another. And coming into this community 12 days ago and playing in just 12 days, I was like, this is it. This is the game. This is the game that I want to put thousands of hours into, that I want to play for years. And grind and build a community and do things on again. And I'm so, so glad that I chose that. I literally put an announcement in my Discord yesterday. Straight up yesterday. I cannot believe that this came out the literal day after. I cannot believe it at all. Happened to me with Multi-Slagger's hat, actually. Got it first time I fought him. That's sick, actually. See, those kind of moments are, like, so memorable and fun. And they give you that dopamine hit. Yeah, I'm definitely here to stay. I'm going to be streaming every single day. We stream from noon Central all the way to 10 p.m. Central every single day. I have a blast. Made tons of friends. Done bossing. Done tons of questing. We've just been grinding. And it's been an absolute fucking blast. I can't wait to do so much more content. My ultimate goal is to max in this. And then we max in this. I do want to have a Toontown written character at some point, but I'm gonna wait until there's like the new playground / gag before I ever make it in that. But I would love to do like challenging characters and different things like that. I would love to do something permadeath related or some kind of other challenge. It would be very, very exciting to do. I love doing those kind of things. There's so much more content and different things and stuff that I can try. In my old game before it got bought out and turned to microtransaction hell, I played a mode called PPE, which is basically Iron Man in old school RuneScape, and that was my big thing. That was permadeath, and I could only get drops. I couldn't trade with other players. This doesn't have trading in it currently. Could be in the future, which would be very interesting. But I loved playing a permadeath mode that I had to get everything myself, basically. It was extremely, extremely fun. So we'll probably find all kinds of different things that we can do in this game and stuff that we can do. I would love to just make tons of content on it. The only other things that we're going to be doing eventually other than that is we're going to be making a Wizard 101 character in full maxing. We will be taking time off from that. My guess is that hopefully it comes at the perfect time when there's not an update to Toontown. Like, they're still, like, grinding away and all this stuff. And we get that finished before all these updates come out. Because then that would be perfect to get right back in and to grind everything again, you know? But I want to have a Wizard 101 character full max so I can play when updates come out. But to get there, it's going to take a long grind at some point. So I'm probably going to have to dedicate myself to, like, a couple months on Wizard 101 at some point. But that's not going to be for quite some time. We'll probably be in this for a few months before we do that, you know? But that'd be very fun. And yo, what's up, man? Abound? Hello, hello, hello. Speaking of Wizard 101. But yeah, that'll be very big. So that's our other 2 plans. Oh, and we're gonna play Undertale Yellow at some point, but that's so short that I don't like. That's not gonna have too much of a big deal. And other than that, we'll be doing just tons of stuff in Corporate Clash. But yeah, that's everything, and absolutely insane, absolutely massive devlog. This is just insane. This is the biggest devlog that has been done in Corporate Clash history, probably. I haven't seen anything more insane than this. This is probably one of the biggest devlogs like that I've seen for any game at all. The last time that I've seen something crazy like this was when Realm of the Mad God went to a new client, and even then they didn't like rework the entire game. They just made like the client, not rework every single system in the entire game. This was insane. It literally took us 3 entire hours to go over everything in this devlog. Of straight up just like covering all of it. It was that large. And that much of the game changing. So this is very, very, very exciting future for Toontown. Like an extraordinarily exciting future for Toontown. I cannot wait to see how this all ends up playing out. I just can't. God, I still love the design of this so much. I can't get over it. It's so good. Anyways, though, boys, I guess I'm gonna get off a little early then. I'm gonna go chill. I'm a vibe, and I'll either be on. I probably won't stream, but I might hop on to see what thing is at 10 p.m. I don't know. If I do that, I might just start up a stream. I just say fuck it and start up a stream at 10 p.m. or something. Or well, not 10 p.m. but 9 p.m. when it's out. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I can't promise anything. Either way, we'll either be on like a little bit later tonight to see what the update is, or we'll be on tomorrow, and then we'll see everything and we'll grind. Yeah. I hope to see you soon, Toon. So, good night, IST. I don't know if I'll be coming back on. If you guys see me in a couple hours, you guys see me in a couple hours. But, good night, IST. Good night, Matabound. Good night, Hydro. Good night, Codex. Good night, Cody. Good night, BRCR. Anybody else that's lurking. It's been a good stream. This was very fun to go over all the notes and everything. And, the future's looking bright. The future's looking bright. So, I'll see you guys later. And, peace out, everyone.